Thought that I would always stay, but you thought I'd be yours and she got my mind on nobody. Someone tell me
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Welcome to today's stream. This should, if all goes according to plan, be our final stream of the game. We should be completing the game, from what I understand. This afternoon, very excited, of course, very excited to see how it all unfolds. To see how maybe the ending of this game is able to transform my understanding of what came before, you know? Guys, I almost made the mistake. I almost made the mistake again of having no way to see the game myself. I almost made the mistake. But as you can see, we are actually... Oh, God. I got a little bit of a sneeze in me. I'm sorry. It's rustling. No. No! Oh, the pressure's on. Okay, all right, we're good. No, I don't want to sneeze. Oh, I don't want to. Okay. So, wait, hold. Oh, what a stupid email. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is half my life. Okay. Yeah, I thought it would be fun, of course, to, as was suggested at the end of the stream yesterday, to maybe I don't know if I don't know if I really even feel comfortable saying that these are predictions, to be honest with you all. So this is just so I've decided to instead of labeling these predictions, I've decided to label these expectations. These are my expectations, and I think that as I was going through these, I think that none of these are particularly exciting. I think that apologies for if this ends up being not quite as fun as some are imagining it to be. But I think what I'm trying to do in this practice is to use my understanding of structure to try to define where I think the story has to go, what the story has to do based on everything that I have seen up to this point. Oh, by the by, my wife and I went to the movies last night. We saw Hoppers, the new animated Pixar movie. I thought it was okay. I wanted it to be a little bit better, but I wanted it to be a little bit stronger. But I thought it was extremely cute, very visually delightful, a lot of like nice little directorial tricks, I think. But as I have said before, and as I will say again, very, very good practice in just being able to identify structure in animated movies. And I think that, like, you know, my wife is used to this at this point, but like we're watching the movie, you know, and we're like, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 minutes in, and a character says something, and I just lean over and I go, "Theme stated." And she was like, yeah. And then, you know, that particular line ends up being repeated like 2, 3, 4 times throughout the movie, and I'm just like, there it is. So it's just funny. I don't know. I'd be curious for people who have watched these streams to go in and watch the movie and see if it hits you the way that it hits me. Because as we have discussed before, my brain is completely broken in terms of this stuff, and I can't. And it's just funny how like the second the sentence reveals itself, I'm like, that's it. That's the sentence. I don't know. So I'd be curious if other people had that experience. Definitely a good watch though. Definitely a good watch. You know, head out to the theater, check out a little animation. The stuff they do with the beavers is so funny and sweet. So yeah, definitely worth checking out. Okay. Good for children kind of movie, definitely. But some of the jokes some of the jokes, guys, I was like, whoa. Like, you know how there were some animated movies that you saw as a kid and certain things in them just like stuck with you and gave you nightmares? There was some stuff in this that I was like, I don't know if I could handle this if I was a child. There was some stuff in there. I was like, whoa, okay, okay. Yeah, it was a good time. It took a lot of swings. It took a lot of swings, which I enjoyed. Like scary stuff, yeah. Yeah, not like jokes for adults, even though there are a couple of those where it's like the joke is like, they're fucking. You know what I mean? But like also jokes where I was like can't think about this for too long. You know, so yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Definitely enjoyed it. Definitely a good time at the movies. We have Regal Unlimited, you know what I mean? The monthly subscription. And the Regal is within like very, very short walking distance to our house. So it's like such a easy thing to do. Okay. Let's talk about the Blade. Okay. The Blade. So I'm trying to think about what the best way to kind of go through these is. I think they're in a relatively logical order. So let's just start from the top. Again, these are my expectations. Okay. My first prediction, my first expectation. Elysium. The paradise that we have been chasing the entire game cannot actually exist. Now, what does this mean? What do I mean by this? What I mean by this is that I think obviously we have to go to a location and we have to call it Elysium, but I think what is important to me is that Elysium cannot exist in the way that we have been talking about it and imagining it the entire game. So structurally, stories almost never allow the hero's dream destination to be real. This is just not how stories work. Because if the promised land actually solved everything, the story would just end when we got there. And instead, I think stories tend to reveal that the dream was misunderstood the entire time. So like in literature, this happens constantly, right? The city of God in medieval pilgrimage narratives is never quite what the pilgrims expect. You look at something like Paradise Lost, which I actually like, the Milton. Paradise exists mostly, like almost entirely, as something that humanity has already lost, right? And I think that this game is like maybe like directly influenced by like literally Milton's Paradise Lost. So that would make sense. So the logic of storytelling would reveal to us that Elysium will be ruined, it will be empty, or it will simply be transformed beyond the point of recognition. The real point of the story, it can't be about getting to Elysium. I think the real point of the story has to be learning how to live without it. Okay. Yes, the reality will be filled in later. The reality will be we will return to this at the end of the game. Okay. Our next expectation. Should I get some music going? I feel weird. I'm gonna get some music going in the background here. Hold. Okay. 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 Yeah. 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 Is this the Paranormosite intro? No, this is just music I have. This is just random music I have. Okay. It's just a playlist. Okay. Our next expectation. Rex must confront the consequences of his optimism. So I went back and forth for a while trying to decide if this was going to happen or not. I guess the thing I've been fighting is I'm trying to decide if this is actually in the game or if this is just like in my imagination, right? So I think something that has surrounded, and I'm kind of cheating with this one because I think I'm letting myself be influenced by how chat and how people talk to me about this game. And something that we say a lot is that Rex's like defining trait is his optimism, right? And I think I'm just going to take everybody at their word and assume that that is something that people are saying it because it's going to be kind of like directly addressed by the game. So, you know, if we take that as fact, if we believe that Rex, his defining trait is optimism, and that he believes like the world can be saved, people can forgive each other, that like everyone can eventually understand it, like good things. Whenever a hero in storytelling has like a really strong worldview like this, the ending almost always forces that worldview to be tested, right? It's like that Aristotle idea, recognition, right? The hero must see the truth of their own situation clearly before the story resolves. So we should expect the story to put Rex through some kind of trial where his beliefs are challenged, right? So I need somebody to either question, accuse, or force him to kind of confront the cost of choices. The story needs to ask whether his love for people is wisdom or if it is simply naivete. I think we need to address this directly. Okay. Next. The architect will reveal the origin of the world to actual characters. Okay, so obviously this is me being a little cheeky, but like since we already did that whole flashback explanation to, that wasn't to anybody. It hasn't happened in the world yet. I think like we need, this game loves to repeat itself when it's talking about important information. So I think we need to restate essentially what we saw in that flashback, but like say it to people in the game, in the game we're playing, because so. The entire game, we have put so much emphasis on the architect and the creation of the world, and that kind of mystery, you always want this like culmination, this revelation near the ending. And it's in the tradition of epic literature, right? You think about the easiest thing to reference, Dante's Divine Comedy, the final stages of the journey. What happens? You learn how the universe actually works. In almost all mythic storytelling, the hero will like receive a vision of the world's origins, which is kind of like what we essentially get in that flashback, right? We get like this literal vision, except it's not going to the characters, it's going to us. And I think from a structural perspective, you could even maybe map kind of like the dig deep down moment here, where the hero, now with kind of like all of the context and all of the explanation, finally understands like the true nature of the problem. I see some people are coming in late right now, coming into the stream. I just want to remind you that with a subscription to the Jake Broadcasting Services for just a sub on here at twitch.tv, not only do you get to dodge ads, you could go back, you could start the broadcast from the beginning and catch every single moment, catch up to us live. God damn, what an incredible value for that subscription. Okay. Yeah, I think that pretty much, yeah. Okay. Let's continue. Okay, the real problem is human relationships or something. Okay, so I think that, again, just in practice of Dudu Zara, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you supporting the stream. It is worth it, guys. Thank you so much. We got one. Okay, all right, hold on. So what I'm trying to say here is that you know, you're going to end up talking a lot about the lore and the world and all of this outside context, right? All of this kind of like expository flavor, a lot of technology, a lot of world building. But the emotional core of the story needs to, this is a no subtext video game, so it needs to re-emerge in the text. So, but also, this is just like how stories of myth and like cosmic stories work, right? You build this enormous world only to reveal that the real issue underneath it all is human behavior, right? Go back to the Bible, you know what I mean? Why is there a flood that wipes everything out? It's not because of bad weather, right? So if the architect has a big scene where he explains the history of the world, the conclusion will probably be like, hey, so the world wasn't destroyed because of this or this. It was destroyed because people cannot live alongside each other. And that will help us reframe the story in terms of it being about people rather than it being about all of these things outside of our control. Okay. Then, Malos will represent the opposite philosophy of Rex. So, we already described kind of like what Rex's position in the story is, right? And I think in every story, the climactic conflict is a clash between two worldviews. So, in like a classic tragedy, characters frequently embody interpretations of the world, right? So, if you think about the tension between, I don't know. I like Shakespeare. I think like Merchant of Venice. It's like mercy and revenge is kind of like that core tension there. So the final confrontation with Malos isn't going to be about just defeating him physically. Again, we've got to bring it back to that emotional core. It's going to be about proving that Rex's philosophy, that the world is worth loving even with all of its problems, is stronger than Malos's belief that the world deserves to end. Okay, here we go, a juicy one. So, this is one of my, I have two in here that I would say I am like less confident in. And this would be one of the two. Because I'm just trying to imagine in my head how we are going to escalate, right? How we are going to make consequence and like make things like, oh yeah, this is the end of the game. This is big. So I think like the reason why I included this expectation here is because I am choosing to interpret this story as a love story. So if you look at any love story, even if you think about like romantic comedies, where is the emotional peak of a romantic comedy? Where does any love story peak emotionally? Think about that, right? Think about that. What is the moment? What is the most intense moment of any love story? I'm waiting to see. Confession of love? Not quite. The breakup moment. Excellent. Katonk. Nailed it. The breakup. Yes. So more specifically, I would say it is the moment that characters are forced to face the possibility of losing each other. Okay? In craft terms, we would say this is when love is tested. Okay? So if you look at any Shakespeare, this is used constantly, which is why you see it in so many romantic comedies now, because we are still kind of like aping that structure. So you separate the lovers, you put them in danger, or you sacrifice their love before their relationship can kind of reach its final form. The big fight and then the reconciliation. Yes, exactly, Chet. So it would make sense as a love story if we force Rex into a situation where he cannot save Pyra or Mithra, and if his love for them is real. To prove that the love is real, you have to survive the possibility that he cannot keep them. And this would put Rex in better conversation with somebody like Jin, and I would say maybe even Vandom, and it would show kind of a difference between the beginning of the story and now. And it would also make the love, we would be dramatizing the love through an actual choice as opposed to just kind of like thinking nice feelings out loud. So I hope this happens. I'm not willing to stake my life on it, right? Okay. So following that up, I think this. Now I'm losing confidence. I'm losing confidence in this the more I talk about it, because I think now I'm just talking about how I want it to go. Actually. Oh man, I think I got like, okay. So, I think this needs to be where Rex demonstrates growth. I think something that's been like really, really hard for me is like, how do I show the audience that Rex has actually grown? Because it's tough. Like he hasn't really had to make a lot of meaningful decisions. So it's hard for me to kind of put my thumb on something and say, this is where I'm going to press the scale down. So I think if I understand this story as a love story, it at least helps me come up with something. So I think the best demonstration of growth would be for Rex's growth to be in showing that he has learned to let go. At the beginning of the game, I think Rex wants to save everyone. He's sending money back to Fawcett. He's like devastated whenever somebody is lost or somebody appears to be lost. I'm even thinking about really early on in the game when we've got that stuff with Gramps before Gramps comes back to life. And he sees himself as a protector, right? And I think we talked about that in my presentation about how Xenoblade 2 is a love story. It's about love. How I think the transformation Rex has to go through is essentially from seeing himself as Pyra's protector to actually seeing himself as her lover. Right? Because it's like, think about the classic structure of a coming-of-age story, right? Every single one, I think, is so focused on learning that you cannot control everything. In so many classic novels, maturity means accepting a loss, but then continuing to live anyway. And I think that, like, accepting a sacrifice he cannot prevent is speaking directly to this, like, if I just try hard enough, I can save everyone ideology that he has at the beginning of the game. And I think you would then argue that this would mark the point where he has, like, matured, where Rex is, like, no longer a child, where he has kind of, like, come of age, and he is now an adult. And I think being an adult is now Rex is capable of being in an adult relationship. He is capable of being a lover, right? In a way that he wasn't at the beginning of the game. Okay. What did I put here? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so I think, like, so if I believe that Pyra and Mithra will sacrifice themselves, I do think that this game, I don't think that this game is a tragedy. I think it will be compelled to resolve Rex's emotional arc. So I think, like, I'm thinking about Nia, right? So throughout the game, we've done this thing where Nia has clearly developed feelings for Rex. And I was wondering, I was like, why is that? Are we really not going to do anything with that? Because the story gives her a confession scene, right? And in like classic narrative logic, when a character confesses love to the hero late in the story, it usually signals that the relationship will matter in the end. In almost like, in a lot of like Victorian novels, you see how secondary romantic partners often become the hero's future once they realized that the idealized love that they have been imagining the whole story is actually impossible, you know? So, like, if Pyra and Mithra represent Rex's idealized love, then the dream that he chases across this entire world, Nia, I think, could represent the person who actually stood beside him throughout this entire journey. So maybe growing up and realizing what real love looks like is about letting go of the dream. You let go of Elysium. You let go of Pyra and Mithra. And you love the person that was there all along. Coda Music, thank you so much for the first time chat. I appreciate it. Thanks for dropping by the stream. Okay. So that's my Nia thing. Okay. Okay. This one's easy. This one's easy. We talked about this early on in the game, how as we approach the end, I'm becoming more and more cautious, or more and more aware of kind of the imagery and the ideas that were important to us at the beginning of the game. And I think that there's been a lot of emphasis on rebirth. Again, thinking about Gramps and all of that stuff. So I am expecting, I think the world itself just like has to change. I think we already see this happening, but you know, the final beat of a story tries to show this transformed world. The final image, it's supposed to mirror the opening image of the story. So at the beginning of Xenoblade 2, the world we see is very fragmented. Humanity lives on all of these separate titans that are aimlessly drifting in this ocean of clouds. So the ending has to show this kind of physical representation of the story's themes, right? So again, the titans, the cloud sea, something, it all needs to come together. It needs to be this a more for lack of a better term, a kind of Pangea situation, because it will then mirror the closeness of the characters who will be dramatized as being correct, as opposed to these we can't live alongside each other. Turns out what we need to do is live alongside each other, kind of thing. Wee Lumpy, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Can't be here. Wishing you all a fun stream. Have a great time on vacation. Thank you very much. I'm so excited. I can't wait to just be sitting on the plane. I'm on vacation. I get to relax. And Mojo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Oh my God, people supporting the stream, coming through. Thank you so much. Coda Music subscribing. Coda Music, thank you. And then we've got 5 gifted subs, 5 people in the chat. Just got the ability to pause, go back, enjoy the stream at their leisure, and no ads. No goddamn ads for anybody in here. Thank you so much, Lion and Demise, for supporting the stream. We're just getting started today. We're just getting started. Yeah, so just this idea that the environment itself will visually express kind of the emotional resolution of the story. I feel like we've given ourselves the tools, right? We've given ourselves the tools to do this, so we might as well use them. This is probably the expectation I am like most confident on at this point. I guess I don't even know why I put this in here, to be completely honest with you. Like, I guess I was just kind of like imagining mythic stories that end with the hero kind of returning to a version of the life that they started with. So it's like, Zomar Ocelot gifted a sub to Junin. Thank you so much, Zomar, for supporting the stream. How would the game show this? So pretty similar to One's End. Yeah, I think so. I'm imagining, like, when, you know, like Odysseus returning to Ithaca. Oh my God, Line of Demise gifting a sub on command. We had a beggar, and a beggar was rewarded. Frodo, back to the Shire. Yeah, totally, back to the Shire. Yeah, the hero goes back to kind of like this ordinary life, but they have a new understanding of the world. So even though we're kind of going to elevate Rex to this godlike, legendary figure over the course of the story, the ending does need to kind of return him to something similar, something simpler, more similar to the beginning of the story. So a version of his original identity, right? The difference just has to be that he has changed. He has transformed. The knowledge is what has changed him, not the power, right? Okay. And finally. All right, this is a bold claim. So here's my take. This is my last one. I think we really need to. I'm just going hard. I'm running hard at my this is a love story idea. And I think, like, as we approach this 10th chapter, we're dealing with the gods and the creation myths and all of this crazy stuff, the fate of the entire world. But I really, really think, oh, what was the name of the chapter? And thus a boy met a girl. We need to, like, what am I trying to say? I, like, you know what it is? I think it was that, like, at the end of chapter 9, which was called Rain, which I thought was weird, it like, the last thing they showed us was this flashback where it was raining. So I think, like, in staying with that pattern, the kind of, like, last thing that I want to see in this game, I want to be a callback to something I talked a lot about in my Xenoblade 2 is about love presentation. This idea of love is recognition, right? Do we remember this? Yeah. But I guess now I'm trying to what's a good so I'm thinking about, like, Hegel, the philosopher, who describes recognition as the foundation of human relationships, right? So it's this idea that people, like, only fully become themselves when another person acknowledges them. And recognition is mutual. This, like, you see me, I see you. That's kind of like the foundation of Pride and Prejudice, right? Elizabeth and Mr. Darcy, they only really fall in love with each other after they recognize kind of the core of who the other one is and about who they themselves are. And that is kind of like the peak of their romance, is their understanding of each other. So if we apply this to kind of like Xenoblade 2, there needs to be this question, that this resolution of I see you more clearly than I have ever seen you before. And I think I want that to be like the final thing before we hit credits. So that's it. And I think what's interesting is that maybe I will get that final scene and it will remind me of kind of like how Rex and Pyra met each other, right? When they bonded, and how it was like, I remember she had that line where he was like, how do you know my name? And he's like, I already got it, baby. Yeah, so like that kind of thing, right? Okay. You were conflicted on if Pyra and Mithra would split and get their own bodies or would stay as one ultimate body. Have you decided which one it will be? Yeah, I think they're gonna die, so it doesn't matter. No. Back against the wall. Back against the wall. I guess putting together all of the pieces that we have discussed so far, I would say that Pyra and Mithra will sacrifice themselves, die. Rex will create a new world somehow. Pyra and Mithra will be reborn in this new world as two new people that Rex will meet at the end of the game, recognizing them in a way that he could not recognize them before. Just kind of that I didn't even write this down, but that kind of just occurred to me putting together all of these different parts. So yeah, so to answer your question, separate, and I think that's because the memories and kind of like the journey that we went on, we created two separate people out of them. Even if they are not, I think that they are not two separate people over the course of this game, but I think by the end of it, we have successfully, in our hearts and minds, created two separate people. So if they were to be reborn, they should be two separate people, not one together. But it's like the kind of thing where you do a zoom in on a house and you look through the window. And it's Rex and Nia celebrating Christmas. They've got two little half-cat children running around. Gramps is sitting in a rocking chair, and Rex looks out the window, and he sees two young women on a walk, a redhead and a blonde, and he does a little double take, and he goes, "Is that?" And then they turn around and they look at him, and he sees them through the window, and then you hear Nia from the kitchen go, "Rex, can I get your help in here?" And he says, "Oh, come in, Nia." And then he turns back to the window and they're gone. There it is. Roll credits. Meow. Okay. All right, chat. And that is it. So, we are going to do a really quick bio break. And then when we get back, we're playing the game, baby. We're playing the game. All right. Quick bio break. And then we will be right back. Thank you so much for tuning in. I will return shortly.
I We get over this wall if we calm down and put down our weapons. Or should we take on the fight and be true to what we hold dear? We don't need to go far, just anywhere but here. I'm already wondering when you and me fight. I came with an empty hand, you beautify. I'm already wondering when you and me fight. I came with an empty hand, you beautify. It's a little fever, being alone on a little river. I'm heart and I'm heart and stone. There is only one of you, only one of me. There's a million of those who won't let us be. But they're not gonna see me bleed. Cause baby, I got you. I've been beaten to the ground, dragged across the dirt. I've been scared to live cause some people never learn. But they're not gonna.
Best friends.
Oh my god, look at this.
Right?
Ooh, Mediuse! Thank you so much for the sub, for supporting the stream. Big day today. We've got the final baby. Look at our little, look at our sweet, sweet vision. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're at the top, baby. Okay. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll, baby. Oh my god. Okay. I got a question for everybody. Is this game gonna make me play as Rex at a certain point, and I'm gonna be mad that I don't have Rex set up? Should I be worried about that? I just want to make sure we don't run into a stupid problem later. Yes. Fuck. Okay. All right. Fuck, dog. Okay. All right. So what should we do? What should I do to prepare? What are the tips and tricks? Put some healers on Rex? Shit. Give Mithra some chips? Okay. Okay. All right, let's set up the squad. Give him croissant, you'll be fine. Wait, but aren't I gonna need croissant on Nia? Is there a point where we can cheat? Is there a point where we can cheat, where we can just go, okay, make the change now? Like, can we just do that? Make it now! Make it... Okay. Sound the alarm when the time comes, and then we can just move our shit from Zeke to Rex. I mean, doing it now works. Okay, so let's just do it now. Let's just do it now. Cause like Zeke is effectively the same role, right? So I can just put Rex in there and get what am I looking for? Get like Cosmos on there and whatever, right? Okay. So what if we do like here we go. You cannot disengage another driver's top position, but oh, okay. That's fine. That should be an easy fix, right?
I hope I'll live up to your expectations. Readied for departure, Master.
Okay, cool. Mithra, not Pyra? Damn. All right, chat. All right. I named her Pyra, but wait. Question for the team. Question for the team. How can I put... Oh, she is. Okay, I wanted the Smash Brothers outfit. It appears we have achieved that. Okay. Simply the art does not change. Okay. Who do we like in the third spot? Who do we like in the third spot? Upgrade arts on Rex? Yeah, we can do that. Maybe a healer in spot 3. Any decent healer? Book Lady. Love that. Love Book Lady. Let's take the Book Lady. Wait, but then if we take the Book Lady, who are we going to put on Nia? Blade Nia. Wait, that's fun. Should we do Blade Nia? I'm just okay. A lot of people are saying Book Lady. I'm seeing mixed results for Blade Nia. Okay, no. Mixed results for Blade Nia. Blade Nia sucks. All right, that's all I needed to hear. Book Lady it is.
You just leave it to me. I'll use my brains to put this team to good
All right.
use.
And then we'll give Nia, you can have Dromark back.
I am at your service.
How's that, dog? There we go. I think we're good. I think we're looking good. Okay. Okay. So now let's address some of this stuff. Okay. This is the gameplay everybody tuned in to the final Xenoblade stream to see, I'm sure. This is what you are all waiting for. We've done it. Oh my god. Don't forget chips for Pyramithra. Got it. Man, do I have them? Do you think I've picked them up? I don't know if I have them. I feel like the last time we did chips, it was a bit of a sticky situation. We kind of like got rid of them all. Wait, yeah, this seems bad. Chat, these seem bad. These chips suck. We have bad chips. Chat, where do I get good chips? Engine chips should be fine. Really? You think so? I feel like my other people are better. Look how much stronger Cosmos is. Engine is a straight upgrade. No, I agree it's a straight upgrade. I'm just comparing it to like what I'm seeing over here. This is brutal. Am I not reading this correctly? Do I misunderstand? It doesn't matter? Okay. All right, chat says it doesn't matter. Look at Mithra's crit rate. I see. Okay. All right, listen. If you say it doesn't matter, I'm going to believe you. I'm going to believe you, chat. And then it looks like we're good on Book Lady. Maybe Dromark needs a little... No, Dromark seems fine. All right. Okay. My bad. Okay. Anything else? Rex needs an accessory that is a metal. Love source on Rex. Give Rex some jelly. Okay.
That's about that. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one.
Okay. Feeling good. Looks like we're already using these. Okay. We're probably fine. We're probably fine. Let's give it a shot. Use another? All right. All right, chat. All right, we're going to use another.
Having this makes me real happy.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm content. I'm content. Now check the charts. That's how that works. Let me see this. Oh.
I feel a change.
Well, that seems significant. Interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Does she have a different one? If I do this, is this different? Yes. Okay. Good to know.
That's what you get if you keep at it.
Gotcha.
Call on me.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god.
System
Wait a second.
functions.
Wait a second. What the frick?
Isn't it wonderful?
Wait. Wait, it did all that? Wait, that's insane. Wait a second. Well, now I need to know. Now I simply need to know.
Having this makes me real happy.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Isn't it wonderful?
Okay. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
I feel a change.
Holy shit. Okay. Cool. I mean now it just feels like I just have to. Now I feel like I just have to do one more. I have
Having
to.
this makes me real happy.
A balm for the soul.
Mmm, delicious.
Okay. Okay. No? Okay. Okay. Oh my god, Boreas.
Everyone's gonna be real.
Oh my god, Dromark.
I grow ever.
Oh my god.
I haven't even been.
A new trick?
A new way.
You've opened.
Okay, alright, great. I'm feeling good. Alright, we're feeling good. Okay. Let's roll. Oh my god, look at these little notifications. Let them all play out, chat. Let them all play out. Let them all play out. Keep it going. It's like we just got a bunch of gifted subs in the game, and they're popping off right now. You know what I mean? They're all coming in. All the alerts are hitting at once. This is good. Bro, this is kind of crazy, actually. It just keeps rolling. Okay. We've done it. Percival with 3 gifted is so funny. Percival, thank you for the 3 gifted. Okay. Oh, McGrez, my favorite elevator. Sick, dog. Okay. Oh. Oh.
What have we here?
Yes. Oh, jujubes.
Treasure acquired.
Oh. Legendary core crystal? It's okay. It's okay. Chat, the reason that didn't work out, is because that wasn't the one that we just picked up. This was one that I had the whole time,
I entrust my
and I
power to you.
forgot that I had. It was like stuck in my shoe, and I was like, oh, hey, do you want this core crystal? It was actually, that wasn't the one. The one that we wanted was this one. This is the one. This is the one that we want. It's this one. This is the one. This surely will be a reflection of my heart. This is the one. Yes. Oh my god, I feel my heart being reflected in this crystal. I am but a mother, birthing from my womb this sweet, sweet existence into reality. Fuck. And I am ashamed of my child. My fail son. Goddamn. Okay. Rip.
Watch out! I'm a rising star.
I'm a rising star, baby. Sorry, Ruri. Okay. Okay. You hate to see it. Okay.
Come out, come out.
In my experience,
I know
Oh.
quite a bit.
Okay.
Up.
Oh, look at those exclamation points! Oh my god. Are we going? Oh yeah, we're going. We're schmoving now, baby.
It stopped moving.
Perhaps we've arrived at the end point.
If we go outside, we find out.
Whoa.
Good point.
Cool.
Let's have a look.
Look up.
the stars, they're close enough to touch.
Whoa.
The other view is quite something too. Look at the cloud sea all the way down there.
So this is the top of the world tree. Ah, that sound.
The bell! The bell!
What is that?
It's Elysium.
Alicia.
Oh my god.
This way. Let's check it out.
Oh, look at him, dude. He's got the Bane venom.
While, Father.
Don't call me father.
Logos.
Logos.
Is that
Okay.
my real name? What's it mean? Logos.
Bro, just look it up. Look it up on the wiki, dog.
It has no meaning.
Fuck.
What it represents is the ego of those who named you.
How many years has it been?
14.
I forget. It has been far too long.
You know why I'm here, don't you?
I know it all. All that you experience is passed on to me here.
Then, let's get straight to the point.
Otto.
No need to rush, my child.
Otto.
I'm fading. I'll be gone soon enough.
Oh my god.
Is that right? Then I'll take it all.
Do as you wish. If you believe that is your role.
Is that choice really mine? Answer me. This is what I came to hear.
It is a choice you made together.
Good answer. Thanks for creating me.
And here comes the other answer.
Hey, question for the chat. If you are playing this game and you are a Xenoblade fan, you're playing this game. In those scenes in the dark, am I supposed to not know who that is? Because I feel like I know who that is. Or am I wrong? You know? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if they were playing it like you're supposed to know. Okay. The way that they were playing it, it was like, are they hiding? Are they like? I wasn't sure. Yeah. Okay.
How remarkable. That view down below is the world where we live, isn't it?
So it would appear. I had no idea it was possible for humans to reach these kind of heights.
And this world tree's been around since forever too. I'm not sure I can keep up with what they're finding out here.
Hey, Prince, look!
Man, this is like so similar to the ending to the first game.
Over down there!
It's kind of crazy. I feel like
What is it? You see something?
I feel like they're kind of showing their hand actually.
Right over there! It's Genbu! That's gotta be Genbu!
Seriously? Wow, you're right. That does look like Tantal.
Bro, you're crazy.
What are
You can't see
talking
that
about?
shit.
Of course we can't see Tantal.
Thank you, Brigid. Thank you so much. That was crazy.
We totally
No.
can, though! Come over and take a look!
I'm not interested.
Frankly, I'm not interested.
Oh, come on! You're no fun!
We've come all the way to a crazy place like this. The least you can do is enjoy yourself a bit.
I'm in the wrong here. Might I remind you, we did not come here to have fun.
Okay, so a lot of people are watching ads right now, which I think what that means is that they are seeing like a little screen in which they can see that I'm talking, but because they're watching ads, they don't know what I'm saying. So everybody that does have a sub, I need you to go, wow, Jake, you're making good points right now. This is enlightening. This is a revelatory speech. I'm so glad that I'm here listening to this, and then they can kind of become jealous. And this is how we will generate an organic hype machine for the value of a subscription to the Jake Broadcasting Service. If anybody were to miss this message, they would have absolutely no idea what. See, chat's doing a really good job right now. This is good. I'm actually loving what I see right now in the chat. This is incredible work. You're all playing along excellently, and now in a moment here, we're just gonna go back to talking about the game. So that the ad ends in, it looks like 12 seconds. So they just missed it. They missed it. So here we go. We're setting back up. Just going to go back to watching this scene. Okay.
Everyone needs to let their hair down once in a while, Bridget.
Let your hair down, dude. Something Bridget has never done.
Lady Morag.
Myself, I have already spotted the Leftherian archipelago.
Oh my god.
What? Those tiny little islands?
Well, what do you know? Morag's really getting into this. Come on, Prince. We can't let her beat us.
No chance of that. Take a look over there.
Huh? I can't see anything.
Bro, this is crazy.
Look real close. There's a tiny dot right there, see? I'm pretty sure that's Goldmouth, the Argentum HQ.
Goldmouth. Are you certain?
Oh my god, we're so mad about this.
Where is this dot? I'm not seeing anything.
Yes, that must be Goldmouth. I'm sure of it.
You can see it, Lady Morag?
Bridget, we must find something new ourselves.
Oh my god, oh my
This has become
god.
a competition.
If that is Goldmouth, would that be the Maelstrom next
Guys, if I was a liar, I would tell you that this was setting up thematically this idea of recognition.
Well, I suppose it could be.
Oh, look down there, Bridget. The Nopon sailors on board the Maelstrom are waving to us.
Oh, wait, no, actually, it's hilarious now. Actually, it's hilarious. This is good now. That's so funny. Dude, I see the Nopon.
Morag, I think...
No, that was funny. That was good.
I tell you no lie. I saw it with my own eyes.
Seriously?
Bro,
Lady Morag.
this is gonna add to the vast library of Nopon legends, of which, chat, you're already deeply familiar with.
I think you may just be seeing Tora's reflection in the window.
Oh, brutal.
No, you're wrong. I'm certain it was the crew of the Maelstrom.
Well, that was a bunch of fun.
Yeah, if I learned one thing today, it's that Morag hates to lose.
Okay. Top of the world. Excellent work. Excellent work. All right, where are we going? Ooh. Fun. Yeah, so I feel like they're kind of, oh god, okay. I feel like they are kind of showing their hand here with just like how structurally similar this is to Xenoblade 1. So it does kind of feel like they are doing kind of what I suspected them of doing at the end of the last stream. Wow, long hallway. We're doing a long hallway again. That's crazy. Which is like, I think no, maybe this might be stupid, but they're like kind of aiming for this like parallel world thing where it's like our story is supposed to be like a version of the story in Xenoblade 1, right? It's like these things are the same, they're just different. It's just like an altered vision of them, you know? Here we go, baby.
It sure is bright.
Yeah, it's right through here. I'm sure of it. We've almost reached Elysium.
Wow.
What is this place?
No.
Ooh.
Can this place really be Elysium?
Whoa.
Where's the greenery? The water? Birdsong?
Birdsong.
There's nothing. Nothing here at all.
Whoa.
What a wretched sight. I have not seen anything like this in all my years on Allrest.
Pyra!
I don't understand. I don't get it. This is not how I remember.
That bell sound must be coming from somewhere. Is someone here?
Over there. Poppy detected one big thing, kind of like building over that direction. Sound seemed like it come from there.
That building, eh? Then there's no point hanging around here.
Wow, what are we gonna do with this building?
Yeah. Only one way to find out.
Wow, we're actually
Correct.
we're doing stuff here. Okay,
Alright.
that's cool.
It might still be okay. Maybe it's just this bit that's destroyed.
Damn, Rex. Damn, you're not demonstrating transformation right
There's
now.
bound to be something over that way.
This is a little. We're doing a little Frederick Jameson. We're doing a little the utopian negation here, right? The function of the utopic image is kind of meant to reveal the impossibility of the ideal world that it promises. So yeah, I guess we've just been building towards this, right? The collapse of this promise. Very very similar to a lot of literary moments in which this kind of happens, beat for beat, right? The wasteland, the reveal of the wasteland, right? I think like I wonder if like so when Pyra speaks in this scene, the line that they give her is like, "Oh, this isn't what I remember." And I think this kind of I don't know. There's the way that this game kind of like talks about memories and how memories kind of like construct reality. I wonder if like something is happening there. Maybe not. But yeah, we've got okay, so this is weird. We've got a surviving structure, right? We've got the bell that appears to be coming from this like church like building, right? And I think that's probably not an accident, you know what I mean? You've got just some classic symbolism in there with a church kind of representing divine truth and moral judgment. And I think the bell, the history of medieval literature, kind of using bells to signal the moments of reckoning, moments of revelation. We are calling a character towards a truth that we cannot avoid. So now instead of like exploring the ruins of this world, we are using the bell to redirect the narrative so that we can move the party toward a single kind of surviving center of meaning, right? Drawing us towards the source of collapse, probably, right? And yeah, so this is, so we're doing like a little false arrival. We're doing a lot of stuff here that I think we've talked about a lot. So let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's get to our bell. Really curious to see what we end up doing there. So this is Elysium. No use pondering it now. Wow, that was weird. Why'd they put that there? How strange. And it's still got the questions. Okay. How am I gonna get there? Okay. A ridge. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's go, everybody. Oh my god. Look! There's still something here! Pyra! Look! I found something!
Treasure acquired.
Oh my god. Sick. Okay. All right, I'm glad that nothing's here. I'm glad that we got no enemies, that we're just chilling. They're just letting the moment be what the moment should be. This looks like a water tower. Maybe this place used to be covered in trees and flowers like Gormont. Okay. Hey, it reminds me of when we used one of those in that boss battle. Remember that? We were so smart. So tactical. Oh, the bell. Don't forget. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Let's keep it going.
This place looks like it was once a city.
Wow, Dromark
An
line.
old one at that.
Who can believe it?
It's actually a lot like the stuff we saw in Moritha.
Way more dusty, though. Maybe because it's so dry up here.
Huh?
Whoa!
It seems to have been a child's vehicle.
Bean.
Right. So that means people lived here once.
It must have been a grand old city. It stretches further than the eye can see. You could fit.
What did you think when you first saw Elysium? I wasn't here for that. Well, with a subscription to the Jake Broadcasting Services, you can go back and see it right now.
The entire population of all rest into this place, and with room to spare.
Okay, so I kind of like what we're doing here with kind of you know, myths often exist outside of history, but what we're doing here is kind of subverting that and instead pulling the myth into our own history. It's like, oh, this place is a lot like the other places that we've seen destroyed, right? It's like this is just another part of history where the people kind of destroyed the stuff around them. I think that's fairly effective, right? And then I think like the tricycle piece is kind of cool, right? Because it's like we're trying our best without like introducing characters, I guess, or flashbacks and stuff to be like, oh, this wasn't just some big city and it wasn't just like this ancient civilization or whatever. Like fucking like kids lived here, you know what I mean? So there's, I don't know. So there's something there. You know what's a bummer, chat? I actually think I like what's happening here, but there is a part of me that is fighting back against it because I actually think the most successful version of this game would have put this. This to me is like something we should have gotten to halfway into the game, right? I actually think that this is like a really effective midpoint revelation, and unfortunately, it's happening too close to the end. Because, you know, typically the midpoint of a story kind of reveals the true nature of the world the characters are living in and reframes the quest. And I think that, like, that's actually, I don't know, I think that this is actually effective at doing that. And I think that the story's maybe just now, like, we have this information, what are we going to do with it before kind of, like, but now we're like, rushing towards resolutions. So, I don't know. It's you know, we saw this so cleanly with kind of Shulk in the first game, right? Where you spend the whole game going, I'm going to go get revenge for Fiora's murder. Then at the midpoint, the quest changes and the scale gets bigger and it reframes what the story is about. And I think like that is actually happening here. What should humanity do? What should we think when we know for a fact that paradise is lost, it's gone, we've been abandoned? Because then I would love to see every character in the party kind of reacting to that. Like, what does Nia do? What does Morig do? What does Zeke do? Like, can we separate all of these people now and have everybody have their own response to that? I actually think that these are narratively interesting questions. So I'm a little disappointed that this is happening where it is, because I think that this is cool. All right.
Is that it?
It just sucks because like this is the premise of the story, I think, but the story's basically over. But like this is the premise, so it's kind of giving Pokemon in how like you start at the beginning, and then the story just starts again when you get to the end. It's kind of giving Pokemon.
The bells have stopped.
A signal we should enter, perhaps?
We probably should.
Welcome home, my children.
Who's there?
Father?
What?
Okay. Put this in the back of your mind. I'm guessing we never hear the bell again. The bell stops. No more bell. Death to bell. Just put that back in your mind.
You don't mean...
The architect is here, but where?
I am always here. Come to me.
Dude, I love all this like technology and stuff. And it's like okay, now I'm going to reveal where I am. Creak, like a little trap door, dude. Oh, why does the bell stop? Oh, because the bell is there to kind of like announce your presence and to summon worshipers, right? That's how you use a bell. So I think like the bell stopping means that the summoning phase is over. We have arrived, right? So you stop using the bell.
Look! Over there! A staircase!
It seems to lead to a lower level.
Guess we have to.
So this is kind of fun, right? Because we're doing, we're now going down when we have spent this entire section of the game going up. So we are reversing the traditional kind of like religious movement, because normally we're going up towards the heavens, we are ascending. But now the truth is revealing itself to us. So instead of going higher and higher, now we are going down, right? So very reminiscent of again, Dante, just kind of the journey towards the ultimate understanding actually begins with a descent, you know what I mean? So you get to the false paradise, you get to the sacred site, and then now you descend into the truth. And I think the descent is a signal that the truth about the world lies underneath this myth of paradise, right? So now, yeah, okay. Yeah, so the truth of all of this should, the technological interior is not surprising. This looks like a pipe organ, but it's not making any sound now. Okay. All right, let's keep it rolling. Hope everybody's having a good day. Hope we're enjoying the stream. I'm always a little worried that I'm not being entertaining enough, if I'm being honest. I know, because I know that I know this is the end of the game. We should be doing hype. I should be screaming at the reveals and stuff. But I don't know. I get a little nervous. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. Okay. Yeah, we're just being cozy. Okay. Hope we're having a good Tuesday. Wow, we're really going down. They were not playing with us. Oh my god. Damn, dude. Hope everybody wrote down that long hallway thing I said earlier. It's crazy.
The building's holding up well inside.
Quality of structural materials much better than in city outside. This made of same substance as World Tree itself.
Same as the World Tree.
Very Walter Benjamin, very history as a pile of wreckage, right?
Huh? Hey, where is everyone?
Oh, weird.
Pyra! Gramps! Pyra!
Oh,
Mithra!
interesting. Okay. Whoa. What are we doing? Oh my god. Everybody's disappeared. Ash136, thank you for the sub. Oh my god. Okay, we're doing who is it? Joseph Campbell. We're doing Joseph Campbell right now. We're doing it's like the inner trial. So like this happens sometimes where it's the hero enters you shift from the physical space to the psychological space. So what's a good example? You see this sometimes in like Avatar: The Last Airbender. They do this a lot, but I know it from how Joseph Campbell has written about it, and it's basically like this idea that you have to confront like a vision or an illusion that is a test of your identity, right? To prove yourself. So I think it's like, how will he react in this? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what we show him. Ooh, okay.
What is that? The Ardanian Imperial Army. Their equipment looks ancient.
Whoa.
Like it's come from the past.
Okay. Oh, we're getting a little vision here.
What is up with this place?
Oh my god. Is this a Dark Night of the Soul moment? I would say that if I was being extremely technical, I would say that this is a delayed Dark Night of the Soul that's being inserted into the finale, because I think you can read this as being like part 3 of the finale. It's like an unexpected twist, right? Depending on how you want to isolate things. So, yeah. So now we've got to confront like. Ooh, okay. So what's it gonna be? Oh, what's it gonna be with Nia? This is an interesting question. Because, okay, so first you show him the battlefield, right? You've got these ancient Ardanian soldiers running past. This kind of vision of human violence, historical human violence. I think that this is the in literary terms, the apocalyptic sublime. This confrontation with the overwhelming kind of destructive capacity of human civilization. I'm thinking about Zack Snyder's Man of Steel, right? Where Superman gets that vision of if he were to become who Zod wants him to become, the world is like he is covered in skulls, right? He becomes the destroyer. So we're showing the ooh, okay. So this is being purported unto Rex by the architect. So it's like a vision of how the architect sees the world, right? So in like the Superman example, it was a vision of how Zod saw the world and was communicating that to him. And here we're doing the architect with his grand view of all of human history. All he sees it as is kind of endless war, right? And we're pushing that perspective onto Rex right now. So now we've got something with Nia, right? Man. What would her criticism be? We've seen this scene before. We've seen this scene before in media, right? How could you do this? How could you do this? We were depending on you. How could you do this? You told us Elysium was real. We all followed you here. We went on this whole journey because of you. And now it's fake. You dragged us towards disappointment.
Nia, Dromark, I'm so glad you...
Why, Rex?
Huh?
You told us Elysium was...
Yes.
real.
My lady and I traveled all this way at your behest.
Oh, wow, we gave Dromark a line.
Master Rex, did you intentionally deceive us?
You lied to us.
I trusted you, you know.
I trusted you. I trusted you.
I came here because I trusted you.
Yeah.
Nia, Dromok, what are you talking about?
How do you explain this?
You've got it wrong. I told you. I promise.
Okay. Chat, do you think it's gonna happen? Do you think they have the guts right now? If I'm writing this, pen to paper, bringing up Pyra right now is insane. Unless you are going to have Nia be like, it's always about Pyra with you. It's always about Pyra. You only care about Pyra. What about me, Rex?
Pyra too.
Pyra.
Yo, this is, I actually like this. This is good.
Oh, right. Pyra.
You know what's a bummer? You know what's a bummer about this? This is better if it's a real scene. This is like, I'm like a little upset that this is like a vision, because this is actually good. Like yes, this would be so sick if they were actually talking to each other and this happened like way earlier in the game. Fuck. It's crazy because it shows that they're capable of it. It's fun though. This is fun. It's fun to watch. It's fun to watch.
Pyra. Is that it? You've only got eyes for her.
You've only got eyes for her.
Nia, you're being weird.
Nia, you're being weird.
What is going on?
That's crazy.
My lady has given up everything for you.
Wow.
Yet still you realize nothing. Even now you cannot see.
I've been here all along. Why won't you realize? Look! Just look at me, Rex.
We'll fight. We'll fight. Dude. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm into this. This is fun. So, unfortunately, I think stronger storytelling would build towards these moments more gradually, and I think that we should maybe the best version of these scenes is to kind of feel this emotional tension before the confrontation happens. But given that the way the scene is being presented right now, we know that it is essentially a hallucination. So kind of manufacturing tension with this hallucination takes the floor out from under it. And I think this kind of escalation into extreme feelings is like not the most exciting way to write this. I think a better version of this scene would have had the party all together in when they arrived and went downstairs, and then maybe like unbeknownst to the player, the transformation already happened. It's like everybody disappears or whatever, but Nia's still there and they're looking for people, and then you can kind of stack this conversation where Nia is like just talking to Rex, and then the conversation takes a turn, and it's like, oh, turns out this person who's here next to me is an hallucination, and I didn't even realize it. But you could unwind that in a little bit more of a performative and dramatic fashion that would feel more like a betrayal, more like something that we are naturally arriving to by giving these two characters a moment to speak to each other. So, yeah. So I think you maybe could have done this a little bit better, but overall I think it's like a fun scene, right? Yeah. Okay. This is also good. This is also a good test, right? Because Rex's whole thing is like taking the good with the bad, and you've got to recognize the people around him and all this other stuff. So. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see how it resolves.
An attack. Let's show him a thing or three.
Enemy force analyzed. Commencing eradication.
All right, Rex. It's been a while since it was me and you.
I will protect you,
Armor crusher.
There is no Elysium. There never was.
Wow, she's she's not happy about this.
Permission to attack.
None of that.
Damn you! You tricked me.
Blow him down.
You must be more careful.
This whole time it was always Pyra.
Our blade.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before.
I can still
Fight!
Thank you, Cosmos.
I'm sorry.
Answer me, Rex. Why did you lie to us?
How could you betray our trust?
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's how we get out of that? Oh. Okay. Huh. Well.
Why would Nia and Dromog...
Rip.
You really are a fool.
Morag? Bridget? Huh? Moradane?
You're so thoughtless.
Morag!
Here you are, wasting time. And all the while my countrymen are... Do you have any idea what you've done?
Wow, okay.
What are you...
We're just gonna keep going.
You just run ahead, without a thought for anyone else, and this is the result!
Guess they didn't want us to have to fight everybody.
I couldn't save anyone. If only we hadn't come here. I could have saved my people. I could have saved Niall. If only it weren't for you, Rex!
But me? I didn't mean to...
I hope you're happy now. You've dragged us to some empty ruins. I hope that was worth everything we've sacrificed.
Okay, I guess we are fighting them. Cool.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Okay.
Just so. Armor crusher.
You're wide
Why not?
open! Gah! You disappoint me. I had high hopes for you.
Daring
Targeting.
shot.
Order
it, no.
processed. Fire! Shield deployed.
Thanks for that. Excellent. Why not?
Niall,
Step
my
back.
people, this is all your fault.
Ooh, I see that we have no
You call yourself
we have no
right?
Pyra/Mithra in our party.
Retreat,
A
Master.
mere
I guess I know where our confrontations are leading.
Please, stop this! What's the use in fighting amongst ourselves now?
What's the use? For vengeance! What more reason do I need?
What?
That's right. We must take our vengeance. For the thousands of lives you have stolen!
I killed?
Hmm.
No, wait! I didn't!
I'll have your life for an apology, Rex! Stop right there! How dare you run!
Wow, running away again. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is I think that this is unfortunately starting to overstay its welcome, but I also think that maybe Morag is simply like the least interesting character, so of course her little confrontation is going to be the weakest, because her accusation being like your quest caused mass death, that just doesn't feel like, I don't know, like, okay, if you say so. Like that to me feels the most impersonal, right? Like, who cares?
What is this place? What's wrong with
Who are we hitting
everyone?
next? Let's see. Tora?
Pyra, Mithra,
Ooh, Gramps. I didn't even
where
think.
are you?
Gramps,
Where
perchance?
are you guys?
Zeke? Nobody? We're done?
Why Rex run?
Cool. Okay. So if Tora, I think it would make the most sense to the core of this character, the kind of longing for the connection that Tora sees other people have that they are unable to manifest themselves, so they create Poppy. So it needs to be this, you got the power that I deserved, right? You, just out of chance, you just got lucky, and you get to be bonded with the most powerful blade in the world, and I get nothing, right?
Tora! Poppy. Zeke.
Oh, well, okay, we're doing these together. Wow, I guess I don't know what it is for Zeke. You know, Zeke kind of postures at being this great hero. So I think it needs to be some version of, like, it should have been me, right?
Don't tell me.
Oh, see, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. We've got somebody in the chat saying I should have been the main character, Rex. I feel like maybe you know what they're about to say. You know? Oh man, we've got more people saying that. Guys, come on. Guys, come on.
You're wrong. You having fun, chum? Playing the hero like the kid you are, stringing us adults along. That's not...
Rex is bad friend. Why Rex become driver when Tora cannot become driver? Tora tries so hard, and for what? It's useless!
Master Pawn is right. Rex just have a little luck
There it is.
and become driver of Aegis.
You just got lucky.
Poppy never asked to be born as imitation.
Whoa.
Poppy want to be real too.
So this is a bit of a bummer. This is a bit of a bummer, chat, because unfortunately now, like, all of this should have just been in the game. The fact that this is, like, in this delusion, and it's like everybody, we know in reality everybody's actually cool with each other. Like, these are actually, like, core character tensions that I think really are interesting and would add a layer to everything going on in the plot that I think could really say something and reveal meaning. And it's, like, crazy to me that they had these up their sleeve the whole time, but instead chose for the entire duration of the game just have everybody in a line agreeing with each other. Wow, how interesting. Because this is what I would have done, right? They had this. Wow, I'm like fascinated now, in a way that I didn't think I would be. Why isn't this in the game? Because this is the kind of thing that I think a bad reader would take and tell you was kind of like in the game, bubbling beneath the surface the entire time. But that's just not true, right? Like, it's kind of like a Professor Oak is a serial killer situation, where these feelings having been there underneath don't cause the plot to go in any specific direction, so they might as well not be there. So, like, why? Yeah, I don't know. Were they too afraid? Like, I'm curious why this stuff is not in the game. Were they too afraid? They just, like, want you to like their characters too much, so they don't want to, like, put friction between you and them and Rex? Man, this is such a bummer. Because I'm actually interested in this. because this is like really, I think you have to resist the temptation to let this like recontextualize and make all of the characters actually like really deep in your vision of the game, right? Because that's not what this is doing. This is you can't really take these as accurate representations of the characters, because the characters as we know them are not really involved in these scenes. What's important about these scenes is how we are putting pressure on Shulk, on Rex, and I think we are kind of using standees of these characters in a way to highlight Rex's weakness, right? So it wouldn't be fair to kind of use these representations of the characters as like real revelations or depictions of the characters themselves. That wouldn't be fair. That I think would be a reading mistake. Yeah, I think Bungle, you're exactly right. It's a shame though, because it's like almost there. There's almost a version of this too that I could see in like an anime or something, where you have each of the characters split off, and instead of Rex confronting each one of these things, it's the characters confronting the version of themselves that is present here. And I think that might even be more, that might even help lift some of these characters in a little bit more of an interesting way, right? So, yeah.
Not fair! I bet it felt real good, didn't it? Getting special treatment from everyone, getting chosen by the Aegis.
Sure.
Who decided you should have all that power?
Damn.
How about...
Oh. It's a shame, because this doesn't even really hit as being representative of Rex's insecurities, because it's just not, that's just not where the story has been kind of like putting pressure on Rex throughout its entire runtime. So it feels like something just being completely generated in the now. Yeah.
You hand it over to the prince right now.
It's close though.
He
It's close.
deserves it.
Stop it already! I did nothing wrong to any of you.
So you haven't worked that out either. In your hurry to get here, you never stopped to consider all the things you left lying in your wake.
It's almost there. Yeah, almost. I think I like it more than I don't. It's just unfortunate that it's
The Aegis isn't for the likes of you, child.
you know,
She needs a real man.
it's easier to edit an idea that's close, right?
Affinity increase detected.
My thoughts exactly.
Wicked arts.
Why not? Daring
Targeting.
shot. Rigid shield.
Hey, put that shield up. Put that shield up, buddy. There you go.
How is it possible to become real driver?
Our blade. I will protect you, Master.
Thanks for that. And hit.
Energy
and hit.
capacity
And
at 120%.
Stratospheric
Miss me?
thunder!
I think I'm the best place for the job here.
Never fear.
Blow 'em down.
Oh, shut up!
Enough stuff.
Man, and I think even like I'm just thinking about like even Poppy being like, I want to be real too. Like, that's cool, right? This kind of existential anguish. But I don't think the story's been kind of like framing Poppy as resentful of her artificial identity, right? So again, it's just because we can't really take this to be about the characters, and it has to be about Rex. Yeah, this is I kind of like. I like it though. I like the idea. I can see it clearly. I think that this game, I would like, I think more than a remake, I think I would be like really interested in seeing an anime adaptation of this game. Because I just think that there's like a lot of cool visual stuff that you could do. And then maybe if you eliminated like the video game aspects of it and just made it like as clean as possible, you could, yeah, you could, I don't know, you could do something really, really interesting, right? Because it's like, this idea that's being brought up now, right? That like maybe Rex is like, we're trying to put pressure on this anxiety that I am too young, I'm too inexperienced to be the driver of the Aegis, right? And I think that unfortunately this game telling the audience that the protagonist is those things is not the same thing as a story kind of structurally interrogating whether he deserves this role, right? Because I think like how many stories have you seen where other characters in the story refer to the protagonist as an underdog, right? You're too young, you're not weak enough. You haven't seen enough of the world. But the structure of the story, the narrative, never actually kind of develops that idea into a sustained conflict about like leadership, authority, or competence, right? And I think if the game really wanted to argue that Rex might be like unfit to be the Aegis's driver, that it would dramatize the consequences of that immaturity across the story, right? You would expect to see scenes where his decisions more actively harm people, creates strategic failures, force other characters to question whether or not following him is a mistake, right? And I think like the party is so on board with Rex the entire game that it kind of validates Rex's optimism. His belief in Elysium drives the party forward. It resolves conflicts. And ultimately, I think it's going to be proven correct within the narrative's kind of moral framework. So the accusations in this hallucination feel strange to me because now we're suddenly framing Rex as selfish, irresponsible, and reckless. But those tensions have not been demonstrated through events in the actual story, right? The narrative hasn't built a pattern where Rex's youth is causing those leadership failures, which is why in these hallucinations, we are rarely, I don't think if ever, kind of referring back to any choices that Rex actually made and revisiting them in a harsher context, which is maybe what a more effective version of this scene would do, right? You could go back to previous moments in the story and have characters respond to them differently and then say, hey, look. Here's a harsher critique of Rex's character later in the narrative. Now we're viewing him with our less kind eye, right? It's there's a it's like ayin tova, the Jewish idea, the to be generous, to look at somebody with your good eye. You could say that over the course of this entire story, we've been looking at Rex with our good eye, and now that we're in this moment where we're kind of highlighting the insecurities and the self-consciousness, it might be revelatory to look at his actions, the actual things that have happened in the game, and say, okay, what if we looked at these with a less generous eye, right? So I don't know. I think a poor reading of this game would be like, no. Rex does fail because we see him fail in these like one or two instances. Like look at the stuff with Vandom and look at the stuff with, I don't even know what the second one would be. And look at this like one time that a character brings up how Rex is young or naive or something. But I don't think the game ever really seriously tests his legitimacy as the Aegis's driver. And it's funny too because I think that a lot of the arguments about Rex and demonstrating Rex's character often fold into themselves because people will maybe deploy the Vandom death scene as trying to say something about Rex's inadequacy, but then in the same breath be like, oh, but that was also Nia's fault. And it's like, and I don't know, it just feels like yeah, I'm just not really seeing what's there. I'm not seeing what's there, unfortunately. I think I guess I'm sorry. I'm really caught up in this right now because I can see the kind of defensive posture that this scene would inspire in people, but I just find it to be a little weak, unfortunately. And that's a shame. It's close.
Tora! Poppy!
Whoa, look at that. I like this.
No, I never wanted this. Zeke, Pandoria!
I'm so sorry. I'm talking so much. I also think that there is a core idea here of the what if the hero's chosen one status is actually unfair. That's kind of cool, right? Because this idea of Amalthus being capable of whatever the word is, bonding, I guess, or activating, whatever the word is, with the core crystal, Amalthus being able to do this to manifest Malos, I think that's like a little convenient in a lot of ways. That feels like luck based and unfair. So you could kind of you could do something with that. Again, you would just have to. It would have to actually be part of the story, you know.
What are you doing, Rex?
What?
Oh, here we go. Oh boy. Okay.
Gramps. This place.
Ooh, a little music. Yeah.
What is the point?
Wow.
Huh, Gramps?
Cool. I like that we're going back to this.
What is the point of us, really?
You know, endings contain the beginnings, or beginnings contain the endings in micros.
To our slumber, again and again, over countless years.
Yeah, cool.
Until we become titans, to wander this world for countless more. And at the end of it all, we sink into nothingness. Have you ever thought about it? What it means to exist for close to an eternity with no clear purpose or goal?
That's...
Must be nice to be human. Living for a limited time, thinking limited thoughts. It must be so much easier. I envy your kind.
I like this idea, right? The reversal of the philosophical assumption. You know, it's easy for humans, I think, to envy immortality, but here we're portraying immortality as burdensome, right? And this endless existence creates a sense of existential exhaustion, right? Very Camus, very the myth of Sisyphus. Existence continues endlessly without a clear goal. I like this idea. I think it's a bummer that the only way that we seem capable of exploring ideas in this story are just by talking about them. But you know,
just think, Rex. Would you? What would you do if you were me?
Ooh, okay, fun. So operating within the world of illusions right now, it's a very you know, Ghosts of Christmas Past situation. So our next logical step would be to envision a idealized future, right?
Would you be happy to drift around the ocean with a human on your back? Is that all I am to be?
Whoa.
I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that. Why are you asking me? You're being strange. Everyone's acting so strange.
Saying you guys are acting strange, I think, is maybe just a weak choice in the prose, right? I think I maybe would have gone for something more revealing of interiority than just like, this is weird. Oh, cool. Okay, so this is it. We're walking around. Yeah, this is 100% it. We're in what's it called? Fonset. Oh, dude, it's happening. It's happening. Zoom in on the window. Zoom in on the window. Honey, can you get the cookies out of the oven? Oh my God, it's happening.
Welcome back. You're late, Rex.
They're crazy for this. They're absolutely fucking nuts for this. Bro. Fuck, bro. Okay, well, this answers that question. So if this is Rex's idealized vision for the future, when he is given the opportunity to recreate the world, you will have this is what he wants. He wants Pyra and Mithra to be, he sees them as two individuals, so they will, yeah, so that's how they'll be.
Where did you wander off to?
Pyra. Mithra.
Okay, so we are still in the scene, though, where you are putting pressure on Rex, and you are kind of distorting his relationships to others. So I think classic structure, this kind of the Freud, the uncanny, something familiar that feels suddenly wrong, and it's going to be this thing where it's like, this is good, this is bad, this is weird, this is bad, and then it should snowball, right?
Come on, let's go ahead and eat. I've cooked up a whole bunch of your favorites. I hope you've got room. Well, eat up.
What's it gonna be?
Which kind of bread do you want?
What's it gonna be that makes him go, this isn't right? He's gonna go, this isn't right.
There you go.
Thanks.
Hey, do you want some wine? Oops, you're too young. Silly me.
Mithra, has something happened?
What do you mean?
Wow, it's just her being nice to him.
It's just
that's,
you're
oh
a
my
lot
God.
nicer than normal.
That's brutal.
Stop it. I'm always nice to you, aren't I?
If you say so.
Hey, Rex, come on. How can you sit down to eat without washing your hands first? That's a faux pas.
Agreed.
Go wash your hands right
Thank
now.
you. Thank you, Pyra. Agreed.
Sorry. You're acting almost like Mithra today, Pyra.
Did you scrub them properly?
Yeah.
It's funny how we're doing like this very dream logic thing where he hasn't questioned that they're separate, and this is the kind of thing that if I'm having a dream, I would be like, wait a second, my logic is, and I would wake up. You know what I mean?
They're clean.
Great. Okay then, let's eat. Thanks for the food.
It looks really good.
I'm like concerned that about like. I don't know. This is weird. I'm like, I guess it's like, no, I don't even want to say it. Let's just go. Jake reveals he has full control over his dream state. Do we not know my lore about dreams? Okay, patreon.com/critical error, the Critical Error podcast bonus episodes. Jake does not dream. I have a problem.
Tastes even better.
Wow.
Of course it does. After all, I made it myself. Maybe I'll try my hand next time. Mithra, no. You know how that always ends. But carbon's good for you. Anyway, I want to do something nice for Rex too. No cooking. Who's gonna save the world if Rex gets the run? You're so mean. It was only that one time.
It's okay, you two. I don't care who cooks. I'm just happy we're... I'm happy we...
Oh.
Rex.
It's so strange. I don't even know what I'm doing here anymore. Everyone's all wrong.
Everything's all wrong.
They all said but now you two. Did I go wrong somewhere?
I think that's enough. Please, Father.
Oh my god. Glumbob, thank you so much for the gifted. Oh my god, I forgot I was here. I forgot people were watching. I was just living the scene. Glumbob, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted. I saw a comment go by the stream that was like, "The scene always gets me," and I'm like not quite there, but I wish I was. I don't know why. There's something about it that I'm having a hard time grasping onto. It wasn't clear to me. I don't know. I guess if we were to say that it's not Rex's kind of vision for an ideal future, then maybe we could say that that is he's back in Fonset. Maybe like maybe this is like, oh, I abandoned the quest. You know what I mean? I have turned away from the world's suffering so that instead I can kind of have this no conflict life. I don't know. It's not like I didn't feel this kind of like release of tension. I didn't feel like this emotional revelation. I didn't feel particularly aligned with Rex in any special way, but I'm also kind of like willing to I'm also willing to maybe hear arguments about what this scene did mean to people and why they kind of why it resonated with them. I think it's just I don't know. I think it's like, I guess if you just like Rex and Rex kind of cries and he's like, "Oh, I'm overwhelmed," and him like crying, and then I don't know. Then I'm worried that it's like a weirdly like male POV kind of scene, and there's something about like that people like emotionally about being fed dinner and crying to your two hot big boobied girlfriends and being comforted by them, that is like narratively satisfying for a certain kind of person. So I'm like a little worried about that, I guess. Because I guess if it yeah, I don't know. I like I guess it's a little bit loving to see the static character break a little. I think it's one of the few scenes that has a pretty strong direction. Yeah, that's a good comment. I felt for Rex because nobody in the party really pressured him the entire game, so seeing him actually kind of break down over it hit me a little bit. Okay. I just thought it was boring since nothing felt real. Yeah. I'm willing to still like get meaning out of something even if it's not like quote unquote real. But I think like I don't know. I guess I'm just like not really moved over like what about this was like this is the scene that made him cry, and I'm not like, I don't know, it feels like a lot of this is maybe just like, would Rex have cried if the past 5 scenes didn't happen of all of the other characters betraying him? It's hard to say. It's like, oh, this is so strange, this is so strange, this is so strange, and now I'm gonna cry. Or was it something in that scene specifically with him, Pyra, and Mithra that was getting to? It's just unclear. It just feels a little unspooled. Okay, I do think it's a shonen insert POV thing, but it's like, wow, he suffers so much, just like me feeling all of this responsibility. Yeah, that's tough, right? I think readers in general. Oh, Autumn said that. Yeah, I think Autumn, you'll understand what I mean by this. Where I think like in the gaming space, there are a lot of like emotional games where it's like, oh, this is anxiety and depression and I'm trying so hard but life is hard, where that just like works with people, for people, no matter like what the story does with it. Kind of just gesturing at that feeling is just something that like hits really strongly for people. So it's enough. It's enough to, if it makes a guy cry because it's relatable, it's deep. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like there was that Wanderstop game last year, and then Cairn this year, and people just kind of like write about these games in like all the same way. So I don't know. There's just something about it that feels underdeveloped. And I guess it just kind of does my least favorite thing in stories where it feels like a cutout scene. It feels like a scene that you could drop in anywhere and it would make just as much sense. So I don't hate it, but I'm not like, I can tell that the game wanted that scene to sing, and I wish I was there with it, and I'm not quite there. So I'm just trying to like, I wish I was there. I wish I was with him. I really do. No, she's transformed. I really, in Nia's objectification for him, I really don't like her diaper. Her like diaper thing does every single time we see Nia's objectification for him. I'm just like, diaper, like every time.
You guys.
Rex.
Why are we all here? I thought I was...
I merely wished to examine the shapes of your hearts.
That voice.
So it was a test.
You're...
My name is Klaus, the architect of this world. I have watched over you all this time. I have seen your thoughts, your desires, the things you have achieved.
So you did that just now?
Yes, those were not your present forms, but alternate possibilities.
We're just saying what it was. That's crazy.
Other selves that lie within. That is what I wanted to see.
Our other selves? You mean we're all thinking stuff like that, deep down?
Man.
Was that how we really feel?
No subtext, only text.
Then you saw it too.
Looks like we were all shown the same kind of stuff.
Wow, they're still going.
It creeped me out. What are you trying to prove?
Those were the fears you harbor.
I don't get it at all.
What was your purpose in showing us this?
Man!
Those were not pleasant visions to behold.
My only purpose was to find out how mankind has changed and where it is headed.
And were you disappointed?
No. As you stand before me right now, that is who you are. That is enough.
Architect, sir. I came here because I met Pyra. Is this really Elysium? Are you really?
I will show you everything.
No!
Memories.
Bro. Oh, I can't do this.
And those of this
It's gonna be an hour of lore. Fuck.
This world was once the stage.
I don't care.
Of a struggle for survival that dwarfed this current predicament. The world was an unseemly place, though glimpses of beauty persisted. What should people live for? Who should they live for? They live for themselves.
Jake, this was one of your predictions.
To harbor desires and struggle to realize them. That is the natural state of man. But I did not think that was good enough. I lost hope for mankind. I searched tirelessly for an outside solution. And one day, I found it. The conduit.
How many times will he say,
why it chose to appear before us, I do not know.
I was foolish! I was foolish!
However, its existence presented a new possibility.
Possibility?
Our world was not the only one. Endless universes coexist, side by side, yet all completely unaware of one another. The conduit was our link to these foreign worlds. And I opened that forbidden gateway, praying that it would change the world.
I got somebody with a yawn.
Called Moritha, have you not? That is what remains of my world.
Fuck, bro.
When I opened the conduit, many people and many things disappeared into distant dimensions. All that remained here were the ruins of Moritha. And half of my body.
Your body?
Half of me lives on in some other dimension.
Oh, it's,
But not for much longer.
Zanza,
What
right?
do you mean?
The moment of my other self's demise draws near.
Yeah, okay.
Father, you...
I was a fool. Because of my foolishness, I lost everything. Left here alone.
Oh wait, he said it. Wait, I'm sorry, I missed it. Sorry, I was tuning out a little bit. He said it. He said I was foolish, or I was a fool, or whatever it was that he said. Yeah, I don't know. This is we've seen this a million times. This is just Prometheus, right? The creator who defies the natural order. This is Victor Frankenstein, the scientist who regrets creation. This is the Demiurge, right? This is the flawed creator of the world. This is been there.
I longed for oblivion, but even that eluded me. This is my punishment. Retribution from on high for the sin I have committed.
On high?
There was only one thing I could do. I had to atone for my sin. I swore to restore this world. The first thing I created was a special particulate substance with the ability to restore deteriorated matter. You all know it as the Cloud Sea. The Cloud Sea can disassemble matter it comes in contact with, and rebuild it in the image of all the things that once made up this world. This way, little by little, I could rebuild the world I had brought to ruin. Next, I began to recreate life. I gathered miniature vessels containing memories of all this planet's former life forms.
Yeah, it is the demiurge, not to Monado post, but it's literally Gnosticism with the idea of even the architect talking about a further higher power. It's not though. That's just vocabulary. It's not. There's a million stories like this. Gnosticism was not the first one to do this kind of story. It's just vocabulary.
And I scattered them across the Cloud Sea. These are the core crystals. The crystals bonded with the Cloud Sea's particulate reconstructors and formed the nuclei of new life. Those nuclei developed into minute life forms.
Holy fucking
the
shit.
Titans, who would, over time, grow larger and larger. Finally, the Titans gave birth to complex organisms based on the data in their core crystals. This newly birthed life, over untold millennia.
This doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. The only effect that this has in a game is to make the audience feel smart without actually having to teach them anything. It's just a bunch of information to make you, but it's empty. It's just entirely empty. It's just you think because you have cataloged all of this. I wouldn't even say that it's lore, but just all of this background information about the world. It's just to make you think that something intelligent is happening. It's all plot out. They thought of everything. Oh my god, look at that.
So that's how we came to live in this world.
But I did not trust this world, born as it had been. What if it were to repeat our mistakes? What if someone like me appeared? To stave off these doubts, I implemented one final measure. And so the Blades were born. Ontos, Logos, and Pneuma. The three cores of the Trinity processor formed their cornerstone. However, Ontos triggered a space-time transition event and disappeared forever. I was left with the other two, Logos and Pneuma, entrusting them with managing the Blades. Malos and Pyra. Those are the names that you now know them under.
So, I am Pneuma.
Managing?
The core crystals at the heart of each blade are tasked with relaying all kinds of information to Logos and Pneuma about the selection pressures of the outside world and the biological status of their bonded human, but also the experiences and emotions they share. As the data continually accrues, new evolutionary code is sent back to the core crystals. And this code is used to create new, further evolved blades. These blades too become Titans in time, and create new generations of life forms. This was the new circle of life I had created.
A grand scheme. It boggles the mind a tad.
So, we're all born from this endless cycle of life, to replace the victims of the previous world.
That's right. But there were also a handful of survivors. I believe you saw them when you were in Moritha. The unfortunate ones who clung to life.
Ah. You mean those monsters? Were they originally people?
Core crystals were first conceived as a replacement for human brain cells. a product of mankind's age-old quest for immortality.
And that's what became of them. How awful.
But that technology became the starting point for the creation of blades and titans.
So, in one sense, their sacrifice was not in vain. Though not all may see it as such.
So tell us, in the end, did we develop as you had hoped?
What do you think?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, those phantasms which you all experienced earlier.
Holy shit.
Those are feelings that lurk in all of your hearts. As well as that man, Amaltheus. When a person loses something, they cannot help but seek a reason why. Within themselves, or in others. They seek a concrete answer to the question of who they really are, deep inside.
Okay, sure. Sure.
Such a very lonely existence.
Yeah. That's what was going on.
But perhaps that is what it is to be human. All this data passed through me, and I knew. All of you. You were not in any way different from us before. That's why I did not intervene. 500 years ago, when the man finally arrived here, I did nothing when he took away Logos and Numa. I stood and watched as Logos, instantiated into blade form, set out to purge the world.
Bro, you don't even care. You don't even care that fucking Alvis got teleported into a game that came out 10 years prior. You don't even care. Bro.
Didn't you go to all that trouble to rebuild it? Then why would you...
It is fate.
Fate?
It is fated to happen. It cannot but happen. My atonement was doomed from the start.
That can't be.
I had made my peace with it. Once more, I longed for nothing more than to disappear. However, something has now changed. And that is you, Rex. You and Numa.
Me? And Pyra and Mithra?
You reforged your bond in a way I had not thought possible. And the life you share.
Jake, were you spoiled on that? Or did you figure that out immediately on Ontos being mentioned? Guys, I think I figured that shit out on frame 1 back in like chapter 2. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm not stupid. I saw that little necklace he had the whole game, and I saw these stupid things. What do you mean? Did I figure that out? This is, no. Cut it out. Cut it out, chat. Cut it out.
Moreover, the conduit, which fell into a stubborn silence after the world's end, has begun stirring once more. Rex, the power you and Numa exercise is the conduit's power. It comes leaking out of some far-flung dimension. And it is a power we can know nothing about. But with its help, the world may be about to change.
What's all this shaking?
It is Logos. Malos, trying to destroy this world and everything in it.
What?
Remember, at heart he is but an information processing unit, neither good nor evil. He is driven by a certain impulse. The despair that the man named Amalthus felt.
I see. So it was right. What I felt back then, I mean.
Rex.
Rex, what is it you desire?
What else? To stop Malos.
And if you succeed?
I'll punch him in his stupid face.
And then we'll sit down and talk. And we'll resolve our issues in the marketplace of ideas.
And then probably get a drink with him or something. That's the 6th rule of the Salvager's Code. First have a punch out, then drink to forget. Once you've forgotten, the friendship's all set. Cool. I'm not old enough to drink yet, though.
I see. Numa. No, I should call you Pyra and Mithra.
What is it?
I want
Another
to
nod.
Apologize for having burdened you with all this.
Don't worry. We're actually grateful. Thanks to you, Father. We got to meet Rex. And everyone else. Those are cherished memories. Father.
Ooh.
I have transferred all of Elysium's data and authorizations to you.
Sure.
Make me proud.
We will.
We have power scaled.
Rex.
Yes.
I will disappear soon. When I do, the conduit will likely disappear from this world. You will not be able to use your power forever.
I understand. We'll make do somehow.
I'm counting on you.
Klaus. Have you changed your mind about this
Jeez,
world?
okay. Sure.
Right now, I think I am glad I met you all.
Got it. Then, our answers match. Thank you for giving us all life.
Perhaps I will be able to face you again. Galea.
Pyra, where's Malos?
If he is here, I know where he must have gone.
Where is it? Tell us.
The greatest of all artifices. The artifice that exists solely to destroy the world. Ion.
Ion? So that's what Malos meant. Then, that's where we'll go.
Okay. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Okay. So, what do you even say? What do you even say? What were my... Man, just... No, everybody's like, lay it on us. But like, I have nothing to say. It was just boring. It was just boring in ways that I could not possibly predict. It was boring in ways that I couldn't even begin to understand. Okay, I gotta tell you, I'm looking at the clock and I am a little worried about time now in terms of us beating this game. I'm extremely worried about time. So I have to make a judgment call over whether we're going to do this today or tomorrow. But before that, I desperately have to use the bathroom. Dear God. Okay. So, an hour? Oh, okay. Then that's, okay, then we're good. Okay, let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh my God. Hello, everyone. We're back. Okay, so here's the deal. Just consulted with my wife, checked my calendar, wanted to see what was going on. I am teaching a class tonight. It is almost 4:30, and I've got a class I need to teach, and I'm like, oh man, I've got a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff is on my mind. Kind of want to go on a walk with Chip before dinner. So unfortunately, I'm so sorry. We are going to finish the game tomorrow. We're gonna finish the game tomorrow. I apologize. I was just looking. I consulted with a friend, and they were like, I think you're gonna want to talk a lot about the end, and I didn't want to cram it in. I didn't want to have to squeeze everything in. So we can finish the game tomorrow. I'm not going on vacation until Thursday morning, so we've got tomorrow. I'll be able to do my critical error stuff, and then we'll be able to play tomorrow. I really am sorry. I know a lot of people were looking forward to the end of the game. I really apologize. This was not my plan today. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate everybody being really nice in the chat. I really appreciate it. It's very kind. You're all very nice. We'll definitely beat it before vacation. We should be able to have a good, healthy discussion about the end. I think it's interesting, right? I think even if I'm not particularly in tune with a lot of the choices that the game is making, I think that they're making more choices, right? I think that the game is like making choices, and I can actually say like, oh, here's what I think about this choice, and react to it and say what I think it achieves and maybe how it's missing. And I think something that was maybe lacking for me up to this point in the game was that I think I perceived a lot of issues with just like, now I guess I'm coming to like this notion almost that the game just like wasn't making enough choices like the entire time, and I'm starting to like really understand what that means. So yeah, I had a lot more to talk about today too, so we were pausing a lot during that. I mean, those were big scenes, I think. So I saw somebody in the chat mention it. So if you are interested, please check out my podcast. We're actually 3 subscribers away from 1,000 right now. This is the Critical Error podcast, and it's a podcast about how we talk about games. So a little bit different from your normal video game podcasts. And patreon.com/critical error, we do a bonus episode every week, which is a little bit more like a normal video game podcast, but very craft focused, in depth. Definitely not like an intro podcast, right? Definitely like a for somebody who wants to kind of look at video games as art a little bit more seriously, so it can be a little hard to access. But please check out the Critical Error podcast, and then patreon.com/critical error if you are interested. Can we get a sneak peek of this week's topic yet? I actually don't know. I have to talk to Peter, but I know we have a few ideas. We haven't decided which one we want to do yet. But I know on the bonus episode, I really want to talk about Pocopia. I'm like really excited to talk about Pocopia on the bonus episode. So yeah. So okay. Man, really, really crazy with the lore and exposition. I think it's ultimately not that big of a deal, but I was like genuinely bored in a way that like really like, oh man, like physically bored. But that's okay. I'm actually more excited than I was before about where we're going. Expectation versus reality check-in really quick. Expectation, Elysium cannot actually exist. I think that's mostly true. No, that's true based on what I said. 2, Rex must confront the consequences of his optimism. Jury's out on that. Jury's out on that. Expectation 3, the architect will reveal the origin of the world to the actual characters. Big yes on that one for sure. And then that's it. That's all we've covered. We only covered the first 3 of these, and I wrote like 10 of them. I wrote 11 of these. Oh my god. Okay, so we've got plenty to see. Yeah. Okay. Neo wins. It's coming up. Neo wins. We're getting there. Okay. Thank you again, everybody, so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow, and we will wrap this sucker up. Hope to see you then. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you soon. Good luck with the rest of your day. Okay. Bye, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope we are all having a delightful, delightful Wednesday. The first and last March 11th, 2026. Hope it was a good one. Busy day for me. Busy day. Oh my god, non-stop. Woke up today and just kept going. Very Master Ninja. Thank you so much. Warming my heart. Seeding me. Oh my god, getting me ready for the stream. With that sub, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. It's going to be a big one for us today. A big one for us today. I've got a flight tomorrow morning, going on vacation, heading to the beach. Very excited to have some rest and relaxation time. Last night, had a new creative writing class, new group of students, first class last night. So always, busy doing the preparation work for that. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, wow, okay, we're warming up. We're warming up, babies. Oh my god, thank you, Lion of Demise, for the gifted. You just gifted 5 users that I don't think I've ever seen a single one of these people talk. I don't think I've ever seen a single one of them speak up in the chat. And now they don't even get the ads, baby. And Ash136, thank you so much as well. Ash136. Supporting the stream with the 5 gifteds. Oh my god, the 5 bomb. It feels amazing. I recognize some of those names. I've seen you all chat. Now, here's the deal. I saw on my Twitch achievements, which is a thing, that they were like, Jake, to get this achievement, which gives me absolutely nothing other than simply awarding me an invisible badge. They were like, you need to get 200 people chatting at the same time, and you've really only gotten like 190 people chatting at the same time in the past. So at some point today, I need everyone in the chat. I need the lurkers to come together, and we're gonna activate the chat. Okay, not yet. We're warming up. We're just putting our hands together. You know what I mean? We're doing one of these. But in the future, I think. What time frame is at the same time? Listen, you're acting like this isn't something that I just saw for the first time 3 minutes ago, But I appreciate Tasha Ruby in the chat doing their first time chat right now. A little all right, fine. Just giving me some love there. I appreciate that. That's incredible. That's exactly what I was asking for. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god, what a time to be alive. Okay. They got to raise their hands for the spirit bomb. Exactly. I think when it comes time for everybody to chat at the same time, I think what we'll do is, what we'll do? What we'll do is we'll have everyone reveal an opinion that they're really embarrassed about. And so many people will be chatting at the same time. That you'll be able to release that from your person. You'll be able to get that off of your chest. And no one will judge you for it, because it'll fly right by. Okay? So I'll do it too. I'll get in the chat. I'll do one too. So we'll make sure we get that done. Excellent idea. Okay, great. All right, we're in. Okay, quick check-in here. Quick check-in. Let's do a little check-in. expectation versus reality. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, of course. Chat, what is there even to check in about? So, our first expectation, Elysium cannot actually exist. We nailed that one. The wording on this is poor. The wording on this is poor. But if you go back and you listen to the explanation, we nailed this one. Reality. Elysium is dead. Expectation. Rex must confront the consequences of his optimism. Chat, I don't know. I think yes. I think, like, we could make the argument that was largely what was going on in the kind of shadow selves nightmare scene. Ludacil, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Gift sub just ran out yesterday, and they got in there on their own with their Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ludacil. Half yes, half no. Jury's out a little bit. This is crazy, but I can only join right now because class got canceled because there's a fire on my college campus somewhere. Oh my god. The scientician low-key confirming to us that they started a fire on campus so that they could get out of class and watch this stream. I do not condone that kind of action. I would say it got thrown in his face by the architect. I would say yes. Yes, but it doesn't change his overall outlook. Yes, but not competently. Okay. Okay, so the reality is there is a confrontation, but does Rex confront it? Probably not. Okay. The architect will reveal the origin of the world to actual characters. LOL. Jokes on me. Master Pawn. Okay. And then I think that this is it. Well, okay. I think that we have actually isolated this as well. The real problem is human relationships or something. In progress, but yes. Okay. And now we're here. Now we're in this world. Okay. So that's it. This is what we've achieved so far. Okay, now I do see that we have over 200 viewers on the stream right now. So, should we couldn't dare. We should no, I mean is it time? No. We'll give it a cutscene. We'll give it a cut. Wait, maybe. Unless chat. Let's give it a cutscene. We'll get more people in here. We'll give it a cutscene. Okay. To be clear, these expectations double as what you want in the finale, right? Oh, I don't know if I would say that. These are simply my expectations. Okay. So we've got Malos must represent the opposite of Rex's worldview. I think, oh, Mecha Kuragane, thank you for supporting the stream. We've got gifteds today, baby. Oh, incredible stuff. Already looking at over a dozen subs supporting the Jake Broadcasting Service today. I appreciate you all. What a gift before I go on vacation. Thank you so much. I'm glad people are having fun. Okay. Mitchie D! Thank you, Mitchie D, with the 5 bomb in the chat. That is 5 more people that are not prisoners to commercials, to ads. The only commercial you get now is me telling you how incredible a subscription to this stream is. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Mitchie D. Thank you. Oh my god, we're doing great. We've got almost 20 subs in the chat already. We're just getting started. What a gift. And there it is, our 20th sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Minarchs. What a wild ride. This Passage of Fate. Tefra Cave Dweller, thank you. Oh my god, we've got some beggars. We've got some beggars on the stream right now. They're asking, they're like, please, I don't want to get caught up. I don't want to get caught up in the world of ads while Jake's yapping. Okay. Pyra and Mithra will sacrifice themselves. That is, of course, an expectation that I have. Thank you so much. Line of Demise for the gifted to Blukst and Tefra Cave Dweller for that gifted. Oh my god. Tefra Cave Dweller, a usual on the stream. Sometimes some of these names, you know what I mean? It's like, oh my god, we're best friends. I recognize you better than I recognize my own siblings. Line of Demise, of course, holding it down. One of the mods. Thank you for the gifted. The Scientician, thank you so much for that 5 bomb supporting the stream. Incredible work, everybody. Thank you so much. What a group here. By the end of the stream, everybody's going to have a sub. There will be no ads. Twitch is gonna click in and be like, how come there were no ads on this entire stream? Incredible work. Okay. Pyramithra sacrifice. Rex will accept the loss. Nia wins. We all know what this means. Nia wins. We all know what it means. Lion, thank you so much for another gifted. M Meteor, thank you so much for another gifted. Knight Saren. M Meteor, another regular, of course. The world will be reborn. Rex will return to an ordinary life. And the story will end with love. Oh my god. I think that this is the one we're all most curious about. This is the one that I think is gonna come hard and fast. That's right. Hard and fast. This will be a little lingering touch. A deep look in the eyes. Maybe a moment of mutual embarrassment. A blushy crushy, as it's known. But it will also be indelible. It will be indelible, chat. It will be impossible to miss. It will be fast. We will be released from the moment immediately, but impossible to miss. Thank you, Hyper Luigi, for the gifted sub, baby. That is one more ad-free user. And thank you, Tutu for the gifted as well. Oh my god. We're up to 30 gifted subs today. Incredible work, everybody. Okay. I'm glad everybody's here. I'm glad we're cashing the stream. Those are our expectations. It is now time for us together to discover reality. Let's jump right in. For anybody that might be new to the stream, who knows what's going on, you are a big Xenoblade fan. You love Xenoblade Chronicles 2. You see that I'm doing a first-time playthrough, that I'm going through this game. You have no idea who I am. Hello, my name is Jake Steinberg. I am a professional writer. My debut book has been acquired and is forthcoming. My background is in creative writing, in film and TV, mostly. But now I like to stream games from a writer's perspective, breaking down the craft choices, the structure of what is happening in front of us as we go through the game. Alongside that, a lot of predictions, of course. But just doing a close read, a deeper look at games, less reacting. I'm sorry if I don't react enough. But we got a lot of stuff going on in this finale. Maybe there will be some fun reactions as well. Let's get started. We are here. We are here. We just talked to this guy. That is Klaus. Half of Klaus is here in the room with us. The other half is in a wormhole, currently in physical pain because his body is being rendered by the power of a Nintendo new 3DS. And half of his body is in a resolution so low that we cannot recognize it in this universe. So all we get is this black blob of mystery. Thank you, Umbra ZZZ. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I adore this game. I've thoroughly enjoyed your perspective and commentary about it. I've learned a lot from these streams. I'm glad you're doing them. Thank you for joining us. I will disappear soon. Soon my entire body will be in a Nintendo new 3DS. When I do, the conduit will likely disappear from this world. You will not be able to use your power forever. I'm counting on you. Okay. Pyra, Mithra, Rex. Okay. Good stuff. So, question for the group. Oh my god, look at this. This is kind of cool. I like the floor in here. What is this? What is this hallway? Is this any? Oh my god. Oh, is this where we're going? Wait, do I want to go to the elevator or do I want to go to this one? I can't remember. How did we get here? We got here through a vision. We were drawn here. We want to go to the elevator? Okay, that's where the church was. Okay. We just sort of appeared here. You know what I mean? That's the secret hallway we walked through during the nightmares? Okay. Klaus looking for a street pass hit. Oh my god, that's so funny. I just street passed with Klaus? See, you think half of his body is on the Nintendo New 3DS, but it's actually 44% of his body. 6% of his body is in Street Pass. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, a cutscene already? I'm surprised. I'm surprised, chat. I did not foresee this. Ooh, okay. We're queuing up for the big battle. We need spectacle. We need escalation. We've been practicing escalation this entire game, of course. So now we need to make the stakes as high as they can possibly go. Apocalyptic in scale. He's oh my god, he's going to destroy the entire planet. You know, that's what we need right here. Oh my god, look at that little poo-poo run.
Are all of those sirens? He's really trying to destroy all of Orest.
No, he's trying to destroy the whole world. Excellent work. Okay.
Let's hurry, guys.
Let's hurry. We've got to go. Come on, hurry. Okay. That's it. That's the whole cutscene. Okay. Really quick on escalation and pressure and release. There's an author, Peter Brooks. I think the book is called Reading for the Plot. He describes a plot as systems of pressure and release. And events must produce consequences that push the narrative forward. So spectacles can sometimes feel a little... wait, hold on. What is this? Heart-to-heart behind, I think? Oh, there was a heart-to-heart near the glass? Oh, okay, wait. Hold. Spectacle, sometimes we find it to be really... Wait, where is it? Behind what glass? All the way back? Back down the hallway? Oh, downstairs. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I see. Okay. Sometimes spectacle, we find it to be really affecting, and it attaches itself to us, and we're like, oh my god, we're so involved in this scene. And sometimes spectacle happens, and it's a little bit just like fireworks, and it's like, what's the difference there? I think Peter Brooks would argue that the difference is when the spectacle produces consequences that push the narrative forward. So, here, I would say that particular spectacle, I don't know if it produced consequence for what we were doing, right? Because we're still kind of going towards our same mission and our same enemy, right? So if you think about an easy comparison in like Lord of the Rings, when Mordor like launches its war, right? There are all of these locations that like actually fall. And those events reshape the world and change how we can go forward. But here, the attack of these sirens is kind of something like literally happening outside the glass. So it doesn't really change our forward momentum going forward to fight Malus. But spectacle can still be fun and engaging as a kind of just as a matter of being entertained, you know, as it were.
You hear pretty amazing.
I would never have dreamed a day would come when I could gaze down upon all of Orest.
Chat, can I get a sound check? How are we sounding here? Is everybody having an acceptable audio visual experience? Just a little check as we cue things up here.
Though I must confess.
Good. Awesome. Thank you.
It sets my fur on end somewhat.
Master, tell me, what do you feel standing here?
What a question. Voices low for me, like in the game. Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like that's just kind of the game. I will turn the game up a little bit. Let me know if this is better. Oh. Boy, would it suck if this thing fell over. You turned it down a bit last stream? Okay, cool. That sounds better? Okay, great. Boy, would it suck if this thing fell over. how was the world tree even built? I don't love either one of these. I'll go with this one.
Well, I mean, we're crazy high up here. So, I get to thinking, what if this tree falls over? Pretty scary thought, right?
Wow, this Zeke actor delivering these lines in a way that he has not delivered any other lines.
Why say such scary things? Now you mention, tree very thin for so tall structure, not seem very stable.
If the tree did fall, I expect none of us would survive.
We'd all die.
The chances of impact with Alrest from our current location seem very small. On lower levels of the tree, such as where you faced Almalthus and Jin, the structure could indeed topple.
Okay.
But this is outer space. We are in orbit above Alrest's atmosphere. Even if the world tree itself were to collapse, our current location would most likely hold its position.
Not sure I get it, but if you say so.
That good though! If we safe up here, even if tree topples, that is load off Tora's mind.
In that event, though, how would we return to Alrest?
Meh. Cosmos, you have answer to that too, right?
Either we would remain in orbit for all eternity, or we would break free and fly off into outer space.
Either way, then, this place would become our grave.
So is life.
Precisely.
Tora maybe want to go home now.
Do not worry. I will do all I can to avoid such a situation transpiring. Protecting drivers is my duty as a blade.
Sick.
Tora not actually real driver though, just knock-on boy.
No, dude.
I will protect you after I have ensured the safety of Rex, Nia, Morag, and Zeke.
Damn, the totem pole laid out for Tora. That's brutal.
Fifth in line.
Yep.
If you wish to be treated as top priority, I suggest you turn to Poppy instead.
Yep.
Cosmos too cruel.
You're a funny girl. You know that, Cosmos?
Really? I was merely expressing the factual state of affairs.
Yeah, but that just makes it even funnier, you know?
I'll accept that. That was a fine hand-to-hand, I would say. Yeah. I have no issue with that. A fine scene. A fine scene. Okay. I just liked hearing them all say Cosmos. You know what I mean? I liked hearing them all acknowledge sweet, sweet Cosmos as one of the parties. One of the party's members. Congrats on seeing the rarest heart-to-heart in the game. Isn't that funny how, like, I just, like, don't have this, like, because we got Cosmos so early, I just, like, oh, damn. I just, like, don't know what this experience is of not having Cosmos. I'm just like, no, she's part of the game. You know, Zeke, Tora, Cosmos, you know. Oh my god, look at this thing. I mean, we gotta. I gotta see what this thing is. I gotta know, chat.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Let's show him a thing or three. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, whoa there. Watch out for those lasers, buddies. Wow, this music's going kind of crazy right now. Oh my god.
With the power, make them stand. Armor crusher. And hit. Why not? Now I'm fired off.
Ooh, nice.
Daring shot.
Oh my god. Hold. Tora, I don't want you to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it, Tora. I gotta get my beans in order. No, I know. Hold. Here we go. Here we go.
Eyes on target. We got him.
Yes, Master.
Ooh, yes. Excellent work.
Final blow.
Excellent.
Good work. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's done. I don't even know how it happened. It just buckled at the knees. It happened so fast I didn't even see the health bar go down. Oh my god. That's why. That's why I waited. That's why I waited to use Cosmos. That's why. I didn't want Tora getting in there with his level 3. Cosmos's was simply too nasty. I mean, listen, this just feels like free experience at this point.
Daring shot. Pow pow. Everyone's getting sight.
The enemy's element is now fire.
Now, here's the question. Those little items that I had on my characters before that made things go a little bit more quickly. Do we think I need to re-equip those? Has it been too long?
Daring shot. Grenade launcher. Why not?
Bomb throughput exceeding limits.
No one can stop us now. And hit. And hit. Shot. Daring shot.
They auto refresh if the timer runs out and you have more. That's great.
Just so. Armor crusher. Grenade launcher.
Ooh, ouchies. Ouchies. Get up, everyone. Please. Oh no, Tora. Tora, please. Keep it together, buddy.
Just so. Shot. For sure. Daring shot. This is where we prove ourselves. Armor crusher. Please leave it to Tora. Sure. Gotcha.
Wait a second.
Grenade launcher.
Oh my god. Why do I have Rock as my third guy right now? What is this? Oh my god, I'm so used to using Zeke. I thought I had Pandoria in that spot. What is it? Wait, you're right. I was using Morag too. Why did it change? I am alarmed. I am alarmed.
Yes, Master. X-Buster. Final blow.
Are you gonna switch over to Zeke? No, I think I'll see the game through. I'll see the game through with Rexy Poo. I'll see the game through. Okay. Let's change our little setup here. Boom. Okay, you're good. And then, okay. Engage the blades. You're done, dog. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Could I not just...
Please be good to me.
Is that messed up of me? Is that messed up of me? Is that rude? Maybe. Maybe a little. It's messed up? Okay. Damn. Damn, it's messed up. Chat says it's messed up. Okay. Okay. You did it, though. What about the book lady? No, the book lady's out. We took Pandoria. We did it. Use Cora? No, we're using Pandoria. Get on board, chat. Oh, there it is. Okay. Get on board. Blade Nia could be fun? No, come on. Chat, we gotta use
Morning already?
we gotta use this Nia. I don't want to use... That's my future wife you're talking about. I don't want to command her as a blade. I'm going for the good ending in this game, and they don't give you the good ending where you end up celebrating Christmas with Nia and your 2 children if you ever once use Nia as a blade. I know, a lot of Xenoblade fans don't even know this. They missed it, but it's locked. If you ever make that choice, they don't give it to you. I see a lot of people are learning this in the chat right now. They're like, oh my god, that's why I never got that cutscene. That's why I never got that cutscene, because I used my wife as a blade. Classic mistake, rookie mistake. That explains a lot. See, there it is, now you know. The more you know. The more you know, chat. Alright, now we have to make a judgment call over where we're going. Like, what is this? Is this gonna do something for me? Oh my god. Oh my god, it did. It did do something for me. Oh, my ankles! Oh my god, my sweet ankies. For a second, I thought it wasn't gonna open. I was... oh my god. I can't believe we're about to go into a spaceship and play like a Star Fox minigame. There's some stuff that if you wanted to remake this game as like an action game, you could do some stuff like that, right?
Malos is a powerful foe.
But we can't afford to give up now.
Indeed. If we give up hope here, there will be nothing left of All Rest.
That'd leave all the people we care about dead, and a whole bunch of innocent folk besides.
Jake, I know you haven't enjoyed this game's story as much as many other fans have. Despite all that, what keeps you going? Love the streams and your insights. Thank you for the comment. Listen, sometimes you just read books out of curiosity. Sometimes you just engage in stuff to learn and to think and to have fun interrogating and learning and thinking. And not everything has to be endorphins. Not everything has to be constant, I like it, right?
That worst possible outcome. But we're not in this alone. Jin, the Torna guys, and everyone back on All Rest are counting on us.
We've run into all kinds of trouble on the way, but we've made it this far.
This may be the most formidable obstacle yet, but we can surpass it like any other.
Oh, Nate Figs also said, plus our subs to keep the internet on. Listen, that's the thing. I'm at the end of the day, you know me, I'm only here for the subs. If I don't hear that sub alert sound once every 14 minutes, a unscratchable itch manifests deep within my left armpit. A spot that would be simply too embarrassing for me to scratch on camera. So I need that sub alert sound to pop off at least once every 14 minutes. Or something will consume me. And like the mythical werewolf under a full moon, I will become deranged, obsessed, a shell of my former self, thinking only about the itch deep in my left armpit. Okay, we bought ourselves 14 minutes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jacob Bacon, for the gifted. Okay. Thank you so... Whew, okay. Okay, we're good. Whew, oh my god. Here we go.
When friends all together, nothing impossible.
Cool.
This is it. This is our final battle.
Thank you so much, Eastman Kodak, for the sub. I appreciate it.
Let's show him what drivers and blades can do together.
Whoa, there it is.
Yeah!
Oh my god, yeah! Okay, listen, I kind of like that, actually. I kind of wish that was just in a normal scene. That was kind of nice. Okay, chat. It looks like this is it. It looks like we are approaching a large cutscene. It looks like we are approaching a point of no return. So please, put your hands in the air with me. We will be achieving the 200 chatter achievement right now, okay? As I mentioned earlier, I'm trying to get a Twitch achievement where 200 people talk at one time. So what we will be doing here is when I say so, you will be revealing an embarrassing opinion that you hold, okay? When I say so, reveal an embarrassing opinion that you have been too scared to voice, too scared to put into the world. Now is your time. All of the messages will rush past. Nobody will see your opinion. You will have gotten it off your chest, and we will get the achievement. Okay, put your hands in the air like a spirit bomb and slowly lower them down so that your fingies can reach your keyboards. Type out the... Wait. Think. Come on. You're all thinking it? Okay, think out. Find your opinion. Find your embarrassing opinion. Okay, wait. I'm going to find one. I'm going to find one here. Okay. I'm thinking. Okay. Okay. I've thought of my opinion and I have typed it out. Please reveal your opinions on the chat. 3, 2, 1, go chat, go. Reveal your opinions, reveal your sweet, embarrassing opinion. Oh my God, they're all flying by so fast that I can't even see them happening. I literally can't. Look at that. The chat is flying by. Everyone is doing it. Literally everyone is doing it. It is impossible for anyone to know. Raichu Plays, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. It is, oh my God, they're flying by. I just saw a crazy one. But I wasn't even able to digest it. It has flown by. I cannot attribute who that crazy opinion even was. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Oh my God. Look at this. Everybody's doing such a good job. I think I will report back on the Discord, but I think that there is a high possibility that we achieved the 200 chatter achievement. Let me see if I can check right now, actually. Achievements. Wait a second. Did we get it? Wait, chat, it actually did. It updated immediately. And we got it. Wait, great work. Great work, everybody. Okay, wow, I can't believe it. I didn't think it would do that. Incredible stuff. Oh my God, Keith Squared, thank you so much for the bits. 200, we got it. All right, all right, we got it done, baby. Okay. Oh man, that was good. Congratulations to the party. All right, excellent work. And now we are ready to stop Malice. Oh my God, a successful Spirit Bomb moment. Oh, look, he's happy about it. I can tell the big boy is happy about it back there. Okay, wait, hold on. Last thing. We simply have to check. We have to check one last time. We're checking the affinity charts.
I can get stronger.
Yes. Oh my God.
I haven't.
Okay. Excellent work. Okay. Everybody's got jelly? Everybody's jellied up? No, I don't care about you. You don't need it. You don't need the jelly, buddy. Jellied? Love source? Now, can I simply replace the love source with jelly?
I love this. How did you know?
Okay. Jelly.
I have a real sweet tooth.
Jelly.
Delicious. I'll have to write this down.
Well, okay. The way she said delicious stopped me in my tracks. Okay. I don't think we need the inn. I don't think we need it. I feel good. I feel powerful. Wait. How do you do the threesome attack? It gave me that tutorial. At the end of the last stream, and I don't know how to do it. No. It's with Blade. Oh, forget it. They're trying to tempt you. They're trying to tempt you into not getting the good ending. It's a trap. Oh my God. Okay. If you open this door, there will be no turning back. Falling in battle will mean restarting the entire game from the start screen. Okay. Here we go. Your game will be saved before the final battle begins. Chat, why am I nervous? I'm like nervous right now. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, God. Oh my God, it's happening.
Malos!
Just in time for the final act, boy. I've saved you the best seats in the house. I sounded just like Akos for a moment there.
Whoa.
Akos is dead, you bastard. So is Petroka. And Jin.
Figured as much.
Is that all?
What? You want me to weep and deliver a eulogy? What good would that do? They all desired oblivion, and now they've achieved it. Least I can do is send them off with a smile.
Malos, is this really what you want?
Huh?
Is this what you want? Malos?
Ooh, okay, okay, okay. I don't know if this will work. I don't know if this will work. The redemptive argument. This isn't you. This isn't you, Malos. It's a Malthus. Everything inside of you, all of it, it came from a Malthus. You could still change, Malos.
I don't understand the question.
You must understand by now that none of this is your own will. You have to see all of this came from a Malthus.
Even if that's true, so what? And don't give me some weak-ass crap about how I should repent or whatever.
Why don't you want to hear the truth?
These are good lines. Okay. I think just I feel so bad. I know we're engaged. We're in the drama. Really quick. I think that has Rex earned the authority to make this argument? Has Rex earned the ability to say you are not defined by your relationship with the creator? Have we been exposed to enough internal logic in this game to say that you can be somebody different from who you are born as, who you are made when you bond with your blade? What in the game has exposed that to us? Those are the kinds of questions that are on my mind, right? Because it's like Return of the Jedi, Luke Skywalker. Luke, he's struggling with the possibility of becoming like Darth Vader. That is a theme that has kind of been dramatized through Luke's choices. I'm wondering if that kind of thing is that present here. What has he learned that says, Malos, I know you don't have to be like this. The rules of the world say that you are, but I have learned on this journey that you do not. Do we have the evidence here? I'm not sure. I'm torn.
Here's the thing. I don't give a rat's ass what you think, brat! So blades become titans, and titans give life to humans.
Who gives a fuck?
Honestly, who even gives a damn?
Okay, I actually kind of like this. That's what I would have said. So, this is cool, right? Because it's and this active rejection of the rules of the world, right? The architect scene right before this kind of explains the cosmology. So Malos is reacting to information that the characters only recently learned, which is like a bit of like a writing trick, right? We're trying to keep things on the player's minds as opposed to having them make entirely necessary sense for it to be what the characters talk about. But it's very what would you say? There's something going on here where it's like Rex is saying, Malos, I understand the rules of this world better than you, and they are not what you think. And Malos's response is not, no, I am bad, because that would be unexciting. It's, who gives a shit about the rules of the rules of this world? Who gives a shit? This is who I am. I'm not thinking about all this stuff that you're thinking about. I know you just sat through a 45-minute cutscene about all of this stuff, but I don't care. I am in motion. This is what I am doing. I kind of like that.
They can become whatever they want. But that man, he'd lost everything.
Oh man, remind me about what he lost. Show me a flashback. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, video game. Otherwise, how would I remember? Yes. Yes.
He no longer wanted anything. He didn't even want to live anymore.
Oh my god.
And despite that, His life was the one thing he hadn't lost. Because he couldn't!
The thought of you forgetting me, it's like one heart is being ripped in two.
Ooh.
Words can be a curse. That curse was what kept him tied down here. A wretched tale, isn't it?
A wretched tale, isn't it?
There's a wretched.
Okay, I kind of like some of the stuff we're doing with him. So throughout this game, we have kind of performed Malos as this like larger than life theatrical character, and even this staging, coming into the room this way, him standing there, I feel like he's got this way of speaking that is very melodramatic, very theatrical. I think it makes it a little tough to ground some of what he's doing, but I think it's okay. I think it's kind of fun, right? He's talking like he's on stage right now. It's fun. It's a good time.
Place.
Do not forget that you too are a part of that world. If it were not for you, for Amalthus, both Jin and Laura's lives may have taken quite different paths.
Okay, I really like that line from Gramps. I'm a little disappointed it came from Gramps. Man, that's crazy. I actually really like that. That like you've got to take the good and the bad, because that's what existence is. That's what we learned. Oh man, I'm so disappointed that came from Gramps and not Rex. That's crazy, because it's actually nice. It's actually nice. It's you know, I think something that this game has that I'm sure a lot of the fans really like is the thought of you forgetting me. It's like one heart being ripped in two. What a great line. What a great line for this game, right? And I think the kind of double writing of one person becoming two, and how you can kind of extrapolate this speaks to Rex's experience and Pyra and Mithra's experience, right? Like one heart being ripped in two. Really great stuff there. I kind of wish that was excavated a little bit more and was deployed with a bit more meaning, because I think that you have Jin's interpretation of that line, which is the one that we actually focus on, right? And that's it's the idea that Jin and Tonic, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you being here. Jin interprets that line as kind of an obligation to remember forever, and that remembrance ends up creating this emotional prison for him that drives his despair. And I think that the scene is proposing this if you could massage it a little bit more, you could almost you're close to being able to perform this exegetic reading about language and obligation, because the words, Ancient Dark, thank you so much for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Supporting the stream right in the middle here. You're no ads for you. This concept of like the words that we say to each other are not just descriptions, right? The words bind people. We make promises, we make commitments, and those words last far beyond the moment that they are spoken. You know, it's like, why do we record words in a diary? This idea is like so common in tragedies and theatrical tragedies, right? And I'm thinking about like Sophocles, the prophecies, they function this way. Once something is spoken, they trap characters inside an unavoidable fate. In any writing on myth, language is what solidifies meaning so strongly that it becomes so difficult to escape the identity that language creates. It's really powerful. I think that maybe a path for this game earlier on would have been letting you sit in the words more often, right? Let you sit in the words, become trapped in the meaning of the words. This thing that someone said to me, it became how I defined myself, and how I defined myself ended up being a prison because I defined myself by these words. This person is gone, and now I cannot change because the words cannot change, and I am stuck with those words. There are no new words. They are gone. They cannot give me any more they cannot give me another way of self-definition. And self-definition is how we are writing up a lot of the stuff with the Blade's identities, right? It's like my identity is defined by this other person generating that for me. And so if I believe that I am who I was born to be, that the second I am manifested in this blog, I have become something, then I am trapped. I am trapped as Malos. I am trapped as Amalthus's vision for the world. I am trapped, I am trapped, I am trapped. And I think that, like, what Malos is doing right now is trying to be this kind of performance of just how trapped he is. So much so that he's not kind of dramatically in a tragic way giving way to the feeling of being trapped, but he is instead saying, I am trapped, and trying to empower himself with that, right?
Exactly. That's exactly it. You've gotten smarter with age, huh?
I'm a wretched being too.
A hideous monster, far beyond saving.
Okay, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, right? He's trapped in the cage, but he's letting that empower himself. He said, this is who I am. This is who I'm going to be. I know who I am. I recognize myself, and there is power, and there is love and recognition, right? That is where Rex gets so much of his power, in seeing Pyra and understanding her and seeing her for who she actually is, not who he wants her to be. So now Malos is here, and Malos is saying, I don't need that. I recognize myself. I am the monster. This is who I am. There's the moment of recognition, the ananorisis, right? The when a character becomes aware of their role in a disaster, when Oedipus realizes that he is the pollution of Thebes, Malos is having a similar point of recognition. I am a product of Amalthus. I am an agent of destruction. I am a participant in the cruelty of this world. I will not deny it. I will embrace it. And obviously, you can see how this contrasts with Rex's worldview, and how this is the opposite of Rex's worldview. But of course. Excellent. Okay. Cool. A lot of fun in this.
So, let's end this now.
So again, Rex starts this scene. What does he say? He says, this is not you. You have an identity that can be chosen. You could choose it right now. You could define who you are right now. And Malos says, look at me! I'm the monster! You know, and that's the tension of this scene. It's fun.
Don't you feel anything? Father's sadness, the world he longed for.
How?
Okay, so this is important, right? Because this is now our an important character, a big character in this story, kind of in having their big line. What do we choose? What do we choose to have this character say right now, right? And we're getting oh my god, the name sometimes is tough for me. Numa, and yeah, Numa, and because it's like a Greek yogurt, Numa. Okay. Don't you feel anything? Don't you feel Father's sadness, the world that he longed for? So this is actually really nice, because I think that this is so much better than the exposition background dump that we got earlier, right? Now, the game is reframing all of that cosmic lore and is instead focusing on the mechanics of Klaus creating the world. Or like, and instead of saying, think about all the stuff he did, it's like, what if you looked at it emotionally? This was not just a world that Klaus built. This is a world that he longed for, right? I'm shifting the argument. I'm shifting it away from what you have to be, who you are. I'm instead making it a conversation about empathy. The world is broken, right? Therefore, your destruction is justified. But what if the world wasn't what you thought it was? What if it wasn't broken? What if the world was a project, an ongoing project, an emotional project? And Klaus did not just create something and now it's done and we judge whether or not it's good or bad. He hoped for something better. So that's what was created. What was created was a place that would hope for something better. You know, in philosophical conflicts, you recognize the absurdity of existence, but you still choose to care about the world anyway, because the caring is the thing that's important.
Could I? That isn't my role in this world.
We are eating, chat. We are eating. 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 Yeah, this is awesome. Unfortunately, I think while my analysis of this scene is being proven strong in this particular case, I think what is a shame is that this does not quite, for me, feel like a release of concepts that have been building up over the course of the game. It feels like we're getting the entirety of Malus's character kind of collapsed into this moment, and it does feel, unfortunately, a little bit detached from the journey that Pyra and Mithra were on, the journey that Rex was on. It feels a little disconnected, like we're not all part of the same story. But that aside, I think that, you know, this deeply internalized belief, right, about who Malus is, his role in this world. This is like so close to a story that we've been bringing up more and more as this game has gone on. I am of course referring to the monster itself, Frankenstein, Mary Shelley. The creature believes that he was created as a monster, so he must behave like one. Does creation determine identity, right? Malus says, yes, this is my role in the world. And I think now you need him to, in the most dramatic and theatrical way possible, before we get into the final battle, he needs to look at Rex and he needs to say, this is my role in this world. What's yours? Is your role to stop me, or is your role to be stopped by me? We are going to find out right now. That is the only way this ends.
This man, does he mean to...
Come at me, kid! Come, my partner! Give me all you've got. You better show me all of it. The extent of your will. Show me why you're here in this world!
Cool. Yep. Cool. What is, show me your will, show me your will. Camus famously wrote, the response to the absurd, the way that you are supposed to respond to the absurd is rebellion through living. So the battle here is that kind of argument, right? Malus says the world is meaningless. Rex says, I am not going to give up. I am going to rebel. We are going to live. Oh my god, is this it? Are we in? Oh my god, we're in, baby. Let's do it. Let's go. I don't know how this is gonna go, chat.
Then we need to settle this.
Can we just kind of slice and dice? Oh, okay. They can fight from all the way back there. All right, let's get it done.
I shall defend you to the last, my lady.
Gotcha! Armor crusher! Shooting star! Daring shot!
Energy capacity at 120%.
Grenade launcher! And hit! Everyone's getting...
Oh my god. The jelly's doing work for us, chat. I love seeing the jelly.
Just give me the order! Daring shot! Armor crusher!
Here we go.
Quicken
Why
arts.
not? Go for it!
Maximum attack output.
Blade combo, third stage. Excellent. Awesome.
Why not? Just give me the answer. And hit! Dragon! And hit! Daring shot!
This time, I'll make sure you're dead.
Sure.
Croissant, I hope they're ready for me.
Rush
I'll
down.
wipe you punks out.
What's going on? What's he doing? What's he doing? Why is he raising his knees like that?
Just so.
Okay. Okay.
Why not? Yes. Grenade launcher.
This should be enough for you!
Just so. Daring shot.
We're pushing him back. We're pushing him back.
Armor crusher.
Oh, oh no. Oh no.
Request permission
Okay.
to attack.
Okay. We're gonna mess this guy up. Don't even worry about it.
Eyes on target. We got him.
Yes, Master. X-Buster.
Don't even worry about it.
Final blow.
Excellent. Did I do?
Excellent work.
Yes. Now. Daring shot.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Rex, keep it together.
Let's give him the full treatment. Now.
Rush down.
Why not?
Let us make use of it now.
Rex. Okay, okay. All right, we're in. We're in. We're in. We're in. We're good. Ooh.
Just so. Daring shot. Brave beam. Armor crusher. Blaze. Sure. Blow him down.
If you lose, everything will disappear.
Won the moment. Called on
Then
me.
you better
Wait.
bring your
No.
best.
What's it? No.
Eclipse.
No.
I'm finding it hard.
Die!
Well done. Maybe we're not.
Anchor shot.
Bridges.
Pandoria.
Any worse than Mithra. You'll see.
Shut up!
Sure. Hit it. No.
Anthropos!
I'm gonna have a blast.
Blaze combo, third stage. Awesome.
Good work. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, we got it. We're good. We're in. We're in business. Whew.
You're not burning anyone today.
Nice.
My lady!
Zumak!
Don't trouble yourself. It's nothing.
Oh, they're playing the song. They're playing the song. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him, dude. Boom, boom. The goofy of the group for the Kingdom Hearts fans. Oh my god, everybody's doing stuff.
Can you still not see?
Oh my god.
Stop the artifice.
Oh my god.
Malos.
Oh my god, he's schmoovin'.
See what, brat? The world's never gonna change if that's all you got.
Oh my god, the Benjamin Button Prince! What's he doing?
It will change. I will change it. That's the reason we've come all this way.
So, unfortunately, I do think for all of the ways in which the Mallow scene was singing, I think that some of the flaws are maybe going to expose themselves here with Rex talking, right? Because almost everything that he's going to say is just going to be why can't you see? I am going to change the world. And then, you know, Malos is going to be like, why are you doing this, dude? And Rex is going to be like, I'm just doing it because it's what I want to do. And there's not like this, there's like a beating heart that is like missing from this. That is like the thing that we learned in the journey, the thing that's like, oh, this is why we're different. This is why it was so important that we went on this mission. It's not like, it doesn't feel personal. It doesn't feel sentimental. It just feels like I am good, you know, so.
Why don't you just let it go?
Yeah, yeah.
Who do you think you're doing this for?
Ooh, who do you think you're doing this for? This is who I am. I'm the hero. I'm doing it for me, Malos. No, it wouldn't. Yeah, I know. Somebody in the chat just said for everyone. It's like, no, it can't. Nope.
Doing it for myself.
Yeah.
If it helps put smiles on people's faces, helps them live their lives together, then that's my role in this world!
So what this scene is doing is kind of framing what Rex learned his as like on this journey is unfortunately he learned that he is a source of good in the world, which it kind of confirms Malos's ideology, right? Because Malos was saying, this is just who I have to be, and Rex is like, this is my role. And I think the distinction that the game wants to make is Rex chose to be a good boy and Malos chose to be a bad boy, but I don't necessarily know if we really achieve that and let that theme kind of sing in the scene, right? Because when Malos says, who do you think you're doing this for? It is this just kind of a vague or general attack on the concept of heroic altruism. He is like, Rex's motivations, they must be naive, they must be deceiving the self, right? And that's important from a craft point of view because what you are doing there is asking the protagonist to articulate a clear message about his motivations. Stories often include a moment where the hero says, this is why we are fighting. Again, I know it's a stupid example. I know it's a silly thing to point to, but the Sonic 3 movie does this really well with its theme stated. It brings up this sentence from the first act of the game, and now you're supposed to hear that sentence in new light based on what you learned over the course of the game, right? So then you have Rex saying, "I'm doing it for myself," and I think somebody said, "For everyone," right? And I think the script is deliberately avoiding that choice because what Rex is doing here is acknowledging that his motivation is personal, that he specifically wants this. He's not doing it because he has a duty to, he's doing it because he wants to live in a world in a very simple way where people can smile, where people can have fun together. And he's trying to, I don't think he's successful, but I think what Rex is trying to do is say, I am not performing abstract heroism right now. I am performing a personal vision of the world that I want to inhabit, right? And unfortunately, where in a game like Xenoblade Chronicles 1, you have this incredibly solid foundation of Shulk's relationship with Fiora to kind of hang your hat on. This girl that he grew up with, they had a relationship together. You have that scene early on where they're like sharing sandwiches on a picnic together, and you were like, I get it. I know exactly who these people are. I know exactly why Fiora is important to Shulk. I know exactly the world that he wants to live in because we saw it, we got a taste of it. And the question then became like, what must we do to make that world possible? But here, Rex doesn't really have something concrete to point to. He doesn't have something that is sentimental that makes us see the world through his perspective, a unique vision, something that is like, this is held so deeply in Rex's heart. He's not drawn in that way. So instead, when he says, I'm doing this for myself, I'm doing this for personal reasons, and my personal reasons are, I want people to be happy. It just doesn't it doesn't blossom for us. It doesn't evoke huge feeling in us, right? Maybe you get carried away by the music and the moment, but the meaning, what is being taken to the surface by this moment is a little empty, right? Jean-Paul Sartre said that when we choose our own values, we are simultaneously expressing the kind of world that we want to exist. And unfortunately, I think that Rex's values are the world he wants to exist. So it would be so much better if he had something specific, if he had something small and tangible. I want to go fishing. I miss going fishing on Gramps' back and not thinking about the whole world. I miss thinking about just the sea in front of me. I miss like that's I think what we're missing, right? So yeah. Okay.
Jin told me to take care of you. In his place, you know. Jin never wanted to die.
So that's interesting. Jin told me to take care of you. A little bit of a reversal, right? Because for Malos, he and Jin are maybe united by these shared negative feelings. Now, Jin's memory is becoming the reason that Rex tries to reach Malos. So, memory between characters is what we're doing here is saying you've got the two most important people in this guy's life, right? You've got Laura and you've got well, I don't know if that's even true. Maybe I'm reaching with that. Yeah, I think I am reaching. So, I would say that you can see how the game wants to represent Malos as some. Well, maybe it's not actually. Now I'm fighting with myself. Because I think if Malos is somebody who makes his memories like a prison for himself, the reversal here is in saying Jin and Jin's memory needs to become a bridge between us, not a prison, right? Live Jake versus Jake debate. Yeah, listen, we could go on.
He just wanted to connect with you. He did it because you showed him a path.
And how?
Okay, so what's cool about this too is that they're kind of trying to do the thing that I said before, which is the Rex is demonstrating that the words are what created a responsibility towards each other, right? There was this pact there. And I think that is a contrast with Malos' earlier statement that the words became a curse for him. So it's like a bummer, right? That this wasn't massaged before this point. Ugh.
So many people died because of it!
Wow, okay.
You forgive him just like that?
Forgiving isn't that easy, but that's just the world we live in.
So this is a we're trying to make the scene more complicated than it maybe is. We don't want the scene to appear to be too simplistic. So we raise this morally serious point. How many people died because of it? If Jin's rebellion caused deaths, can you still forgive him? There's an ethical difficulty, Rex, in your position. This hope is not free. Actions taken in the name of hope will still produce casualties. So it's this game kind of trying to acknowledge that there's a moral complexity at play here. Again, how much this lands, you know.
We need to find a way forward within that world.
Forgiving is not supposed to be easy.
Even you used to think like that. What?
Oh my god. Okay. So I think that the message of this game is we need to find a way forward. We need to find a way forward. I guess that's what they're interested in saying. Which is like, I guess I just kind of wish that if that's what we were going to do, more of the game was interested in putting us situations where there was this kind of pressure on Rex of like, you're gonna go forward. We're like, how are we gonna go forward? You know? Yeah.
Today, we use our power to fell a god, and then seize our destiny!
Oh, I don't care about that. I understand. Okay, that was from the other game. All right, that's fine. If that's important to you, I guess Klaus is just entirely a fan service device in this game. It's kind of crazy. You could remove Klaus entirely from this game, and all you would miss is the fan service.
Hurry.
Okay.
The time is nigh.
It's just saying that the endings are happening at the same time. Guys, I think you guys think that this is way like I'm sorry, I'm not gonna think that's as cool as you do. I think on a prior stream I said that instead of creating a new world, he created a fractured world, and now I just feel like that's all this is. Like I don't know, I'm not even the biggest fantasy sci-fi guy, and I've seen that before. All this is meant to do is show that the games are happening at the same time. That's okay. It serves a functional purpose, but not really a narrative one. I disagree. I think what's happening in these games, happening at the same time, is largely kind of imagined impact, and all this is doing for me is admitting that the moment itself is not meaningful or impactful enough to really land in a I think if what was happening on screen was landing in a more powerful way, then this would feel like an even bigger departure, but this doesn't feel like a big departure because frankly what's happening on screen is not like really like hitting us, you know? So it's like the most interesting thing happening here is this meta concept about the two video games. Oof, and that's what you end on, the pulling back into the broader mythology. Oh, yikes. Oh, big yikes. Oh, okay. We're doing this again. Oh, gross. What a yucky decision. Oh my god, what a yucky decision. Oh my god. Marvel Cinematic Universe brained. Oh, how embarrassing. Oh my god. The only people who made it to the end of this game are my #1 fans. Let's give them what they want! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I like can't believe it, honestly. Oh my god, what an incredible game.
This should be enough for you! More of the servants!
Rush down.
Morag, what are you not involved here? Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Alright, let's get the ads.
Targeting.
Let's get the ads.
Focusing on target.
Don't get them. You chose well. And now.
The enemy's element is now fire.
Okay.
Daring shot. Armor crusher.
Done. Armor fails.
Ooh, ouchies. I don't want to make anybody feel bad. I think it's I think liking fan service in this way is fine. I think if you are not playing these games as a critic and you just like what is happening here, that is not a crime and you should not feel bad about that. Oh, I actually don't want to. I don't know if I want to waste my level 3 on this little Artifice Colossus guy. Yeah. Okay. I like how these guys look. They're cool. I kind of wish they were earlier in the game. They're neat guys. Kind of giving man, I'm so Sonic pilled today. Giving E102 Omega, if you will. Man, again, I'm like holding back my big ability because I just don't think I need to use it. That's probably silly. But this thing's like dead. Okay. Back to business.
Request permission
Back to the big boy.
to attack. Rush down.
Oh god, what's he doing? No! No! He's in the computer! No, please don't use the computer like that. Oh my god. This is the family computer. Let's get it done.
Yes, Master.
Let's go.
X-Buster. Final blow.
Okay. Okay.
Looks like I'm up. I think this needs a lighter.
God, guys, I can't remember how to switch into Numa. Oh no, I choked.
Pull yourself together.
I choked bad.
Stand up and fight, Rex.
Thanks, Nia.
Healing circle.
I choked.
Break.
Try to keep going.
Wait.
Try with all your might.
Let's
Am I,
get this up.
am I not supposed to be able to do damage right now?
My thoughts exactly.
It's time to end the circle. Eagle eye.
Anchor shot.
Yes. Break.
I am invincible.
It's time. Let's hit this up and we'll win for sure.
Gotcha. My thoughts exactly.
Now.
Sure.
All right, this is not working. Time to go back to the gun.
Armor crusher. Daring shot.
We're good. We're good. Don't even worry about it. Oh my god, more ads were gonna come? How rude. How rude. Never pull off the gun. Okay, here we go.
Here I go.
Yeah.
Oh. Here we go. Whoa, big sword. How fun. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Yes. The power scaling.
Let's get this done.
Oh my god.
So we can move on.
We've never scaled power.
Future.
Oh my god, for the future, yo. Guys, do you think we're moving at the speed of light? We gotta bring that power back. Important, by the way, that the line is, let's get this done so that we can move on. If we are internalizing kind of the message of what's going on, of Rex being like, we need to move forward. It's like, oh, move on. It sounds kind of like a silly line, but that's why that's there. Oh my god, fan service, get ready. What's it gonna be? What's the line? How will he serve the fans? He's doing it. Whatever he just did was for the fans. Whatever that little movement was, he did it for you.
This is the last gift.
He's talking to you, chat. He's talking to you.
The rest is up to you.
Papa, you better chat. All of you better be calling this man Papa. He was literally talking to you. That's awesome. That's good. Oh, Benjamin Button's back. Yeah, okay. You know, we are resolving the kind of God figure arc of the story, right? Which I think is, what, I don't know. I guess we had to do that. Because now, since we're like moving forward and we're kind of like really into this idea of like choosing who you are, getting rid of a god, which kind of implies some level of predestination, is good for this new world that we're moving into, because now there is nothing besides your choices. So we got to do that. But also, it's like, what is that last gift, right? I don't know. It's probably just the fact that he doesn't exist is the gift. Freedom from divine control. The world will now determine its own future. Very, Zeus withdrawing from direct intervention in like every other Greek myth. Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't give Malos a kind of like. I'm surprised we didn't give Malos this moment before he died. That's kind of the you see this in everything. I don't know. I think this game is like so nervous about achieving its themes that I'm kind of surprised that there wasn't this like Malos being like, Rex, you were right. I should have listened. You know, just to be like, all right, we all agree, because everyone in the room has to agree. Had to make sure I swallowed my water there. I got a little nervous. Hold. Oh no, his little memory card's broken.
It's been fun, kid.
Malos.
If only I'd met you sooner.
That's pretty much it, right?
Just think of the worlds I might have seen.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Even so.
If I had been your driver.
Ooh.
Kids say the damnedest things.
Ah, it's such a bummer, right? It's such a bummer. I wish that's what the game was about. It unfortunately is not. It unfortunately is not. Because the kind of like ending that this text is supporting right now is this idea that Malos is not purely destructive, correct? But he was born into the wrong relationship, which made him purely destructive. It's actually kind of it's very Wuthering Heights actually. It's very Heathcliff, I would say. Oh, how different I could have been if I had simply encountered compassion earlier in my life. But again, I think that I think Autumn actually made a comment to me about this last stream about if this game was more concerned with the kind of material conditions and the different circumstances of life rather than kind of these predisposed positions that people occupy, right? It's not quite there. We don't see that very strong in a lot of the other characters. It's almost there. We're circling something. This is a classic story that I feel like I edit stuff like this all the time, where somebody writes a movie, somebody writes a TV show, a book, whatever it is, and I'm editing it, and I can tell in the last chapter they figured out what they were writing about. They figured it out. They did the whole first draft, and then they got to the end, and they went, oh, this is what the story is about. But then they didn't go back and seed that all the way through. That's like the vibe I'm getting from this.
There was only one driver for me. All in all.
Yeah.
It wasn't so bad.
Good and the bad.
Malos.
So now what the text is asking for, I would say, is a reflection from Rex in which he kind of says like, we need to close this loop. We need to see it through. So if Rex is saying, we need the good and the bad, right? We need the good and the bad. What if they wrote the ending first? That doesn't really change anything. It doesn't matter if you write the ending first or last. It's not that meaning exposes itself in the final chapter. It's that after you spend so much time writing something, when you can see the entire picture, that is when your vision for it is most clear. It's not otherwise you would just otherwise that would be silly. So yeah, so anyways, some kind of acknowledgement from Rex where, again, we've got to take the good with the bad, we've got to move forward, we've got to see life in this way, that life is not removed from darkness and despair and tragedy. Rex needs to say something like, Malos found his role, right? Malos found his role and played his role. And maybe finding your role and playing it is more important than anything else, right? Which is a shame, because we don't really dramatize this idea of many people kind of search their whole lives for their meaning, what their meaning is going to be in life, and don't find it. So maybe it is meaningful that Malos found his role and played it, and now it's over, and it's good that it's over, and it's okay that it's over. But it's not there, Yeah, so I don't know.
Looks like he's finally found it. Lady Morag. A meaning to his life.
Okay, yeah, that's what okay, it's okay. That's an interesting choice, right? Oh, that's interesting. Why did she say that? Why would you do that? Why would you choose that? Why would you do that? I don't understand. Is everybody the same? Are we all just on the same page all the time? Is it? I don't. Ah, man. Okay. Okay.
Indeed. Frankly, I'm a little jealous. After all, most people go their whole lives without finding theirs. I wonder if I'll find mine.
You've got one already, haven't you?
That's okay. That's why this sucks, right? That's why this sucks. Because any character could have said that, and then another character would have interrupted and said exactly what we're about to say here, right? It's like a completely interchangeable. The movements of the plot did not put pressure on this like finding your purpose kind of. Yeah, it's a bummer.
And if what you've got isn't enough for you, well, you can always leave things to the next generation.
What a funny position that this game often operates in. I don't know if I've really ever encountered this in fiction too much before, where there is this thing where like constantly characters look at each other and say, "I have the answer," or "You know the answer," or "I know the answer," or "We know the answer," but just kind of, and then are just like, "Okay, let's move on." Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because her role is the most messy in the context of things, as she was raised to be the next emperor, and then Benjamin Button was born. That's just not like in there though. You know what I mean? That's like in, if you gave me a description of Morag's character and I didn't play any of the game, and then you showed me this moment, I would have the exact same analysis, right? It's not really about premise. It's about how do we heighten that through the story that the game was on. And it's just not there. I feel like everybody is almost cut out from this like 3-sentence description of who they are when we meet them, and then that's just kind of who we're with at the end here. The point of the journey was simply to get here. Yeah, man.
You've got a point. Surprisingly enough.
Ah, man, I wish I felt more satisfaction. I wish I felt something that was more like complete. I feel like Rex isn't even present in the conclusion. It just feels so light. I don't know. There's almost this weird feeling of predestination in this game that I think it accidentally achieves, where it's like, yes, and Shulk is doing his journey at the same time as this. Like everything, like dominoes just fell. That's very unsatisfying to me. Oh, a twist. No. Cosmos told us we'd be okay if this happened.
Huh? What's going on?
What is this?
That's... What's happened? At this rate, all of Elysium will collapse.
Okay.
What? Since the conduit disappeared, the power holding Elysium together was cut off. What's gonna happen? When it crumbles? Not everything above this point.
I forgot. I completely forgot.
Or be flung into space by centrifugal force.
Central what? Central what force?
The world tree itself will fall apart on top of all rest.
No, that can't. The impact would destroy.
Yes.
There has to be a way to stop
Oh my god, we're doing it. Oh my god, I can't believe we're actually doing it. I was doubting. I can't believe we're actually doing it. Man, it's crazy for how this game has drifted so far away from like a coherent story structure throughout its entire plot, and then in this finale, it has been the most like we are doing the steps of an ending. It's crazy.
Pyra, please!
Ooh, Pyra, please. Cool.
Pyra!
There is one way. Just one way to prevent it.
Okay. What's the
5
way?
stories down from here, there's a control room for the correction boosters.
Okay.
If we can fire the booster jets and accelerate the whole world tree beyond escape velocity.
Look, I haven't got a clue about boosters or velocities, but I'm gathering that we gotta get there, and fast.
She knows. She already knows. This is Obi-Wan staying behind on the Death Star. You know what I mean? She knows. Wow, they're really telegraphing that she knows.
Azurda, Poppy.
Oh my god, must make subtext text. No! Withheld.
What did you say?
Ah, shit. God. This is like I don't know about you guys. This to me is like the most annoying way to execute this. Like it's just like do it. Just like say what you're gonna do or have us not see this. Like
Please. You're the only ones I can ask. But Poppy, you promised. Didn't you?
Oh.
That below belt.
Please.
What a weird thing to say. It's funny how they chose to withhold something that, like, every single person watching this is surely on the same page. Ooh, that's fun. A little tappity tap.
You're a real piece of work.
I don't know what that was. Oh, okay. So it's like a surprise? What's behind this door, I guess?
What is this?
Oh, yeah, the way that they were shooting that was so weird. I was like, why? Just go. No, I'll go. But now I see. Oh, it's like they thought they were getting to, like, a control room, but it's the escape pods. So now Rex can have this moment, right, where he's, oh my god, I just realized the thing is happening that we just told the audience was happening, but didn't tell because we wanted the realization to dawn here 30 seconds later.
Shit. Is this a...
Surely there is a more dramatic way to achieve this. There you go. Wait, and she's just there anyways?
Pyra? What are you doing there? Where's the control room? Pyra! You can't mean...
I'm sorry.
Oh, this would have been so much more effective if we didn't have that Poppy Gramps moment, if we just played it cool, played it normal, had a little subtext, because the subtext only would have needed to last for 30 to 45 seconds. We could have done it. Damn.
This was the first lie I ever told you.
Pyra!
The only way to stop the World Tree's collapse is to use the last of Ion's power and annihilate the World Tree. I'm sorry, it is the only way. You all need to use one of those escape vessels and get as far away as possible.
What? The last of Ion's... Pyra! What are you doing? It'll be fine, right? You'll deal with the World Tree, then come back, right?
So unfortunately now we are in this incredibly uncomfortable position that the game has not put Rex in a position where he has any kind of like added understanding of what he must do here. So unfortunately somebody else, likely Zeke, or no, probably Gramps, is going to have to say something to him that would actually function quite well as a theme stated in Act 1. There is going to be a sentence spoken out loud that is kind of a universal truth about the human experience. And we are going to go, wow, that's a nice deep thought. And it would have been so sick if it showed up in Act 1 and then the game kind of played with that until this moment. So let's see what it is. Again, theme stated moment in Act 1 when a character who is not the protagonist says something to the protagonist that they don't quite understand and then takes on new meaning after they go on the journey and they understand it in a new context, right?
Wait! Just wait, I'll come with you!
So this is probably where Poppy's gonna have to stop him.
Damn it! There's not enough wire!
I've seen a lot of wire come out of that thing.
I got it! Poppy?
It would have been, I wish there was enough wire, and then Poppy stopped him, you know, more active.
Poppy?
It's not as, yeah, I don't know.
Not okay. Poppy cannot.
What do you mean you can't?
Poppy made promise. Pyra say that Rex for sure ask Poppy. Say not help Rex, no matter what.
What kind of promise is that? Please, I'm begging you. All you gotta do is take me over there. The rest of you can just...
Rex.
Come on. Please. She's right there.
Rex.
Gramps.
Sometimes a man must know
There it is.
when to let go.
Why? Why?
Do it for her, Rex. Do as she asks.
Gramps!
Chum, how long are you planning on being a baby?
Oh!
She's the girl you love. You got to accept her decision.
Ah.
That's what being an adult means.
So, you know, I don't know.
Rex, I am so thankful that I've met all of you.
The reason the love and being an adult thing are being collapsed together is that they're trying to, if you go back and listen to my presentation about Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is about love presentation, it's this thing about like becoming coming of age and it being kind of set up as this romantic coming of age story, is that like it's this particular vision for love, right? And it's this thing that is kind of like, oh, being capable of real love, of recognizing another, and Rex in particular is a character who is compelled to see Pyra and Mithra as something that he must protect. I must protect you. I will protect you. I am your driver. I will protect you. But he needs to grow up, and to see himself as her driver and her protector is to hold on to a childish and immature relationship that he has with her. He needs to see himself as her lover, and that is a more mature adult way to see their relationship.
Rex!
Unfortunately, I just find this to be incredibly mediocre. I think that people often fall for just kind of like empathy machines, and feeling empathy towards fictional characters. It's like, oh, because I feel empathy, that means that this thing is good. But but I don't know. I think a lot of the stuff here is just incredibly basic. The loyalty between friends, a character being denied something that they want, people kind of like crying and having a lilt in their voice. None of this is really producing meaning for me in a way that builds on anything that came before it. It's just activating an emotional response that the audience is already predisposed to have. So it's like we're one step removed from like a sad violin cue. So I don't know. It's like yeah, we're producing feeling in the audience, but we're not actually saying anything. Yeah. It's such a bummer. There's nothing. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, chat, you're right. Neo wins. Oh man.
Pyra.
Rex!
Oh, nice. He's gonna get the fool thing. She's donezo. All right, well, I gotta say, I'm not sure how she comes back from that, given the. Oh, okay, that's how that works. It falls off.
The core crystal.
Do we have any tools at our disposal to get her out of this situation?
Fine. Without me now.
I don't think so. Klaus is dead.
Pyra.
Oh, so that's kind of something, right? This being a story about love, based on what I said prior about how like to see him as her, to see himself, to identify himself as her protector, specifically as her driver, is not how he needs to see himself. He needs to see himself as her lover. So literally in this scene, removing the thing that is the driver blade tie between them. That's good. Yeah, I'm down with that. Could have done another take on that one, I think. Damn, she's gone. I think movies and TV shows do that too much. The stuff is going by and the person's standing there and then they're gone. We do that too much. It's overused. It's not that good. Ooh, wait a second. Hold. The core crystal has fallen off. Huh? 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 Yeah, this, it's not bad. We skipped a few, but that's okay. Oh, chat, you know what I need right now? I need some flashbacks! I'm talking Rex and Pyra flashbacks. I'm talking Rex and Mithra flashbacks. I need some flashbacks, or else I won't know how much we lost. Come on, Rex. Remember. Hit me with the memories, Rex. We've got the music. Look at these idiots.
Hello there.
No, not you.
You'll help me.
Dog, I am a Gundam. You have to go inside of me. Oh, delightful. I kind of like the way this character looks. I think this is a cool character. Just in the design, I think she's cool.
Rex.
I like the hair and stuff.
I'm so glad to have met you.
Oh.
Our time together was short, a fraction of my long, long years.
Ooh, give me something about. Oh, damn, that's literally what I was gonna ask for. You'll never know, chat. You'll never know that I was right there. I was right on the precipice of wanting a line like this.
It's been warmer and brighter than any time I can remember.
You will never, chat. You will never know. I was right there. Okay. Okay. If we're being for real right now, it can't be Tora. It can't be Tora. It's got to be Rex. We have a little moment here. We have a little moment for subtext. Can we play it cool? Can we have Rex come back and pick her up and go? Or that is the only reason you would have her trip right now.
You shone a light
Please!
on my melancholy path. You showed me the way.
Good. Thank you. No! What was he doing there? No! No! He was off screen! They framed it! They gave him the Mike Wazowski! Oh my god, dude! Fuck, bro. Oh my god. Okay, so, when Amalthus died, there was this really weird moment where he had a commune with his mother right as he was dying, right? And he had that kind of moment. I'm wondering who that would be for Pyra and Mithra, and if we're gonna we set that up, so maybe we're gonna do something with that now.
Thank you for that, Rex. Thank you for that gift of light.
So tell me, how was it being alive?
Man, I think I gotta go to school. I think I gotta go to school with Malice. I'm like shocked whenever anybody is like, oh, I actually have an interior relationship with Malice. Like I like no, he's like a real person to me. Like it's like shock every single time. I'm like, I'm like, that Malice. I'm like...
Do you really want to know? Well...
Gross. The withholding. The withholding is crazy. That's crazy of them. They love withholding. Damn, dude. Okay, really quick. Big flash of light. Now we are going to our new world. We've got to interpret the world now, right? So what are we going to do? We want that final image. We want that final image to be a mirror of the opening image. What was the opening image? We had Rex on Gramps' back. He was doing his normal life, doing his normal job. So I think that if we're trying to get back to that, the little tappity tap on his crystal is probably the in-universe explanation for making him all big and titany again, so that we can get to that opening image. Maybe I misunderstood what we were doing here. I guess there's time. I thought we were gonna kind of cut. Oh goodness. Oh. Meh. Oh, okay. That's actually, I like this way of achieving that better, actually. Yeah, have a little fun with it. It would have been too confusing if you just opened on the scene and he was restored. There's no subtext allowed.
Does suit me best.
Yeah.
Gramps! We're heading down. Everybody grab onto something.
Bro. All right. So, the other thing that we obviously have to see, right, is the importance of relationships highlighted, the importance of our closeness with one another, how close the party is, how close Rex and Pyra and Mithra were. So, our other prediction that we've been saying, and this is going to sound insane if people have not been watching the streams, but we've been saying this the whole time, is that we need to see, we're lowering down onto the Earth now. The Earth has transformed to match our new thematic understanding, rather than everybody living separately, scattered across all of these titans. I need some version of like a big mass of land and people coming together or something, right?
Cloud Sea is... The Titans are... gone.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe it. Is everyone dead? We were too late. At the land of Moratha.
So there's nothing left of the world but ruins?
We're crossing that rift.
Ah, what a weird way to achieve this. Just a dip to white.
Look.
It was Klaus's gift. It's okay, guys. I'm not looking for explanations. I don't understand. Klaus's gift was just to solve all of our problems through magic. Oh, whoa there, buddy. Ask permission first. Whoa, again, please. Pangea or Big Bang Theory? Well, I can promise you it's not the Big Bang Theory. we're just doing jazz now, chat. We're just Bazinga.
The Titans.
They're joining with the land.
Gramps, that is not good news for you, buddy. I guess I feel like a fool for thinking that this was just going to happen and not be directly narrated to the cast, but
It's true.
so is
I think
the no subtext game.
I see what Klaus meant by restoring the world.
Gramps? So Elysium was here all along.
What are we? Some kind of Suicide Squad? Oof.
We're finally here.
Oh. 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 The biggest resolution in the game was brought on by the fan service device. And the only reason the fan service device granted us the good ending is because Rex walked to go visit him and he liked what he saw? Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck, that's it. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. What a ride. What a sweet, sweet ride. Well, it's been nice knowing you all. I hope this was fun. I hope everybody had a good time. I'm feeling crazy right now. Oh, man. Okay. Sheesh Louise. Talk about a game that has literally no idea what it's about. So it just pops off 8 different kind of platitudes to be like, pick the one you like. Go make YouTube video essays about each of these discrete ideas. Go to the Wikipedia page for empathy. Recite it. Oh man, brother. Oh, wow. I'm stunned. Man, stunned. Not the final image I was expecting. Not at all. Not at all. Shocked even. Absolutely shocked. Man. And thus boy met girl. What was that about? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? I but not available? I but not available just gifted a 20 bomb? This game's good actually. This is a good game. 7, 8, 9, maybe even a 10 out of 10. Maybe even a 10 out of 10. Thank you, I but not available. Oh my god, the 20 bomb. I but not available. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for your generosity. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted. That is incredible work. Absolutely incredible work. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So kind, so nice. That is some fancy glazing indeed. I know, chat, the 20 bomb. The 20 bomb is exciting stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, we have something. We have something. I'm just here to watch, but thank you so much for the gift sub. Oh my god. A lurker just revealed themselves. Okay, we've got flashbacks. You know I like the flashbacks. Yeah. Is every time somebody sings, a human voice sings, is it the same person? I feel like I'm becoming familiar with this voice. No? Not the same person? Oh, okay. Maybe I just imagined it. Ooh, I kind of like this one. Yes. Yes. It's not the same singer for every game? No, I know. I meant for this game. I think that the game would have been better if you cut every single line of them falling out of the space station and instead just played this song and we couldn't hear anything anyone was saying. Give me the name. What's the name of this one? What's the name of this one? Oh, okay, we got it. Andy Might. One Last You. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. One Last You. We know the outcome of the story, so you get the clips of the entire game. This is called retrospective framing. You see this in a lot of movies, right? You review earlier moments with new understanding. The montage is reminding us that this game, it's always been about the relationship between Rex and Pyra and Malos, that guy. And he was there too. Yeah. 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 All right, we know we're getting close because this scene was very late in the game, obviously. We don't have much left. It's such a long game, there weren't a lot of scenes to pull from. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. We're in a new scene. Oh. What are we doing? Okay, wait. We still have time. We still have time for the moment. The indelible moment between Rex and Nia. We have time. We have time. We have time. We have time. Oh, okay. So we're Oh, I can't pause. Okay, we're kind of doing something. We're doing something with these embers, right? The embers, fire, life, transformation, rebirth, that this game is really interested in. The planet is being reborn. Pyra, of course, is kind of incredibly aligned with fire, obviously. Oh, okay, so we're just doing it. No. Nia did not win. Nia's so fucking devastated right now. Look at that. Oh, fuck, bro. Bro, I'm so mad I can't pause. I could never stream a game where I couldn't pause the cutscenes. Hey, they're doing the thing I said where we can't hear them and they're just playing the song. Yo, they're two! They're two now! Makes sense. Had to be. It was the only way it could go. They had to be two. Our memories with Pyra and Mithra are distinct. We see them as two people, and the memories, the relationship between us is what constructs reality. So, them being reborn here, it makes sense that their reality would mirror that relationship and that understanding and our vision of seeing them truthfully, right? Of recognizing them. It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right if they were one. Oh, no. Nia, that was weak. Nia, that was weak. I think you should be... You gotta fight a little, Nia. God, Mithra's... Oh my god. Mithra's character design's too much. They don't... Oh. A little I love you, Rex. I think. A little I love you, Rex. And thus boy there it is. Yeah, they gave it away. They gave it away with the last chapter with the rain. We knew that was going to be. We knew that. We knew it. We called it out. There it is. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's just the logo. All right, we did it. Pyra and Mithra return. Identity is restored. Identity, chat. You know, Malos was so afraid. He was so afraid that if he were to change, he would not survive. That change is death, right? Oh, iBut not available. Little 100 bits, thank you so much. And again, thank you for the 20 gifted. Wanted to message with the 20 subs earlier, but I was gaming. Congrats on making it through this wonderful dumpster fire. I cannot wait for the breakdown with Autumn and hopefully Xenoblade 3 down the line. Yeah, of course. So for those that don't know, we will be talking next week. I will schedule an appointment with Autumn, who is one of the most esteemed writer, just people in the space who writes about video games. Somebody who I respect their work immensely, and they are also, I would say, a Xenoblade super fan. I believe Autumn is huge on this game, so I think it will be fun for us to have a conversation where she can kind of maybe tell me where I've gone wrong, what I missed, what I understand, what I lack in my analysis. You know, the first time I read Pride and Prejudice, I hated it. The second time I read it, I loved it. So maybe this is a Pride and Prejudice situation. We will have to see, right? But as I was saying, the identity surviving transformation with Malos, that was what he was so afraid of, right? This idea that if I change, I will be discarding this version of myself. This other version of myself will be dead. But the kind of craft significance of the separation here is that their identities remain distinct, and the relational dynamic that defined a lot of the middle portion of the story, we're backing that up here. We're saying, we're affirming the idea that identity can survive transformation. And in some ways, I also wonder too if they're trying to communicate that like Numa made a sacrifice, and Numa's sacrifice does not erase Pyra and Mithra. So the thing that is sacrificed is the combination of the two, not themselves, right? And we are
best friends.
Oh my god. And we are affirming that they themselves are real people by allowing Numa's sacrifice to be her own, right? Okay, a couple of things I want to run through here. Do one last gamble session for winning. Trust me, it's important. You got it. You got it. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mecha Kuragane. I appreciate it. And Future Hacks Z, thank you so much for the sub. Out of nowhere here. Oh. No! Ah! Rex! Damn, they are just not shy. They are not shy in this game. I give them credit. I give them credit. I think it's a little weird. I think a lot of people are probably getting their... I think a lot of people are maybe receiving the messaging of how this game, maybe some of the stuff this game does with women in maybe a poor way. But man, you gotta give them a tip of the cap for simply embracing all of this. Yes. Oh my God. My goodness. My goodness. Who, doctor? No stone unturned. Oh, it just takes us back here? Weird. $5 gifted from Future Hack Z. Just supporting the stream. We're done. We beat the game. And Future Hack Z said, I gotta support the stream. I gotta do some gifteds. Incredible work. Thank you. Oh my God. What a treat. This is so nice. Look at that. People saying thanks in the chat. That's so nice. Thank you. Thank you, Future Hack Z. Such a good time here. Thank you so much. Okay, wait. What did people want me to do? Why did I load back into this? What are we trying to do? We're trying to gamba? Why? Okay. Gamba. Chat, I don't understand. Do I just do it normal? Is there anything I should press? Simple GUI says, Jake, that last line from Pyra is referenced within the game's internal data. Oh, God. There were two possibilities coded. It was either I love you or my name is Pyra. I wonder if that... No. That's not in the text. It's not... I'm sorry. It's not in the text. We gotta... I told you what they said because I was experiencing the game. All right, I saw some Zeke. I'm going for Zeke. Can we all get Jake to look at the New Game Plus title screen? Future Hack said, hey, wanted to say I've been lurking, binging the Xeno 1 and 2 VODs for the last half month. Loved all the yapping analysis. It's been great. Keep it up. Yo, Future Hacks, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad you had a good time. Chat, why are you having me do this? This is nothing.
I hope we'll be partners for a long time.
I'm disappointed in you all. Is this some kind of sick joke? My wife just yelled at me down the stairs. Be nice to chat. So there you go. Justice booster? Okay. Here we go. I think this is a sick joke. Hey, remember me? You will like this game guy from a long time ago. So glad to see you finish the game. Can't wait to see the analysis with the subject matter expert and a writer. Cool. Chat wants you to get Cosmos' sister, I think. Wait, no, you're kidding. Thanks, Sarah. Chat. Chat, what is this? What is going on?
I am sworn to protect.
This is Saitan. I subscribed late, but I just got paid, so I wanted to say that I enjoyed the stream a lot. They were great to listen to while I was doing homework. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, wait. We got some bits. Mojo, thank you so much for the bits. Jake, just wanted to chime in. Thank you for these streams. This game is immensely important to me. I appreciate the newfound perspective you gave on its elements. You're a trooper for getting through the sludge. Can't wait for Xenoblade 3. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Mojo. I'm glad you enjoyed the streams. All right. right, here we go. You can get Shulk and Fiora as blades too. That's true. I remember people mentioning that before, but it was like you have to beat the game and then you have to do like a lot of work. Yo, an anonymous gifter gave Gambling a tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, anonymous gifter. The blade people want... Thank you for the bits, Mecha Kuragane. The blade people want you to get has a 70... I take it back. This was worth it. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for making me do this. Fuck. Fuck, bro. Oh my god! Glasses.
I am Telos.
Cosmos and Telos. Nice. Whoa. Big sight.
Soul, complete being,
Yes.
and embodiment of
What a pose.
absolute order.
Oh, okay. What a pose. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Okay. Evil Cosmos. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Zeke, your new friend.
Don't expect me to do everything for you.
Okay. Now we're done. Now we're done. Good work, everyone. Good work. Yeah, okay, so there are some questions about what if I'm going to play the... Can I get to the title screen from this menu, or do I have to like quit out of the game? How does that work in this puppy? No. Okay. Yeah, there are some questions about if I'm going to play the Xenoblade 2 DLC. I think my answer is no. I think that I'm so sorry. I know people love this game. No disrespect. I think that this game kind of lost me. And I just don't feel compelled. Man, this is gonna hit me like a truck every time I see it. These three holding hands. I think that there is a chance that I would like what happens in the DLC as kind of its own thing, but I am turned off. I think I am turned off. So I think my next Xenoblade will be Xenoblade 3. Jake, keep quitting and coming back. There's an alternate title screen. It's a lie. It's a lie. God damn it, the lies keep coming. The lies keep coming. Sarah, they did lie to me this time. You just wanted me to get hit by a bus again, seeing these three holding hands. So what do I do here? New game plus? Okay. Oh my god. Unlock Zeke's Eye of Shining Justice? What does that mean? That's exciting. You have to beat New Game Plus? Wait. You have to beat New Game Plus. Wait, okay, what do people want me to see? Tell me what you want me to see, and I'll pull it up. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna go to the live stream discussion part of Discord. And maybe someone here can also go to the live stream discussion Discord and put in there... Oh, I see people typing. Put something in there that is what people want me to see here. Thank you, Car Keys. I appreciate you. Excellent work. Thank you. You just got beat. Somebody else just got beat. Okay. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 title screens with New Game Plus. Perfect. Excellent ad for Wendy's. Okay. Okay. Hold. Okay. Unfortunately, this is framed from my expectations versus reality. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's do a little... Okay, mostly true, I will say, sacrifice themselves. It's really Numa that did it. Numa did the real sacrifice, but I'm willing to give me half credit on that. Rex will accept the loss. Not really. Not really, dog. TBH. Not really, dog. TBH. You know? Not really. Honestly, I think I took a fat L on this one. Oh my god. Nia did not win. The world will be reborn. Pretty much. Rex will return to ordinary life. Not at all. The story will end with love. 1000% yes. Okay. Okay. So pretty good. Pretty good, I would say. Pretty good record here with the prediction poos. Okay. Okay, so now here's my question. Can I get this to be an appropriate size so that it... No, I cannot. Okay, we have to do this here. Okay, chat. Hold. Hold. Please hold. Please hold. Hold while your pilot is descending. Please hold. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Excellent work. Holding. Thank you. Stay on the line. Your call is very important to us. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Gotta move that back there. Okay. Nope. Oh god, I'm just moving everything else. I'm not moving the things I want to be moving. There we go. Okay. And bada boom. Okay. Excellent. I'm gonna say that this is good enough. Okay. Excellent work. Bro, why does it look like poop? Okay. So this is the one we're, of course, familiar with. Oh my god, wait. What is this? Oh my god. What are they doing? They're looking at stuff. Pyra and Rex are pointing at it. Oh my... This is insane of them. This is insane of them. No. What is she looking at? Is this the whole video? Oh, okay. Nope. This changes everything. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's it. All right. I'm gonna give it to us. Okay. Excellent work. All right. Excellent work, everybody. Excellent work. And there you have it. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oh my god. What a game. What a video game. Yeah. So, as expressed earlier, I think I'm ultimately a little bit disappointed about the resolution and how the change comes about the world and Klaus's gift or whatever. God, that is convenient. Someone posted the Eye of Justice thing. Well, we gotta look at that. I don't know why this is having such a hard time loading up here. It's a little odd. All right, we'll give it a second. Oh, okay, we're in. What is this? How come they have different colors? God, this does not want to load. Is it just an ability? Is it a move? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh my God. Wait, so it's real? The eye is real? Okay. Cool. All right, chap. Thank you. I'll take it under consideration. I'll take it under consideration. I'm really fighting myself on this idea of like creating the future yourselves, but also thank you, Klaus, for creating the future. I get that there's more to it than that, but that's a bum. That's a bum. So, okay. I think this is good. I'm glad. What do you think Xenoblade 3 will be about? Love. It'll be about love, baby. It'll be about love. Turns out all these games are about love. Easy. Easiest question anybody would ever ask. Love. The answer is love. But also, death. But love amidst that death. The death and love spiral, if you will. Can I get a Chairman Bana review? Okay, just this once, I will be entertaining that request. Yes, we will be reviewing Chairman Bana as we typically review Pokemon. Let's get him in here. Let's get him in here, chat. We will give you a Chairman Bana review. This is Chairman Banana. He is a corpulent Nopon merchant. He is the chairman of the Argentum Trade Guild. Despite being a ruthless businessman with little patience for failure, he is a prominent and respected person. Okay. Let's take a little look-see here. Let's see this official art. Damn, that's good art. He's looking like a freaking idiot there. Hey, he's looking good again there. Okay, so Chairman Bana's review. I think I respect any man that knows how to access. No. This is not the chime in your points for Pokemon review. We're wrapping things up. I got a pack, chat. Chairman Bana, I think, is like, on the Pokemon scale, definitely better than most of the black and white Pokedex. Like that's obvious. You know what I mean? I like his little hat with the symbol on it. I like all of his big jewels and his little jewels and his chains. But I think Chairman Bana, unfortunately, he's not giving big kahuna. He is giving. He's. I don't believe that there's any. He's supposed to still be kind of this respected businessman. I'm not seeing business acumen there. I'm seeing he inherited the throne. I'm seeing got lucky, right place, right time. It's not giving businessman. It's not giving shrewd business acumen. He's a 5. A 5 out of 10. A 5 out of 10 for Chairman Bana. One last video in the live stream discussion, Jake? Come on, guys. Pyra and Nia's level 4 specials. What is this? You got. I can't believe I am allowing this. I cannot believe this. You guys get away with everything. This is unbelievable. What are they doing? What are they doing? Why would they do this? Why would they do this? Wow, what a showcase. What a showcase for the Xenoblade fans right now. That this is what's happening in this YouTube video. I hope you're all happy. I hope you're all happy. Okay, guys. This concludes our first playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Thank you, everybody, for however long that you managed to check out the streams, check out the VODs, however it is you engaged. I appreciate you being here. This was only fun because I got to do it with all of you all. I had fun. I had fun the whole time. It's fun. I liked that everybody here was a big fan. I liked that there was a lot of love for this game in the chat, even while I was despising it. Jake, when are you going to reveal your objectification form? That's a good question. Did it finally get good? No, unfortunately not. What would you give it out of 10? Ooh, fantastic question. I think I will return to that after sitting on it for a minute. And then I will talk about that with Autumn. So we'll have kind of like a little bit of a review discussion conversation next week when I'm back from vacation. I'm excited to relax. And I think what we will do is in the Discord, I will open up like a thread where people can post questions in advance that you want me to read. And they can be questions for me. They can be questions for Autumn, just things you want us to talk about or consider. And maybe that will be a good way to do a little chat on our next stream where we're just gonna talk. Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you again. I'm grateful to you all. Thank you so much for the subs, the gift subs, but also just if you spent any time here, that is extremely valuable to me as well. That you chose to spend your time with me. So I hope you found this thoughtful. I hope you found this engaging. I hope that this was able to provide you with a perspective on something that you really like or really enjoy or are really interested in that was outside of your own, to just expand your worldview a little bit more. It's always so important to me, so I hope it served that purpose. But otherwise, I, again, very grateful. You're all great. This was a good time. Very fun end of game stream. I'm glad we held off on this for today and we're able to let it all breathe. Thank you, everybody. I will be back early next week. So excited for vacation. Gonna go unlock my objectification form, hit the beach. It's gonna be a good time. I guess I've got to get my hands on Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I guess I got to purchase that video game. Okay. All right, everybody. I'll see you next time. Thank you again. Goodbye. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome. We are here today, joined by Autumn, right? Autumn, thank you so much for coming on the stream and helping me understand Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I thought that it would be enough to play through the entire game. I thought that would help me understand, but turns out it's really just the beginning. So I'm excited to continue my education as we talk today.
You know, Jake, we talked last year after you beat the first Xenoblade.
Right.
And so I thought that we might talk again after you beat 2. So I was just taking notes.
Oh, good. Okay. Excellent. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm a little scared. I'm a little nervous, but I think we're gonna have a good substantive conversation, and I am excited to kind of expand my view of this game because I gotta tell you, in the weekish since I've beaten it, it has grown on me a little bit. It has actually.
I think I said that last time we talked.
Okay, so like, I don't want anybody to get it twisted. And Meteor, thank you so much for the sub. Typhon, thank you so much for the sub. Stuart, appreciate it. I don't want anybody to get it twisted. I think I still kind of like have my stance of what I think are my flaws with the game on like a personal level, but I just think as like not as like a critic or as somebody focused on craft, I think as just like a human being, there's a part of me that is like, okay, I understand how people could get attached to this. I understand how like there's a part of me that is like, in the same way that I get attached to like Pokemon for the most random reasons, I'm like looking back on some of those characters in Xenoblade and I'm just like, I kind of like miss them as a concept. I don't know. There's something about it that they've managed to stick in my head a little bit. So yeah. So
have you been listening to any of the music?
I have been listening to some of the music and
yeah.
It's even on this stream right now. It is gently playing beneath us. So so I've been feeling it. I do, and P Wister in the chat, they said it right there. He loves Cosmos, and it's true. I love Cosmos.
Jake, okay, this came up months ago when you first got Cosmos. I was like, Jake, do you know what this means?
No.
You still don't know. Okay, so I guess I could just tell you now.
Yeah,
which
just
is
tell
weird.
me.
It
Just
feels
tell me.
weird. Cosmos is a cameo character.
What is that? Why though?
Okay, so you know how there's the Xenoblade?
Yeah, of course.
But then a decade before, the series started with Xenogears, right?
Yeah.
And then there was Xenosaga, which is like the weird middle child. It's a trilogy of games for like PS2. Really weird. Cosmos is not like the protagonist, but like the protagonist's blade mech thing, basically. This is like android that the protagonist creates and is like your main battle, kind of like a purifier.
Okay.
And so it's just kind of there as like remember that?
Yeah, okay.
It's not really trying at this point to tie these things together actually. It's just keep winking and nodding at the player the whole time, which is also why Cosmos seems to up in like Radamanthus. Do you know what Radamanthus is?
No.
Yeah, great.
Okay.
Is like really aware of like what space is and how gravity and physics works.
Right.
They came out of the sci-fi games. Xenosaga is like humans are in the far future on arcs in space. They've lost old Jerusalem. Like really, the Xenosaga Wikipedia famously has an entry for Jesus Christ.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah, and the Xenosaga is also all these games are based around this conduit thing as a little cross-shaped shining gold energy source that jumps between universes. Back then it was called the Zohar. Gets really far into it. But none of that is actually in Xenoblade 2,
right,
to be clear, right? The same way that you can play with like Shulk and Fiora and Elma, right? It's like not actually.
Let's take it from the top. Let's start from the beginning. So I think my first question is that before we get to, we had a bunch of people submit questions on the Discord that I'm very excited to get to. But I think the first thing that I kind of wanted to ask about to kind of center this discussion is, where did I go wrong? Where did I go wrong? Because I think that I really liked the first game. I think in looking back, I think I liked the first game maybe more than like a lot of like big Xenoblade fans like the first game. I love that first game. And I went into this enthusiastically. I kind of had a suspicion that this was actually going to be my favorite one, to be honest with you. I went into this thinking like I was picking up on some campy CW-esque boy-girl stuff, and that kind of stuff just plays for me a little bit. So I went into this thinking like, oh, okay, I understand why a lot of people don't like that stuff, but it really just kind of works for me. And very quickly, I would say maybe like intro of the game, Rex gets betrayed, he gets stabbed, you make the bond with Pyra, and then you're off on the adventure. I think even from that, like, having that scene where Rex is dead or whatever and makes the bond with Pyra to come back to life, I started, like, peeling off the page in a way that I think affected my entire playthrough, and I never found my way back. So, like, where did I go wrong? Yeah.
I think a lot of like watching you play this, you would talk about your reaction to a thing.
Yeah.
And I think like that was really useful for articulating, you know, like you articulated why you reacted the way you do to things. And so there were a lot of points where I was like, I just don't think that's where audiences are at, because the way audiences are trained to engage with this stuff. And so, you know, I would say that like I came to Xenoblade Chronicles 2 when I first played it. I probably told the story last time. I bought Definitive Edition and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 at the same time.
Right.
I was like, I'm gonna see what the heck this is. It's like May of 2020. I got nothing better to do. So I went in being like, surely there's something there. Like so many people like this, you know, it's pulling on all this energy that's so evocative, and we can talk about a little bit more of what's going on there later. But that is of certain buy-in, right?
Okay.
To see it through. And, you know, I think there's a lot of points where you have just this assumption of there must be something more there, and a desire to go find that thing. And I don't think you have that desire.
Wow, you're really making me think about myself now here, because I appreciate you saying that I kind of substantiate why I react the way that I do, and maybe just isolating this thing of like you're different, dog, is like that's funny. And because you know, simply built different. That had not occurred to me. I don't
like it goes back to like craft stuff, formula stuff, right? And like I do think though it's a really useful perspective, because so many people bounce off of Xenoblade 2 and this insular fandom that is very defensive says, oh, they're just dismissing it because it's the anime. They can't see past the boobs, and I'm smart because I'm not looking at her boobs. And it's like, no, there's reasons.
Yeah,
there's reasons why. You're explaining it, and people got mad at you for that. It was so annoying to watch.
So that I think that was maybe at the end of the day one of the more interesting parts of my playthrough for me, because I had gone in knowing like a little bit of what the discourse was and what you're alluding to here, and I was so ready. I cannot tell you how ready I was to deploy this like, guys, the game is purposefully using this kind of objectifying sexuality for this to say something. It's doing something with it. And I was so ready to bring that to the text. And then as I engaged with the game, I kind of quickly realized that wasn't going to work. And I found it to just be like, oh no, it simply is what it is on the surface. And I think so much of the game for me was like, I was waiting for what wasn't on the surface to emerge. I was waiting for that thing to make me go, like, kind of like what you said, to tug me in and make me go, oh, there's something deeper here. And I was waiting and I was waiting. I got so many hours into the game and I went, oh no, this is just never going to happen for me. And the kind of like blushy, crushy, whatever all the fans talk about with all that stuff, I gotta say, it really did not and maybe this is like uncool of me, it maybe didn't bother me as much as it should have. I found it to be like easy to move past, except for maybe in a cutscene every now and then, I would just get like personally jilted at the designs of the clothing, or it just like took the rug out from under the scene a little bit. Some angle, something. It was like that was really the most it got to me. But like stuff with, I don't know, I feel like in the chat people were always kind of like freaking out about stuff with like Tora and Poppy, and I always found that to be just kind of like, oh yeah, this is like dumb. I don't know if it goes any deeper than that. Yeah.
There's a narrative like in the fandom that people just dismissed it because of that stuff, and I think they're just being defensive.
Okay.
Just projecting that assumption onto you when you have those reactions. But like, you know, I mean, there is the matter of the whole "does this game objectify women?" conversation. There's some wild conversations about that that really color my relationship to this game, the series as a whole, because it's like just, I think you've had a better slice of the fandom than I've seen, but I've seen some like the most regressive, like
of course,
really worst of stereotypical gamer audiences love this stuff and will insist why it is not just not a problem, but good actually and deep.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I'm sure people have kind of deployed the argument that I was ready to deploy about how it's like, no, the game wants you to see Pyra and Mithra as objects. It wants you to see Blades as objects. So they object, but the objectification and that kind of, that layer, I think to people like you and me, it's like very obvious that that is not happening to like the people in the story in a meaningful way. Even if there is maybe like a throwaway line about Pandoria like looking like a human and how that makes her valuable. It's like saying something like that and alluding to that greater idea, though that greater idea is interesting. I don't know if like the story is really like, oh, let's like see that idea through, which I think was, and I think you know what I'm saying, but I find that this is a hard thing for me to communicate with the audience when I'm like, yeah, just like bringing up an idea and like pointing to it is not really enough for me to feel like that's something we're actually engaging with, or like that the story is about that in the way that I see a lot of people online say, no, it is. It's about this and that and this and that. And I'm like, well, no, that's a topic, and it maybe comes up for a fleeting moment.
And it's also just very, very clearly doing a male gaze at these very
of course
clad women. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't think you've even seen some of the worst Blades either.
People told me about the third Poppy that apparently is not good. And
there's Poppy Cutie Pie, and there's another one that is just the most exaggerated.
Cutie Pie? Is it like pie like
QT Pie, like
oh, that's okay. All right, tip of the cap.
It's kind of cute.
Tip of the cap. Gotta give it. That's not bad. Okay.
Clever. But yeah, and like, I mean, like that's also just where so much of the conversation seemingly ended with this game.
Sure.
Because if I'm coming in not invested in the series and I'm seeing that and I'm not latching on to sci-fi lore,
right?
And then and then that I encounter people who get really mad about this stuff.
Yeah.
Then I'm out, right?
Sure. And that's, I think, what, if anything, I'm not saying that everybody who plays this game or people who like this game should all feel the way I feel about it, but I think if you're going to get anything from my playthrough, it is that I kind of came in without any meaningful buy-in or like insistence that I was going to like what was in front of me. And I think that I just couldn't find where the moment was, that the game was like latching on to me and being like, oh, I'm going to stick with this, which I think should explain why so many people, I imagine, play the beginning of this game and then just fall off. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know. I think I really wanted to, I've thought about it over and over again. I've thought about like that inciting moment between Rex and Pyra and their like early moments in the game together. I like play them through in my mind. I've like pulled up the cutscenes, and I just like wish I could get to a place where I saw what the fan base sees with these characters and like the sentimental attachment. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so I think one important thing is I think I remember when you made your PowerPoint about the theme of this game, and I told you get it. What was your reaction when I told you, like, that's Xenoblade?
Yeah, I think my reaction was was fear. I think it was fear mostly. I think because I was trying to participate in this thing that I see the fan base do a lot, which is this decoding of this means this. And I think like for me, when people start bringing up the Nietzsche and the Gnosticism and all of that stuff, like that is something that I think I am less compelled by. I don't think something is immediately interesting because you inject like academic thoughts into it. And something that I am interested in is like maybe more human and more emotional. So I was kind of drawn to, okay, you know, we've got all of these, I don't know, we've got all of these boys and girls and blades and all of this stuff here. I think like it is, yeah, even just like the amount of objectification and like titillation of the male gaze that this game engages in. I think like eroticism and sexuality and gender and like all of this stuff about that just kind of like orbits love. I could see like putting all of these pieces together and maybe saying something really coherent with all of the pieces about love, even if I don't think that like the plot really takes you through any of that. I think all the pieces though do speak to that.
Yeah. I mean, I think like, I think this is why when you get further away from it, it starts to latch on a little bit. And when you're listening to like the lyrical themes and you're like, that's a bop, and the way that those lyrics really concisely describe what those 80 hours of cutscenes was supposed to be.
Right.
Like, yeah, I feel that. I feel that because that's like a human thing. And I feel like a lot of the strong reaction to that that you're not getting is maybe also rooted in a certain amount of empathy for Rex, particularly.
Okay.
So we talked about how this is a shonen thing, right? How do we know that?
Good question. So it was kind of funny how this occurred to me playing the game, because I think my audience is aware that I like just randomly started reading manga in my life in the middle of playing this game and had that moment where I was like, oh my god, this is just like those. And I think for me, a lot of it was the contrivance of there are two girls in Pyra and Mithra who are extremely focused on this male protagonist, and they're like aesthetically very different. They're supposed to occupy, like, this is maybe the more quiet and demure one, this is the more kind of like aggressive one, but they both are clearly kind of like into him and making him important and centering him all of the time. So there was this male wish fulfillment that I think was tied into not just the kind of sexual importance of Rex, but the power fantasy as well, because the women granted him not just kind of like the attention that maybe the male viewers want, but also kind of these like superpowers. And I think that like that's something that I see in that genre of story a lot, is just kind of like the quiet, meek, nervous when talks to girls guy is now thrust in a situation where he's got these beautiful girls talking to him and they love him. So that's mostly what I was picking up on, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's one way of putting it for sure. Because like, okay, so shonen, I mean, do you know, what does the word shonen actually mean to you?
Oh, good. Superhero?
Interesting.
Yeah, superhero?
Interesting answer.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Have you heard that there's like the demographics for shonen and shoujo and seinen and all that stuff? Are you familiar with those terms at all? No, okay. Okay, so shonen like literally kind of it means this is a genre that is targeted towards like teen boys.
Oh, okay.
There's like a specific age range, but right. So when you have like Shonen Jump, that is saying like this is the boys manga, and then there is shoujo. That's kind of like the girls thing. And then
wait, really?
There's basically.
Whoa.
I'm sure
okay.
there's someone in here who could go really technical on me, but yeah. And so there are traditions that have passed down in these weekly magazines over decades.
Yeah.
That have formed all sorts of tropes and conventions.
Okay.
And I mean, you can see that from like Fist of the North Star to Dragon Ball to Naruto to Demon Slayer. You can see like these things kind of like building off and evolving each other, right? And that's all shown. And then on the shoujo side, you have like Rose of Versailles and Revolutionary Girl Utena and Sailor Moon, all that kind of stuff. Like the whole thing smacks of gender.
Okay,
right?
already this is transformative knowledge. This is transformative, and I know Hyper Luigi in the chat is a Japanese speaker, and they said yes. This is the words literally mean boy and girl. Okay,
cool.
so yeah, cool. All right, insane. Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Great.
Yeah,
Please.
And then there's magazines that are seinen that's like for an older teen, so young adult male.
Okay.
Right? And so yeah, but so I'm thinking like there's not. Like, we're talking about a demographic here.
Yeah.
But then there's all these implied assumptions and tropes, conventions, and lineages to draw on. But Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is not published as one of those. It's not published under that name. It's published as a sequel to a game that's not really considered, like, shonen, I don't think. It's considered very much, like, of a JRPG lineage. Very, like, tropey and generic to just what JRPGs are. And maybe you could root that, like, tie that back to shonen stuff. Sure. But... yeah, so, I mean, I've been really thinking about this because I've been thinking about how the thing that rubs me with shonen wrong, the thing that makes it so hard for me to relate to people having really big reactions to the characters and events of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in particular, is that these are supposed to be like empathy machines for teen boys who like have these power fantasies and feel very impotent sexually and like just like are not concerned with what is going on with people outside of them, with women especially. And I think you can see how in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, all of the women are shaped around what the boy needs and wants.
Whoa. Okay.
Can I expand on like where I'm coming from?
Please.
Are you familiar with the windows, mirrors, and sliding glass doors? No,
I guess
you
not.
Don't have to be.
No, I guess not. No.
Okay. My partner, who I love very much, and is very offline and not a gamer, is an elementary school teacher.
Cool.
And so they introduced me to this concept like last year that I'm gonna apply kind of incorrectly here. But this is an article from like I think 1990 by Dr. Rudine Sims Bishop, who is like a Black childhood literacy academic. And she wrote this article, Mirrors, Windows, and Sliding Glass Doors, that is about how to curate children's libraries. So I'm just going to read a quote that I have.
Oh my God, please. Yes.
Books are sometimes windows offering views of worlds that may be real or imagined, familiar or strange. These windows are also sliding glass doors, and readers have only to walk through an imagination to become part of whatever world has been created or recreated by the author. When lighting conditions are just right, however, a window can also be a mirror. Literature transforms human experience and reflects it back to us, and in that reflection, we can see our own lives and experience as part of the larger human experience. Reading then becomes a means of self-affirmation, and readers often seek their mirrors in books.
Okay. Wow, that's good. That was nice.
Yeah, and so she's writing this being like, we need to have books by like Black and brown authors,
yeah, of course,
in libraries, right? But I was really like the thing that I'm really stuck on is seeing yourself as part of the larger human experience. And I don't think Pyre and Mithra exists as part of the larger human experience.
Wow. Okay, so there is something, if I'm understanding you correctly, are Pyra and Mithra women?
Like, yes, in the most archaic sense, right?
Yeah, right. But are they? But you know what I mean? It's like do they meaningfully engage with how do I say this without sounding like a crazy person?
I do not see. I don't know how women would see themselves in these characters.
Right. Okay, that's a great way of putting it. Yeah, exactly. Right, because that's not. I think their function in the story is maybe not to reach out to the kind of imagined reader that way. Like, are you playing these games and it's okay? So it's funny. I think kind of to bring this back to kind of the main movements of the story, I think that there's something that I try to force onto this game that's like this Rex ultimately coming to see Pyra and Mithra as people, like trying to recognize that they are full people in their own right. I think that you could draw a line to the fact that when they come back as two separate people, seemingly fully formed, separate from the I don't know, separate, the mechanism that they're tied to the entire game. They are literally no longer like tied to Rex, if I understood the ending correctly, which maybe I didn't. So I don't know. I think that there is something there about like, I am no longer your protector. I am next to you, and I see you, and I recognize who you are. Yeah. What are you gonna say?
Yeah, I mean, so the reason I'm thinking about it in these terms is because that I see in Rex, the way people talk about Rex especially, a kind of performance of masculinity and like masculine affirmation of this gender that I see on the worst parts of the internet. And like I've just seen this for years of being on like the Xenoblade subreddit and stuff, and like reading conversations and like comments on articles and YouTube videos about Xenoblade too. But there's this posturing of like bro's so deep because he's so loyal to his friends, right? It's like he's virtuous in these very, very like conservative coded masculine ideals, right? That he's the protector, that he is loyal, that he bears pain for others.
He's the provider for all of the people back on the island. He's yeah.
Okay. And I think bro's so deep for that, right? He's so he just like me, right? I mean, like the Chainsaw Man, and he just like me for real. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, my theory spin off of this. You're reading Chainsaw Man.
Yeah.
I think this is why people don't like Chainsaw Man Part 2, because Chainsaw Man's breaking that mirror.
You know what's funny? And I don't know if I told you this or not. I think I've enjoying Part 2 more than I enjoyed Part 1.
It's so good.
Okay, everybody tells me that that's a bad take, and I'm like, no. I love the situation of the main character in Part 2 so much more. I think it's so much more interesting. I don't know.
I love Part 1 too. I think like Part 1 is very much concerned with like, what are we telling boys through all these affirmations and like really regressive ideas of gender.
So that's so funny because I think like it just maybe I just am at a different place in my life right now that I wasn't super thinking about Rex as like a performance of masculine identity, just because I think I see him as so to be honest with you, soft. And I think I'm maybe used to like an American portrayal of masculinity where people are a little bit more just like tougher, harder. And now that I've been reading more manga though, and I don't know if this is true of like all, whatever, but the ones that I'm reading, which is a lot of like I don't know, like what would you even say, like love triangle type stuff. The main character in these books is always like a meek, like it's one guy. It's always one guy. It's like a quiet, nervous guy. It's never anybody who's even a little cool. And it's just, and I'm like, damn. So so maybe there's like a cultural thing happening there too, where there's a kind of masculinity that we're trying to speak to, and that is the kind of person that is maybe reading these stories. And a lot of this is old news. This is like you can go all the way back to like just Judith Butler writing about gender performativity, right? And it's just like something that you repeatedly do. So I wonder if we were to kind of close read Rex through this lens, would I find that he's repeatedly making promises that maybe he can't keep? Would I find that he's emotionally insistent about how people should feel? And stuff like that. It's like, oh, that's interesting. There is definitely a way of viewing that stuff through a kind of toxic masculinity, for sure, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I feel bad doing this. You do this all the time. You're so mean to your chat, Jake.
No. So what we do here?
Comment.
Exactly.
Like,
It's all. Yeah. Please hit it. Yeah. Come on. Let's do a call out.
The animature. I don't think it's necessarily about masculinity, more about being the easiest role for readers to self-insert into TBH.
Oh, so that's of course, but that is in itself a comment about masculinity. I would say.
Who is the reader?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what are the? Why is this one very specific performance of this gender the easiest path for this culture, right?
And I think even beyond that, maybe like for me as somebody who is like a cisgender male, why didn't it work on me if it's so easy to self-insert into this role? Like, why didn't it work? Why didn't it? So there's something there that I think is what's like the assumption, like the white as default thing, the kind of like assuming that it's whatever the normal thing is really speaking to your idea of what normal is. Thank you for the sub, Mecha Kurugane, I appreciate it. So I think Jake's too woke. I know. Ultimate woke. I was too woke to identify with Rex. Yeah, I think just to say, like, it's not necessarily about masculinity. The other thing with that, honestly, is like, it doesn't matter if it is or it isn't about masculinity. It is portraying something. Like, if you are making all of the male characters a certain way and all of the female characters another certain way, that is communicating a worldview that is there's substance to it, and you can't just like ignore it because you've decided that's not what the game is about, and you've decided the game is actually about like Gnosticism or whatever, you know.
Yeah, it's hard because, like, you know, and then someone might say something about it being anime or culturally relative, and I'll say, like, watch a good anime then, right?
Watch a good anime.
Right?
Dragon Ball.
Not just Chainsaw Man. Go watch some shoujo. I just watched all of Kaguya-sama, Love is War, and, like, that show's normal about all sorts of genders and sexualities and stuff, right?
You know what I'm reading right now that's actually so good?
What?
The Pokemon. The Pokemon, man. No, but I gotta say, I liked Blue Box a lot. It's fallen off.
Blue Box is shonen.
It's kind of fallen off right now.
Okay. I don't remember how far it got in Blue Box. It was like after the kiss.
Okay, the kiss was big. Yep.
I think it was like a winter scene, and I just fell off of it.
Yeah, it's the two main people are together. They've been together for a long time now, and it's just kind of like, I feel like it's been around long enough that maybe it's engaging in fan service that it didn't have when it started. And now I'm just like, okay, I get it. They're adorable. It's like watching two you know, like when the lion helps the baby cub. It's like, yeah, I get it. You know, so whatever. But that Pokemon manga, I don't know if you've ever read this. That's oh my god, I'm loving this. I'm tearing through it. It's so fun. Yeah. Okay.
It's funny because, like, okay, so I've been playing Leaf Green for the first time, and there's so much gender.
There's a lot of gender.
The text is color coded. I looked through. I'm playing this on my 3DS, and so I looked up the manual just to see what I'm missing, and it says you should pick the gender that you are. Why is that a should?
The game is so gender essential. It's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know if you've encountered this yet. I don't know how much you're talking to like NPCs and stuff, but like a shocking amount of NPCs are like talking about their boyfriends and their girlfriends and it's crazy.
There's the one girl who's lied. It's just, I have a boyfriend.
Yeah.
And it battles you.
It's wild. It's actually like, it's so much in there that it's actually kind of crazy. It's oh my god. Oh man, it gives it a little edge though. You know what I mean? You got the guy that's because it like the game knows it's doing this. You've got the guy looking into the grass gym, being like, "There's all those beautiful women in there."
That was insane.
I can't believe that was in the remake. This is a remake, and they kept it in.
Yeah, and then one of the trainers in the grass gym is going to be like, did I see you looking in here earlier? And I have to assume that joke is meant to be you're a boy and they think they saw you earlier looking in at the girls in the gym.
I think so, yeah.
And also the way that grass is like feminine coded by all of the people in that gym, and Bulbasaur is the easy route.
Whoa, that's good. Never thought about that. That's good. That's good. Okay. Oh man. See, I will give it a little bit of wait. Dude, the Magikarp guy calls you a sweetie pie only if you're a girl. That's great. Okay. First off, I feel robbed of having never been called a sweetie pie by the Magikarp guy. All right, but I will say though, I was
patriarchy hurts men.
I was trying to, thank you. I was trying to write my way out of the grass gym thing though, because when you go in there and you talk to a lot of the grass trainers though, they're all pretty focused on like we're strong and powerful, and I'm like, was this them trying to do like an early 2000s like lib coded thing, and now it just seems really stupid, and now you know what I mean? I'm like, it's hard to say. It's hard to it's just things. Yeah, I don't know, because I think Pokemon's pretty like lib coded. I think they're pretty like. Maybe not.
I don't think I know enough about old Pokemon, but the way new Pokemon is advertised, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I guess you're right. Maybe it changed. Maybe that was a thing at some point. So, all right. Xenoblade. So like, people love Pyra and Mithra. Yeah, like a lot. And I see the posts, I see the fan art, I see people like talk about these characters. Like a big thing for me is when they were announced for Super Smash Brothers. It was like I've seen posts for people where they're like, these are some of my favorite characters of all time. Oh, and Nia too. People are saying Nia in the chat. Yeah, people love Nia, which I can understand understanding with Nia more than I can Pyra and Mithra, to be honest with you. But what's going on there? What's going on there? Just like truthfully, in your gut, whatever it is, yeah.
She bore so much pain.
Okay.
Like, I think the locus of her character is that like end of Act 2 being Act 3 when it's like, oh, she wanted to kill herself. That's why we're going to Elysium. Like, that's the moment, I think, for people with that character.
That whole like she wanted to kill herself thing is brought up so much by the fan base. I gotta tell you, I don't wanna. If you want to accuse me of being a bad reader at this point, I completely understand. That moment flew by me so quickly, I barely registered it. If everybody didn't talk about it, I think I would have missed it. Like is that?
I can't tell you that. I can't accuse you of like not following the pacing of the game.
Okay, all right, yeah, that's a fair. Okay, all right, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, this game has a problem of like mechanically sound design, performance, cutscene direction do not line up with where climaxes are supposed to happen.
Right.
But I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. It was interesting because like. Why did you think they want to go to Elysium at the beginning of the game?
Wow, what a question. Why do I think
we know why Rex does. They say they do. Rex is like, okay, well, we're also going to go for Pyro, but they don't say why ever.
In my head, it was like we were cast out of the Garden of Eden, and that was the only home I knew, and I want to go home. Like, that was what maybe that's completely not in the text at all. I was telling myself, I'm like, oh yeah, they're like really powerful and different from everybody here. They want to go back to Mount Olympus. They want to go back be with the gods, I guess, with the architect. That's who they belong with. So that's what I thought, I guess. Did I just make that up?
I think the game doesn't really like give them
an
excuse for it. We just kind of like roll with it. Like maybe someone else could say if there's like something.
I don't really know why anyone wants to go to Elysium, if I'm being completely honest with you. I get it. Like, I get, like, we are gonna figure out how to solve all of the problems of the world if we find a way to talk to God. Like, I'm not stupid. Yeah. Like, I'm not.
Is this also like one of like the JRPG tropes?
Sure.
We have to go to the world tree.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's why people like Pyra/Mythra. I think it is also, once you assume this audience that is super bought in sees themselves through Rex,
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a parasocial attachment there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not interested in like backing that up, but I just really feel like it. The way people talk about this. Do I have this in my notes? I do. So
please.
I got, like, can I find this?
While you're looking for that, let me just read this comment.
Yeah.
When Pyra has her first moment with Gramps, he mentions the fate of an Aegis never changes, and she looks on mournfully. There's also the comments she has in Uriah about living forever as a blade and living with so many memories. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I've like watched a lot of mostly YouTube videos because there's like a dearth of actual writing that's trying to like dig into these games. And most of it's not.
Yeah.
But you can find several video essays that are like why we love Pyra and Mythra, right? And there's one of these that was just I felt so particularly offended by, and then there was a comment under it that just like crystallized it. I saved it as like a example for this article.
Oh, excellent.
I think it's just like catalyst that quote, I love seeing the connection that Rex and Pyra and Mythra forged, and I'm glad that they can be happy now. They deserve to live a life full of love and happiness. Thank you, Rex, for being their light. Yeah, like this is parasocial attachment, right? This is character consumption.
Ooh, what a term. Yeah, so this I think is where we wade a little bit into like that what you kind of started this conversation with about like my perspective being different, because I think that something that is hard for me is like I kind of don't see characters outside of the story that they're in.
I don't get this either.
This is tough for me.
I think this is weird to me. And like, you know, maybe this person is 14.
Yeah,
sure.
right, which I do understand. Yeah.
But also this whole thing smacks of gender.
Of course it does. Yeah.
It's weird.
I guess like I feel bad doing this because I know how strongly people feel about this game, and I don't like making this kind of accusation towards people where it's like yeah, everybody just injects all of this stuff into these characters so that they can feel like Pyra is the ultimate bearer of really like deep, traumatizing, mentally heavy, just like pain, and Rex, through his attitude and his actions and this and that, was able to create a world in which she could be happy. And I guess I'm just like, whenever we talk about these characters and what people like about them and what people are compelled to about them, I feel like we're never talking about the game. Just like ever. We're just like talking about Rex and Pyra as they exist as like a premise, and then where they end up. Like nothing that happens in the game is why we like them. It's just I don't know. It's like really hard for me to connect with what people are feeling because I can't draw it back to a scene where I go, there it is. Where I go, there's the I see it happening between them. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean for me it's very cringy.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
That's just my gender positionality to watching this unfold. I just am like I feel this with a lot of JRPGs actually, where I'm just like, oh, what if this was just like a friendship, right? What if?
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Because it's like I don't see how there's actual romance there.
I don't. Yeah.
Or
okay.
attraction.
Right. Right.
Andronicus had this comment.
Please.
I seriously believe people have envy for Rex because they want to be loved, and Pyra and Mythra offer that without you or Rex having to give love back. And it's like that goes back to like the shonen escapist fantasy stuff and power fantasy stuff, like isekai especially. Like this Rex could just be a freaking isekai hero. I don't know if you even know what that word means.
Yeah, I do know this one. Okay, I do know because of Pokemon Legends Arceus, when you get transported into the world.
Okay.
Yeah. And then they did a DC. They did like a Suicide Squad isekai thing that was kind of cool. So okay, but I know that one. But I guess what's surprising to me about this and what's interesting about like my reaction to this though is that like I know that they're capable of more because I played the first game. So what happened?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rewatching those too is just like I don't want to tell you too much about 3, but like a line from when I reviewed it was like, it is hard to believe these are made by the same people.
Okay.
For a lot of design, like you can see the iteration on it for like all the design and game and direction and stuff, but like when the way this game treats women, the women who are supposed to be sexy in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which is not most of them, but the ones who are like mostly fully clothed.
Imagine that. Imagine that. I don't know, you know.
Yeah. And I think they're actually sexy. Unlike whatever the fuck's happening with most of these blades.
Right. I want to highlight this comment from Mecha Kuragane. Thank you for the bits. I get the feeling, but I also get those feelings when the question is asked why we hate Pyra, Mithra, and Rex. It feels like these conversations are not about what's on the page. Yeah, and it's funny. It's like, I wouldn't say that like I hate Pyra, Mithra, or Rex. I would say that I feel like they are... I feel like there is so much more to all of these characters than the game has any interest in demonstrating. That's like my overwhelming feeling. I feel like for the amount of lore and backstory that exists for somebody like Pyra, I am constantly like searching for that, how that informs her character and like who she is and the choices she makes, but I don't feel that the game is really interested in giving any of the characters meaningful choices to make. Or even moments of friction, moments where they can disagree. One of the biggest takeaways in my playthrough of this game was how often I felt like characters just stood in a line and agreed with each other. And almost every scene was people just like going, are we all on the same page? We're all on the same page. Let's go do that. Sick. And I guess I just like, I think that you could tell a really compelling story with these exact characters. This just wasn't it.
Someone should make that game.
Yeah, and I something I'm thinking about doing is just like taking the premise of this game, like where the game starts at minute 1, and just writing an outline just to show people what I would have liked. I think I'll probably end up doing that soon. I think that might end up being like a part of the essay that I'm writing, just because I am like shocked by the movement that Xenoblade 1 takes Shulk through, and how the game is like really interested in putting him in different scenarios that make him question things, that make him go, oh, this is a thing that I am not sure how I'm going to react to it until I am faced with it. What are you going to do? And then he does, and then he makes a choice. And I feel like Rex was never in a situation like that. It felt like Rex was just walking forward on a straight line the entire game. Yeah.
This is like such a common criticism of the game that it is there's like common defenses of Rex not changing. You know, he's not supposed to change. He's supposed to be optimistic despite it all.
Can you talk about that a little bit? Because I hear that a lot and it drives me kind of crazy.
Sorry, the chat is very funny.
Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad.
But no, it's like he's very optimistic at the beginning in this naive way.
Yes.
But then he's optimistic in a like wizened way. Because he's been hard and he's persevered. And he's not let the world change him. He's changed the world. Which, as an ideal, sure. I don't think that's what the game even does. I don't think that's also what the game is, because I think, like, you know, there's the movement of Rex having to change to see Pyra and Mithra differently, right? If Rex doesn't change, then when Pyra and Mithra return at the end, what's different? And I think some of these people would say, well, like, nothing. Is that the point? They're just in, like, a good world now. They're in Elysium.
This is like so hard for me. This is I think is maybe like my biggest sticking point with the entirety of the game, is that I just don't understand how like he changed, but in this way that was entirely internal. That he changed in a way that doesn't affect any single thing that he does in the story. He would have, if he didn't change, the story would have resulted in the same. And like the idea that he changed the world, I like can only buy into that like this much, because I don't know that he did. I feel like Klaus changed the world when it was time to change the world. I feel like Klaus said, all right, we're getting close to the end of the game. All right, there you go. And there's a fight over there.
Because, Jake, it's because Rex showed him that some boy on Allrest can be so optimistic about people and forgive people.
But how did he show him that? How did he do it? Just by showing up?
Because when Klaus asks him what he's going to do with Mallows, he says you're going to like fight and they'll buy him a drink, because that's what the Salvagers Code says.
Yeah, right. That's cool.
That's the Salvagers Code, Jake.
And like, Glumbop, thank you so much for the gifted. I appreciate it. But it's like, do I feel like Pyra and Mithra helped Rex get to a place where he had that reaction? Like, I guess I don't. And I think in like a better version of this game, I would be like, damn, look at what Rex learned from Pyra and Mithra. Look at that. Look, you see now how they had an impact on his life and changed him for the better. Like, that'd be cool. Because it's crazy. There's this stuff about
that affect him.
There's like the stuff about how the blades become more like the drivers. That's like that they bring up every so often in this game that I don't like know if that's real in a way that matters. But it would be cool if like that's something you're told the whole time, but then you find like, oh, separate from the game telling me that the blades were supposed to become more like the drivers, turns out the way that relationships work is that it's a mutual thing. And it's like, oh, okay, it's not just one way. It's not just oftentimes that one-sided power dynamic. So like, how cool would that have been for me to go, oh, Pyra and Mithra, you learned something from Rex, and Rex, you learned something from them. Look at that. Look at how this relationship kind of unfolded. And I don't know. Maybe I'm just not being generous enough. But if somebody like turned around and said, Jake, the game does do that, I just don't believe them. I like can't make myself believe them. I couldn't parse it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've seen long YouTube videos where people like point to scenes, and I just don't read the scenes the same way either.
Okay.
So it's just, yeah. Which is why I think there's a fundamental like worldview position that you have to take.
I see.
Which goes back to audience, demographic, shonen.
I really like what P. Wister in the chat said, maybe have Pyra quote the Salvager's Code back at him. I actually think that is really cute. I think that's a great choice. I think I could totally see that happening in like a movie or something to demonstrate like, look how I'm more like you. I'm, and now it's like I'm helping you with something, and now, So, yeah, I think that's a great choice.
That occurred to me that I think would make this more interesting, and so the prequel DLC to Ardently Golden Country, we see Adam and Mithra.
Okay.
And then do you know anything about Pyra in that DLC?
No. And you could please feel free. I just don't think I'm going to be playing it. I think
you won't like it.
Yeah, okay.
You're not going to get. I love Laura. Playing the combat is tweaked in that game, and it's some of the best. I think it might be my favorite in the series.
Oh,
almost
cool.
An action game.
Yeah.
But it's not doing the like presenting stuff in a different way. It is more of the same mode. It's more concise story, but also everything about Jin that wants you to get, you already understand. You've figured that out, right?
Okay.
But so we see Mithra's driven to destroy the Taurean Titan, which drives her to despair because she's killed all these innocent people because Malus tortured her into doing it, basically. But she blames herself for that, and in her like angst about that, she creates Pyra.
Oh, so this is how everybody knows this stuff. Okay,
So when that game ends, you see Pyra's just kind of off screen, and Adam's like, yeah, we're gonna go do a thing, and then you see that She goes on the ship, and the ship goes under the water, and then in the blink of an eye, 500 years pass, and Rex opens the door.
Okay, this is actually filling in some blanks for me, because I think for a while I was like, where's all this like Pyra, Mithra, despair, depression, want to kill themselves? Like, where's all that coming from? And now I realize it's
like I don't. I also think it's not enough, right?
Yeah. Okay.
There's some interesting stuff with like with Mithra and Adam as her driver. The way that they don't get along is very interesting, and like they have almost this like daughter 13-year-old girl dynamic, like very stereotypical bratty teenage daughter thing going on. But a thing I think would make this better is if Pyra actually had a past driver. Maybe several past drivers. Because I think part of the reason this is so hard for me is because like they don't really have past memories, right? She spent 500 years in one room talking to nobody, right?
I see what you're saying.
And so she's not actually felt all the effects of the passage of time that she seems so fucked up by, right? Like she's not had to lose drivers that she loves and cares about much, really. Maybe Adam, we wouldn't see her in Adam's relationship, right?
I think it's also speaking to this idea of like splitting off and creating another personality when your personality has not been fortified by like the memories that the game says are so important. It's like maybe if you had spent a longer amount of time developing into a person, it would maybe hit a little bit different if you were like, okay, now I'm abandoning that person for the sake of this other personality. But like as it stands, Pyra and Mithra to me, and I think you just kind of explained it there, don't read like people. They read like I don't know, like attitudes contained within bodies. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the story would be stronger, especially the stuff it tries to point out with like Rex's insecurity over Adam. Maybe I think this would all be stronger if Rex and Pyra actually Mithra and Pyra actually had some history of several other drivers, and like Rex had to see himself in that context. But I also think part of the reason it would never do this because they'd be a little too impure.
Yeah, sure.
And I have literally heard the word purity to describe these characters.
Oh, that makes sense, actually. Now that you say that. Yeah, that makes sense.
She's light.
Yeah, sure. Damn. This is tough. All right, this is taking me to the dark place. I didn't expect this. I thought this is making me down on this more than I was before. Oh, man. So like you really like these games?
I like Xenoblade.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Hang on, I brought my prompts. I like Xenoblade like a normal amount.
That's good. Wow, boxed.
Yeah, oh shit, is it my camera?
No, you're good.
Yeah, I got all of them. We went to MagFest in January, Jake.
That's right.
There's a lot of Xenoblade fans at MagFest.
That's right.
I got a little A keychain.
That's right. When you got that keychain, I got one of Teddy from Persona 4. Oh man! I told my chat though, I was like, if you ever see those Pyra Mithra amiibo back in stock, let me know. I'm gonna buy them and I'm gonna stick them right there. I don't know. I feel like they're with me now. You know?
That's great. Oh my god! They have also like. Do you know about like the really detailed collectible models market for anime figures?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I see like Wario64 tweets those every now and then, yeah.
Yeah. So like the ones for Xenoblade Chronicles 2 were Pyra and Mithra, of course.
Sure.
Not Numa.
Sure.
Blade Nia.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, you could get a really detailed 6-inch statue of Blade Nia.
It's the objectification form?
Yes.
That's crazy, dude. That's wild of them. Why didn't they just make it normal? Why didn't they just make it standard Nia? That's wild. Oh.
Why not? Oh my god. Yeah. There's also a Gunpla kit for Siren.
Oh, okay.
Which has lore.
Yeah.
Which is how we know that there are actually 3 beanstalks, which are space elevators that humans in the past built, right?
Okay.
They're each named after the judges in Hades, The one that Klaus resides in is Radamanthus.
I'm sorry, how are you getting this information exactly? Where's this coming from?
Buy the $200 Jake, and then you read the manual that comes with it.
Okay, I think that this right now, this moment, is literally like the Jake. This isn't for you. Like Jake, like stop trying to understand this shit. It's not for you. Like it's buy the people in the chat. Buy the Gundam.
Because but that's the thing where I really like the PowerPoint because you make a very coherent reading of the game without all this shit.
Sure,
it's not about this shit, right? And it's like I don't know why people want it to be about this shit because you make one video. You can have one video that says, yeah, this is the closed system of references to Gnosticism and psychoanalysis and Evangelion that this game is. You can have one video and that's the end of that conversation.
Yeah, it's interesting, and I've had kind of people in the Xenoblade community already kind of like take their shots at me, and I don't take it really personally just because I feel like they're in a different industry than I am, so it's like, yeah, I'm terrible at the thing that you're doing. I think I'm okay with that. But I think like as a critic to be so attached to like you've got to understand Nietzsche to understand Xenoblade Chronicles 2, you're just never going to get me on board with that. And I think that there's a large portion of the fan base for this game who really feels that way, who really feels like, Jake, you got to start reading these Wikipedia pages. You got to understand how this is coded for this. And
I don't think it comes through in these games yet. There's stuff about in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I actually think I really like how it, the metaphysics of its world literalize some Lacanian psychoanalysis stuff, which is a fucking insane sentence.
Yeah, sure. Good.
But like the reason I like it in that game is because it's a parallel to the interpersonal dynamics of the protagonist and antagonist.
Right.
And I don't. Ideally, this stuff is all kind of like paralleling each other, mirroring itself. It's just working on all these levels. It's all echoing, resonating off each other. And I can kind of see it. It's like the Mechonis and Bionis being these two separate things, right? And then you have this conflict that seems entrenched into prehistory. And then you have Galea and Zanza, which are like the gods that precede time, are also coming. You have these like this binary conflict at every level of that, right? Like that's interesting, right? And like it doesn't, stuff about Gnosticism or whatever like really doesn't come through in 2 to me.
I think where I stumble with it is that I kind of know what it is to read a so-and-so coded story. Like if I'm reading a Nietzsche coded story, I'm thinking about like The Stranger. And I'm like, yeah, okay. You've got a man who is living without imposed meaning. You've got a society who is kind of trying to punish him for failing to perform in the way that you were supposed to in this society. And it's like, okay, I can see how you could have a story that is like about those ideas. But I also think if you just engage with a story about those ideas and consume them, it doesn't really matter whether or not you know that it's like that this is you can to me it's just language. To me it's just vocabulary. It's literally just this A equals B, and it's like, well, if I understand B, I don't need A. Yeah.
I think like a hard part is it's not just like psychoanalysis, it's psychoanalysis by way of 90s mecha anime.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Like,
great.
Like there's a joke that Xenogears is Evangelion fan fiction, and Xenoblade 3 really is. But the ideas, I think it's silly to go digging into Freud and Lacan and Jung to understand these games, because I don't really think they were either, right? They really liked how another anime did it and made it cool, and like it's just a pop culture zeitgeist thing.
Well, and it's so weird because it's like all of these philosophers or whoever it is that we're trying to reference, it's not like they invented these storytelling styles either. It's just a way of parsing it. And I brought up Jung on my streams too, and it's just like one of those things where it's like, if your story, your answer to why does this happen in a story is because, well, it's based on this other thing, that's shit. That's not a good story. Like, it's got to be within itself. It's got to be able to, there has to be an internal logic. There has to be a sense of inevitability that you build up over time. It can't just be, well, I had to have this character make this choice because they're actually an allegory for Sophia or whatever it is. And I'm not super familiar with the Gnostic stuff, forgive me. But like that kind of thing, yeah. Do you have any particular questions for me before we hit up some questions from the community?
I'm gonna ask you a little bit about 3 at the end of this, I think.
Okay, great.
Just to see where you're at on that.
Yeah.
Another story, actually, I think that's really illustrative of where I'm at with this series as a fan. This happened after 3, but it is about the actresses for Pyra and Mithra Numa. Sky Bennett. I said actresses, it's one actress, Sky Bennett.
Pyra and Mithra were the same person?
Yeah.
Oh. News to me.
Oh yeah, it's a good performance, right?
Good. Honestly, bravo.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's also been weird for me to see in the past year the recovery of the localization of this game.
Interesting.
Because like you see people in your comments being like, it must be like a translation error.
I can't.
But I think people largely agreed when this game came out that the dubbing wasn't great. Like the direction is just so off. These yells feel very out of place, right? I don't know if you're attuned to this, but yeah, and I've seen just recently people really love like Rex's performance in this, and I still don't.
No, Rex doesn't have it. He's trying, but he doesn't. No, he doesn't have it. I'm sorry. There were some important yells towards the end of the game, and he flubbed every one of them.
Yeah. And like you definitely, I think you could definitely point to directions. Like it's what happens. It could be other things too, even. But I will say, surprisingly, Xenoblade 3 has the same voice director. Incredibly different result.
Sure.
Which is interesting, which probably points to some other like time crunch resources, stuff not being like complete, and maybe they didn't have all the stuff to work with.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Sky Bennett basically made a post on Twitter about how so also at the end, after the conclusion of 2, there's years of debate about whether Pyra and Mithra remember who Rex is at the end. Like, do they forget like Blades do?
Oh, because they were reset?
Yeah.
No, they don't forget. No.
Oh, really?
No shot.
Oh, really?
No shot.
Oh, wow. I had a totally different.
No shot. I think that this game is interested in wish fulfillment. And I think
that's fair.
And I think if you're fulfilling wishes, if you've got Grandpa whose half of his body is gone going, Rex, I'm gonna give you one final gift, and it's his 2 hot girlfriends, but they don't even remember him. Fuck you, Grandpa.
That is actually fucking how this game logic thinks. But I think part of the thematic through line of this game is about like coming to see the other person differently.
No, if there was integrity, they would not remember Rex, obviously. But there's no integrity. Yeah. There's no integrity here. There's no integrity.
Yeah. Great. And years of discourse.
Oh, okay, good. Well, that's good. Okay. All right.
And then also, of course, the shipping, right?
The shipping, of course.
The ship wars. And
though I feel the game is very clear about who ends up with who, and the answer is yes.
It's not. Yeah. It's not clear about some of them.
Oh, okay.
It's not clear about the gay ones, right?
But well, no, of course not. No. How could we?
But so at one point, Sky Bennett basically posted that she thinks Mithra would fuck off and do her own thing, be her own person, right? People hated that. Like, I'm pretty sure that made her just to get off Twitter. Before we were all getting off Twitter, it was so much like people on Reddit being like,
"Wow, chat knows about this."
She's just she didn't even write the character. She's not even the original voice actress, right? She doesn't have a more important interpretation than I have, and it's like, well, now we suddenly want to care about interpretation of authorial stuff, right? But like, it was so nasty.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and then there's more nastiness before about something with 3. Maybe I should just tell you now while we're on the social media discourse, because like about a year before 3 actually came out, Imran Khan, when he was working at Fanbyte, that existed.
Right.
There's basically a leak about 3 being very far in development. A voice actress mentioned it in an interview, and once people noticed that, they're like, oh my god. And Imran writes this report that's like, yeah, so everyone's talking about this. I have like sources that are saying like, yeah, and this is kind of what the general sketch of this game is. I don't know if that's like journalism exactly, but you know, Imran Khan is a reporter, and Fanbyte was a like reputable source that published reporting regularly.
It's news.
And there was so much fucking hate about being like, this is just rumor mill bullshit. This is like, they're just making shit up. Oh, they're anonymous sources inside the company. Clearly, this fake, right? And it's like, no, you don't understand what a reporter is.
Wait, that's actually so awesome. That's so sick.
It's
so
like
pure denial. Okay.
There is, right? I mean, you see this all the time. There is the leakers and scoopers on social media, right? We have this market, and they're all just fucking guessing, and they have like hit rates, right? But like, that's not what Imran is. But there's no media literacy in the fandom.
Wow.
They're not mad. And then guess what? Everything he said was right.
That's awesome. What a
it was such broad strokes too. To get mad about it was so stupid.
Were people mad about it because of what was in the leak? Like they
like, there's no fucking way this idiot guessed
it was just because it leaked.
It wasn't one of those, how dare you sacrifice the artistic intent by telling us in advance. It was just like these games journos who mispronounce Rain's name in the IGN video review 15 years ago.
That's awesome.
This is that shit. It sucks.
I remember after streaming Xenoblade. I remember after streaming Xenoblade 1 at some point, people tried to get me mad about that review, and I watched that review and I was like, I will not get mad at this. It will not work. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Question time.
Please. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. First one here.
There are some spoilery ones.
Oh, okay.
So maybe let me take a look at if it's spoilers, but you can start reading.
Perfect. Okay. The first question. I have always felt that the catalyst for Rex's journey being him getting stabbed through the back and murdered should lead to him having trust issues. And oh, okay, wait. I'm so sorry. I did not properly credit the questioner for this one. This is P. Wister. And overcoming that is a character trait. How would you tackle this in a meaningful way, especially in regards to the sudden appearance of Mithra down the line? And as a more craft-based question, do you think the main character's flaw being a mirror of the journey they're on is an important aspect to their development in the story? Yeah, this is a fun question, right? And I think it's like, you know, I don't want to spend too much time on the stream just like writing fan fiction, but I think the idea, because I'll be doing that myself shortly, but I think the idea that Rex is killed and betrayed and violated and then revived through a bond that the game tells me requires trust, that is all good material. And I understand how, like, putting those ideas next to each other, you think that there's something there, because it's not just the starter for the plot. There is a position that puts somebody in. It's a psychological wound. But unfortunately, I feel that the game doesn't recognize that that's what it is, and instead just uses it for the plot. So it's very quickly kind of like, he doesn't even... He got killed?
There's not a choice.
There's no... Yeah, no.
Yeah, but also, like, yeah, I think I'd be a little fucked up if someone killed me and I was brought back to life, right? And then when Jin when you fight Jin at the end, there's not even like a flashback to like, you killed me, but I'm forgiving you now by killing you, or something.
That's funny,
right?
Yeah.
Like, the game doesn't want to bring it back up either.
Yeah, I don't think the game thinks it's important. It's one of those things where it's like we have to get them together. So yeah, it's really a bummer because it's like, Rex, your choice is to either die or accept the mission to go to Elysium with Pyra, which you wanted to do anyways. And it's like, so Rex, are you going to die or are you going to continue living your life with a beautiful weapon? It's like, well, okay. It's like, yeah, I don't know. So I think the second part of that question was just this idea of, do you think the main character's flaw, being a mirror to the journey that they're on, is an important aspect of their development in the story? And I would say, you know, I don't like being too prescriptive with just like, this is how stories should work. But honestly, for this kind of question, my answer is pretty much yes. There's just like a long tradition of the protagonist's flaw mirroring the journey. But I think it's less about mirroring and it's more about there being a meaningful gap between expectation and result that drives transformation. So like Matthew Salesses' Craft in the Real World plot is the accepting or rejecting of consequences. You know, the world presents a problem, the character responds using their existing worldview, which demonstrates the flaw. That response fails, so now my worldview has to change to proceed. And I think Rex's issue here is that his worldview, trust everyone, believe in goodness, is never meaningfully rejected by the story. Ever. It is always affirmed. Yeah. So.
Yeah, and I just think you can say it's naive, but at the end, it's supposed to not be naive anymore. And
right.
I think that's just like a naive position, right? Because Rex is seeing that, like, actually, no, you shouldn't trust the Pope.
Right? Yeah, right. That's. It's like, nah, but if you do, it's okay. Like, you can, I don't know, because even with that guy at the end, the game takes kind of a weird position with that guy, right? Because
it's so weird.
Yeah, he dies, and the whole thing with the mom, and it's like, oh, don't worry, he wasn't actually bad. He was just hurt.
It's also like, what are the, what's the lore implications of like him seeing his mom when he dies come down like an angel from Elysium?
It was weird that they never did that anywhere else.
Yeah. I'm just saying that implies something about.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah, okay. Mom.
The afterlife, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Like, yeah. Okay. How well do you both? Oh, this is from Modo.
Modo, thank you for the question.
How well do you believe this game operates as a complementary piece to the first Xenoblade? Do you believe that that works such as these can elevate one another, create a more cohesive thesis together, or should they be read in a more isolated manner? Why?
Damn. So, are these pieces in conversation with each other? I think our answer has to be yes, because the game invites it. So, so a lot of the time I think people are used to me being like, the text, you know, all this extra stuff, whatever. But I don't know, man, they got Shulk in this puppy. He's talking. I heard him talk. So it's, you know, I don't know. So I think like, you know, this is in the tradition of Mikhail Bakhtin. This is the dialogism, right? And it's Shulk's journey. If you think about Shulk's journey, it's about revenge and restraint, and it's really about like knowledge and like worldview and that kind of transformative, like seeing the world for what it is and gaining a better understanding and how that changes his actions. And I think that you could maybe map that onto Jin. I think I guess I would have a hard time making that connection with Rex. Yeah.
I think you can map a lot of characters from the games onto each other. But the way I see it is, it's like they're revising a script and doing the same thing a little differently. I just don't think I ever got to a point where I felt like there was such like a complementary worldview where it's like they're like showing different things that help me think more holistically about this thing, and they don't. Right? I think like. It would imply that there's a synthesis of these games. And I don't think that's what 3 actually is. I think 3 is taking the ideas of these games and doing them again in a way that's more interesting.
Sure, and I think like, do I feel like my experience of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was heightened by having played the first one? I guess my answer is no. I like all of that reference stuff. It didn't like make me. And I know I'm different in this regard, and people kind of expected me to have a bigger reaction when they revealed that they were connected. I like.
Jake, there's so many like clips you can find of people reacting to the beginning of chapter 10, seeing for the first time the world-ending experiment that is like obviously calling back to 1 and be like, they are connected, and it's just like very performative Twitch stuff.
Okay. Okay. Sometimes I don't want to call people phonies, but sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder.
Right?
We're
performing right now.
I 100%. Yeah. I actually in an essay I wrote recently about Pocopia on my blog, I literally was like, we can excuse any amount of performance that happens on Twitch.tv because that's what you're there for. So I understand. Sometimes I'm surprised by the things people choose to perform over that. It's like, I wasn't, I was just like sitting there watching a cutscene and everybody in my chat's like, Jake, what do you think about that? And I was like, oh, I don't know. They're in space, I guess. I don't know. It's good. Okay, cool. Was there another part of that or was that it?
Beyond the stories literally happening in parallel to one another, elements of 2 seem placed as reflections of those found in 1. Yeah.
Sure.
More comments.
Cool. Okay. Robotsy. Thank you for your question. Right now that you are fresh off of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, is there anything that you want to keep an eye out for in 3? Is there anything that you specifically want to see improved on or mistakes the game could make that you would be cautious about knowing the missteps of 2? To be honest, not in particular. I think I'm just looking for a strong start. I think I'm just looking for a character that is maybe a little bit more interesting than this very kind of generic boy that I think I've seen in a lot of other stuff. So just like a premise and a stage that 10 minutes into the game, I go, oh, okay, we're doing something. We're in a place. We've got a character. We've got a want. Just like very basic stuff. I don't know. I want to I want to be involved in something. I want to be involved. Yeah, that's it.
I can't answer this question.
Of course, yeah.
But Ryoko Shinonome profile picture. Nice.
Oh, okay. Is that something?
Do you play 13 Sentinels?
No. People tell me I would like it though. People tell me I would like it all the time, and I don't believe them.
I feel like it's one of those things where I love that so much, and you might fucking hate it.
I like that's a Vanillaware game, right?
Yes. Very different from like pretty much every Vanillaware game though.
Okay. I liked Dragon's Crown quite a bit.
I liked Unicorn Overlord. Completely different team.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't play that one. All right, cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Other thing I'm looking out for in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Can we embed our themes in the decisions characters make and not in speeches? That is a big thing for me. I'm like, the speeches are killing me, dude. I'm actually having like it made playing too like hard sometimes.
Yeah. I'm like restraining to say
Okay.
stuff.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, for Autumn, I'm curious your thoughts on Torna Golden Country's relationship with Xenoblade 2. The marketing for Torna did deliberately play up a narrative that the material was originally going to be part of the base game, but the scope ended up being too big, hence an editorial decision to turn the DLC. Subsequently, as such backstories always turned to fandom Wikipedia alert, came this ongoing discussion about whether to play the DLC after Chapter 7 or after beating the base game itself.
Oh my god, okay.
Regardless of where you fall in this particular debate, though feel free to take out a position. What are your broad stroke thoughts on Torna just as the independent text it is versus any perceived effects its absence may have, also on base Xenoblade 2? Or precisely regards of anything underlying trivia over the Chapter 7 to Torna truthers yearning for from the original Xenoblade.
Okay, so basically the DLC, there's like a Star Wars cut that people are like, you play up to Chapter 7.
The game does kind of show, the game shows all these cutscenes from the past, and it colors it in and expands those specific cutscenes and has 20 other hours built around it.
Okay.
And the weird thing is the way I see so many people talk about Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is they start talking from there.
Right.
And they specifically in their analysis of the game carry forward what they know from the DLC.
Of course.
I don't think that's how it works, right?
Right.
I like Laura a lot. I like playing as her. I do think it is more, I don't think it's like presenting, it's not doing anything formally different enough that like you're gonna suddenly be interested in it. I think it's just a lot of gender.
Yeah.
And it is ultimately, we do play as Laura, a woman. There's some interesting things, Jake, about how like at this time drivers and blades fight next to each other. And like they both have their weapons. There's this bit, and like there's a bit like Laura and Jin. Jin is like it was like a crown jewel of Torna, the way that like Aegeon and Bridget are. And some guy stole it, and then Laura lived in this like poorhouse, and she accidentally activated it. And so they're buddies from when she's a kid, which doesn't make the romance implications weird, I swear. And like, there's a thing about like they just rough it, right? They're mercenaries out on their own, whatever, adventures, whatever. And so they share a sword because they just can't afford another sword. And so they develop this new way of fighting where the driver uses the blade's weapon. It's revolutionary to people.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, that's cool. All right. I'm glad they figured that out.
Yeah. It's better. It's like a cool self-contained thing. So much more than future connected. It's also like, you don't need it to go into 3 or talk about the series holistically, I don't think.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I think we've hit all the beats, right? Mithra is tortured and does something she feels responsible for. And Jin loves Laura and wants to keep her.
Yeah, of course. It's the added context I think is maybe cool for people and helps fill in some blanks. But like I kind of emotionally feel like I understand all that stuff. So it's like I don't know. Seeing the
it's the light novel spinoff.
Yeah, right. Having that context is not super important to me, I guess. Okay. So this question from Zathans is just how do you think your view of the game would change if you had played this before picking up manga? So we kind of talked about this and like seeing the anime tropes and stuff like that. So I don't think we need to rehash a lot of this. And then there was a part of that question for you that does your history with anime and Japanese anime culture help you see this game in a different light? How might you have seen the game if you weren't familiar with anime when you first played the game? And I think it's like, I don't know how revelatory any of this kind of discussion like really is to anybody. I think what it just helps me understand is that there is a large audience trained on material like this that would, at least for me, explain why it's so much more easily accepted for people that aren't me. That's I think that's I think my big takeaway.
Yeah, but also there's a little bit of like, I saw Evangelion when I was 12 and I couldn't understand it and I'd never seen anything like that and it just broke my mind. And so when I approached this text, I'm not supposed to understand it. I'm supposed to let it wash over me and then decode it later.
Oh, okay, right? Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Evangelion comes up a lot with this, huh?
Have you seen Evangelion?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
We don't need to get into it. So, Bibbidi Bob asks, for Autumn, do you think engaging with more side quests, blade quests, the combat system, etc., changes the player's relationship to the game? It clearly doesn't change the story, but does it make you more likely to be interested in it?
It's interesting. I remember you talking a lot about this in 1 because people are like, you're not doing the side quests. You're like, the game's not really making me want to play the side quests. And I think that's key. I think Xenoblade 3 is going to make you want to do more of the side quests. Not all of them. There's different kinds. But I do think the game's going to push you that way. And I think, like, because that is so central to the structure of the game, that it is almost more horizontal in each chapter, that might compel you. I'm curious to see if that actually plays out. I mean, this definitely changes it because you're just, like, spending time, you get attached. I think like a function of the JRPG is just the length of time you spend with characters. You get really invested in.
Definitely.
Right?
Yeah. It's funny. It's like I think a lot of people have this position where they're like, "Oh, Jake doesn't like side quests," and I'm like, "What do you think I'm doing when I'm playing Yakuza games? What do you think I'm doing the whole game?" And it's exactly what you said. It's like the game needs to make me want to play the side quests, but I actually feel that these games and how they've operated so far, it's almost like the side quests are another secret or piece of trivia or lore. It's like this thing that it's like I play a bad side quest and I don't like it, so I go, oh, I'm not gonna play these. I don't care about this.
Uninformed plebs. One side quest for chores, 2s were lore, 3s were more.
That's good. I think it's the kind of thing where it's like I get trained, I do a couple of these side quests and I go, okay, I don't want to engage with this anymore because I've learned that they are boring. But people in the chat love being like, but Jake, you have to go to this obscure location, talk to this person and do this, and I'm like, oh, I see how this is functioning. It's really you know where the good one is, and that's part of being a fan. It's fun.
Yeah, because Jake, there's one if you get the blade vest.
Yes, of course.
Who is kind of just a woman.
Yeah, right, good.
You get to do her blade quest, which is she has she's basically married to her driver, and
sick.
like her driver is about to pass away.
Do they have children?
I don't think so. But like the at the end of this is basically, or actually, am I remembering this wrong?
Oh my God! Wait, chat says yes. Chat says they have children. Wait, so is the end of so I can already tell you. End of the side quest is mom comes back to life and doesn't recognize her children, and everybody goes, devastating. So that's
driver has kids. Okay,
but she would have been like the mother to them.
It's been so long, Jake, and I don't remember. And I think that kind of speaks to what the quality of the stuff.
If you think I got this, okay, I think I'm getting guesses.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't this sound interesting to what the game is interested in? But how would you know?
Yeah, how would I know? And I also think this stuff happening on the side in a way that Rex and in a way that just doesn't affect the characters it's tough for me. It's tough for me to get invested. It just feels like it's for me. It's in a way that I don't. Yeah.
Whereas in 3, I'll just tell you very formally something it does.
Yeah.
Is these are directed the same level of some of the best cutscenes for the main story. They're fully voice acted.
Oh, huge. Okay.
Right? And the ending doesn't make sense if you skip all of them, right? They're just assuming that you've done the things with these guys to move them around the world to be in the place where they are at the end.
Okay,
and that's
cool.
that does not happen in the first 2 games.
No, of course not. Yeah, okay. I mean, it sounds like there's a very clearly different strategy with them, at least. So, all right. Carkeys Live said, I'd be curious to hear both of your thoughts on an interpretation I have had about the ending that differed from the one expressed by Jake. At the end of the game, when Pyra and Mithra return in 2 separate bodies, they are no longer the Pyra/Mithra that we knew. Oh, okay, there you go. What stood out to me about that scene, whenever I first saw it, was the way Rex actually looked a little upset before smiling and walking towards them. There is a bitter sweetness that some version of them have survived, but neither of them are the girl Rex first fell in love with. Instead of continuing the relationship from before, the story is ending on Rex forming. Oh, it's like the title of the chapter now. I see. They're meeting. Oh, so they definitely don't remember, because that's it.
That's what
There's no subtext, so you have to just take that at face value. Yeah, they met.
I told you I like the chapter title because the way it hits right out the end. They're like, oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, it was once the chapter before that was something about rain, and the last image was it raining. I was like, oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, all right. Before that moment, the conduit was what made them special to the world, and now that it's gone, they've also lost what was special between them and Rex. They are now just a normal blade that will lose their memories, but that does not change the fact that Rex still sees them as special. There's also moments surrounding their fake death earlier in the game, talking specifically about how death was the loss of their memories. Even after returning, their heart stopped, but it was their connection to Rex that kept them alive and preserved their memories. Perhaps in a way, they're still living on through Rex's memory of them in the newly created Pyra and Mithra. Do you think that interpretation holds any weight, and do you believe it helps or harms the story being told? So I have an immediate take on this, and it's that I don't think it functionally matters. I think that this is fun stuff to participate in as a fan, what if and what does it mean and stuff, but I don't feel that it is in the most general way possible. I don't feel that this is the story being told, but I don't know, how does this hit you?
It's like, what's the question? Because I like agree with. I mean, like I said, my reading of the ending, I guess.
Yeah. So I think the question is I think what Karkis is trying to ask, if I understand correctly, Karkis, if you're in the chat, please speak up. Is like, I interpreted the ending this way, and they charged it with all of this meaning based on the look that Rex gives when he sees Pyra and Mithra, and then right, and then just kind of says,
I like how there is a performance there. I will say there's like a movement in the body that conveys something that is not in words, right? Revelatory for this game.
Yeah.
That happens in 1 and 3 though, and it's like, why are we not doing more of that, right? So yeah, I mean, I think it's supposed to be a little ambiguous, but like if you have a thematic,
of course, I
understanding
think so
of this, it feels very like you can see it.
I mean, it's
also withholding, right?
That's what I was going to say.
Just withholding.
Because there's like a line that they say that they purposefully just like take out. So there is.
Oh yeah. Oh, Jake, have you not seen the videos where people line up past dialogue with that scene? Because you can line up when Rex and Pyra meet in the Elysium in the dream. You could see the way that she addresses Rex for the first time when she remembers her name because she's a core crystal, so she just knows everyone's name. That that dialogue like lights up.
I don't know if that's how video game mouths work, but I'm happy. But I'm happy for people that think so. I'm happy. That's how that's going. Yeah. So I think. Please.
Can I take a Bionis break for 2 minutes?
Oh my God, go for it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking.
Say so. Yeah.
Okay. So, chat. I think like I don't want to push this on Karkis. Karkis is a good chatter and a good member of the Discord. So if this is not what they were asking, then my apologies. But I think a part of this question is that they're like, I feel like I'm really getting something out of this ending. It's like, I feel like there is meaning here and it means something to me. And I think like, and they're kind of asking like, Jake, it seems like you didn't get anything out of the ending. And so is it cool that I have this reaction? Obviously the answer is yes. And I think that like, what I would be interested in though, is if you could start that scene and end it and kind of create this impression of what it all means just based on what you are seeing there. That is a kind of analysis that I am never going to be most interested in, just because I am looking for how all of the stuff before it kind of informs where we end up. So it's kind of like a tough situation, right? Because I like all of the stuff that Karkis kind of like wrote there, but this idea of the conduit, that's what made them special to the world. Now it's gone. They've lost what was special between them and Rex. They're now just a normal blade that will lose their memories. But that does not change the fact that Rex still sees them as special. They're like, all of this stuff to me is not actualized in the game before it in a way that like this description of the ending is making me go, having that release. I'm not experiencing that moment of like, oh, this is the dramatization of what the story has been about up till now. So like either way, I'm happy. I think Karki's interpretation is good and fine and whatever. If you were performing an act of criticism, you would have to kind of like find that thread much earlier and show how it has been massaged up to this point for the release. So there you go. Oh my God, Karkis. I think I got the type of answer I was looking for immediately from that. I was mostly curious to what extent stuff like that was important. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you, Karkis. I appreciate it. All right. Our next question is from Ispheria. I mentioned it before in Discord, but before this playthrough, I would have said that Xenoblade Chronicles 2 stands for nothing and everything that happens is completely random. Now I see that there are at least ideas and some semblance of structure, but I think I've settled on that it still stands for nothing. Do either of you think that it actually does stand for something? No, it stands for something.
Yeah.
It's got
like platitudes, but like, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I think like good beats evil.
Power of friendship, if nothing else.
Friendship is good. I think friendship is good. I think
right, and like I think you can make really like more compelling readings of it that the game really doesn't bring out, but stuff about like actually having to relate to other people and live with other people being different.
Yeah.
right? And just accepting that there's a gulf. I think like it's back in the psychoanalysis bullshit of like accepting that there is a gulf between you and other people. You cannot fully understand them. You just have to fucking live with that.
Yeah, yeah.
And you can't be the Joker because you don't know for sure everyone's true intentions about everything.
Right. And I think the best part of this game, the best part of this game thematically is really like the positioning of stuff. I think like the driver-blade relationship is, as a concept, really interesting. I think the kind of like where characters start, I think there are great concepts in this game. There was like somebody had a really good idea. It's just for me, the story doesn't deliver on any of that stuff. So it's a shame. It's like I think you can I think what is so powerful about this game, though, is that those concepts are so strong that you can pull a lot out of them. That sounds real and substantive. But if you can understand all of that stuff without ever experiencing or playing the game, then we're talking about something else at that point, I think. Yeah. Okay. Now, next question from Iceferia was, Jake, you've mentioned that the party is too big for them all to stand around in a circle agreeing with each other. What is the max number of main characters you think a game should have, and would you have cut some characters? I obviously I would never. There's a way to do everything successfully. Or would you have just tried to make them more interesting if you were editing the script? I think if it was me, I would just try to make the characters more purposeful and intentional in how they relate to Rex. I think that would maybe be the thing that I was most interested in. Like, what lesson are these characters trying to impart to Rex? How are they changing him? How are they affecting him? Rather than being people that we kind of just like pick up and carry along with us.
I think you can have a maximum of 5 people in the party.
That's
before
good.
You start to fall off.
That's good. Once you get that 6, that's why when you play Pokemon, you always leave that last spot empty. You're just like, it's too many.
The last one's there, but it's just like they're not as developed as the rest. You can tell.
You can tell that was a 6th character. I mean, that's gonna be a new thing I reference. The 6th character. You can't count on them. Okay. Jay, you also know that Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is where it all comes together, and you only want like 1.5 characters from 2. That's what they asked me. They're like, how many characters should come back from 2?
Wait,
I said they asked me in a previous stream, how many characters should come back from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and I said 1.5. And which characters from both games would you want to come back, and in what way? What would Autumn have wanted from 3? Okay, if I had my druthers, Pyra and Mithra would come back, and Rex would not. That would be that would be if I was designing this. That's what I would tell people. But obviously, I know that that's not going to be the case. I'm expecting. To be honest with you, my expectation going into 3 is like Avengers: Infinity War. That's my expectation. Is like everyone is here. You know, that's my
Okay, I want to ask you more a little bit about later.
Okay. Lapsoloco asked, after much deliberation and seeing that most of my writing questions have already been asked, I want to ask a lighter question. What did you think of the gameplay? In what ways is it better or worse than 1's? What do you want from the next game? Mostly a question for Jake, but Autumn, feel free to yap about this as well. I kind of liked it. I thought it was fine. I don't have like negative feelings towards it.
I love smashing orbs so much.
Yeah, sure.
Setting up the orb. Peak chain attack.
Yeah, that stuff's cool. I played on easy mode, so I know people are like, oh, he's not really getting it or whatever. But I think like as a concept, to me, it's like novel in that it's not just like turn-based combat or whatever, and I think people probably like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Xenoblade 3 is very unique. I'm not the best person to talk about this, but my friend Cole Croman, who is a critic, biggest Xeno head I know.
Wow, that's crazy. I like Cole a lot from a distance. Cole doesn't know who I am, but I really I'm a big fan of Cole's work. Actually.
Cole's very offline, but next time you're in the city, I should try to
that'd be cool.
Get us together.
Cool. Yeah, that'd be cool.
But so one time, Cole and I were leaving a wedding. It's like very late at night. We're kind of drunk. We're walking to the gondola because we're on Roosevelt Island, and we were talking about Xenoblade. Because that's what we do when we're together.
That's good.
And like Cole has just like walked me through how Xenoblade 3 is this like really unique take, like this unique lineage of being like a post turn-based combat thing that's not trying to do action game. It's not trying to like fix turn-based combat, but it's like a lot of like a real-time turn-based action thing, right? And like I can't explain this as well as Cole did, but like when Cole was saying it, I was just like, oh, I'm seeing like a kaleidoscope of how this whole all makes sense. Decades of game design just like crystallizing in my head, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like in conversation right now, this kind of evolution of the JRPG, and people are talking a lot about this. We talked a little bit about on the Critical Error bonus episode this week, actually, that I think it was a Polygon piece that was like, this is what we should do with turn-based combat or whatever. I don't know. It was okay. It was okay.
Yeah. And it's like, I mean, like, gameplay just doesn't really like fit into this like turn-based or action divide. Because we saw these cooldowns, right? I think people just like jump to, oh, it's like an MMO a little bit. And it's not. It is like really doing something different. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, it like looks on screen like that, but what you're actually trying to do and the mental state it puts you in.
3 will make the like timing, the like art canceling stuff. Like it like really makes you bring that out. It gives you tutorials and stuff on that.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, neat. Great. What's
trying to read the next one from Siren?
Oh yeah, please. And then just really quick, was it better or worse than 1's? I think I liked 2's combat more than 1, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think I like 2 more. It'd be interesting to see like a combination of the 2 of them though. Okay, from Siren. Hello, Jake and Autumn. I wanted to leave a thanks. The streams are very fun and informative. I love the apps. Quick one first. What's your favorite blade that isn't crossover? Cosmos, Tellus, Shulk, etc. Okay, like it's not a crossover character.
Right, so not Cosmos. That's crazy.
Mine is Croissant and Rock.
Oh, fun. Okay. I like, as I affectionately called Croissant, I liked Croissant, yeah. Who did I like? Chad, who did I like? Can I just like, is it lame if I say, oh, I know who it is. Boreas was my fave. Obviously Boreas. Yes. I liked Boreas a lot. I also like Pandoria, but I feel like that's not what the question's asking for.
Yeah. Good orbs. I guess like Percival was like my first legendary blade. Didn't know what the fuck a legendary blade was, and I was like, have you seen Percival? Did you get Percival?
Yeah, I definitely got Percival, yes.
Okay, yeah, it's like cool samurai guy.
Yeah.
I don't remember his quests at all.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's just like, I don't know, it's just I can't like not tied to these people.
No,
like,
of course not.
Tied to some side characters from the other games.
No, the one I named was the one that's most like a Pokemon. Like, I don't,
and I mean, so I was playing like X after the 2 update, and you have like a 20-person optional party to choose from, and it's like, those people got personality. Like, I remember their names, and I've not finished that game yet. Like,
Chad is reminding me that I did like the book lady as well. But wait, Chad, who was the monster that we did that quest and it was like, I'm gonna go help that old lady? That was fun. It was like, I'm a disgusting monster. Wolfric. Yeah. It was like, well, I want people to love me. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's cool, dog.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We should talk about the rest of this question.
Yeah,
I've been thinking a lot about the diversity in the game. Quote diversity.
Okay.
As someone who is starting my transition, what is the point of living if I have to hide? Is very relatable. I also feel like there's an attempt at representing multiple forms of love with Morag and Brigid and Jin and Malus, but I always felt that they were kind of afraid to actually do anything with it. Not only that, but they also completely dropped the themes of colonialism that we see in Gormod and Morag Dane. What I want to know is, do companies actually get what they wanted by doing stuff like queer baiting and other stuff like that?
Oh,
to me,
interesting.
I felt like it just stops them from actually catering to their public, or is it some kind of guideline that every story for this Adrian has to follow? Feels even weird because the pandering designs that are allowed to be as out there as possible, but we barely even see Rex and Pyra hold hands very often. That is weird. But they don't.
That's actually a great point. The fact that
this goes to convention too. Right?
Yeah,
the
totally.
Blushy crushy of it all.
The idea that we can objectify how they look to such a high degree, but like the idea of them kissing is like rotten in our brains is like crazy. Yeah, that's I actually appreciate that point being made. But then, okay, so it appears the heart of this question is about like, they feel like the game kind of brings up or sets up some relationships and some ideas that, who asked this? That Siren felt were like interesting and compelling, but then it feels like something was holding them back that this commenter is kind of interpreting as is there like an outside force here that's like not letting them take it as far as they want to go? Maybe you know the answer to this. My assumption is we can never really know the answer to that. But I guess to answer the question, like, does it work? I think it kind of works, because I think a lot of people do end up kind of mapping a lot of this stuff to the game and feel represented by it or seen by it, or it does achieve something real within them. So I don't know. I guess does that mean it worked?
Yeah, because like we're seeing it, we're recognizing it. So there's something there. But yeah, I mean, I think like I follow all the setup and context of this question, but then the question, I'm like,
yeah, me too. That's
I don't follow as much because it's like Tetsu Takahashi is never gonna come out here and say like, I really wanted to make banger queer literature.
Yeah, right.
And Miyamoto called me on the phone.
Miyamoto said, "What are you doing?"
No, Mario and Luigi are the only faggots we can have in Nintendo games.
Only the boy characters can be weird and funny. The girls must be cool. They must be hot. All right, that's the Miyamoto way. Look at my Star Fox designs.
So, yeah, I don't know what I was trying to say for that. Yeah, I mean, like you can't. No, I don't think it falls into queer baiting exactly.
I don't think so
like,
either.
It never baited me with it.
No.
I do think it would be improved by actually looking into that. I think that would actually enhance some of the themes of the game. I think there's, as that relates to what the game seems to be interested in, there's a lot of stuff to get out there that would contribute to it.
Yeah, it's fun to kind of imagine that version of things, but yeah. Captain Gandalf wants to know, I don't really have a long or deep question, but what's your favorite scene in the franchise? Same question for Autumn, but only for 1 and 2. I think so far for me, the one that immediately came to me that sticks out is when Shulk like has this moment with Dunban where he's like, we can't kill Moomkar. We can't kill him. Like man, I'm like, that was it for me. I was like, what a fucking like sick ride to go on just so that we could end up here. Oh, I loved that. Oh
yeah. Oh yeah. So when I read this question before, I was like, oh, this is a hard question because it's either the midpoint of 3,
okay,
or it's the end of Act 2 of 3.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sick.
But then so I think like. I actually think it's the midpoints for both of the games. Mostly like 1, if I had to pick one, where it's up on Prison Island, and you have like Shulk making this thing he doesn't realize is almost like a Faustian bargain for power, but then realizing that it's all been a lie.
Yeah,
you have Zanza as the change giant there. In the background, then you have a Fiora reveal.
The Fiora reveal was crazy. Oh, so good.
And the main theme from the title screen, swelling.
Yeah,
the Yuko
cool.
Shimomura. Need more Yuko Shimomura and whatever comes next, honestly. So yeah, that's great.
Oh my god, it's making me think about what it was like playing Xenoblade 1 and getting to that moment and just being like, this is like why I like stories. Like I will glaze that game to hell and back.
But what's so crazy, Jake, is I have rewatched the cutscenes from the first chapter. There's one cutscene in the first chapter of Xenoblade 3. It's also the midpoint with the flutes, and then there's the like kind of end of Act 2 cutscene.
Okay.
I think everyone will know what I'm talking about if they played this game. I've rewatched those so many times. It's embarrassing.
Oh my god, you're making me hyped. Oh god, I gotta get this 3. I gotta buy it. Oh man.
Oh yeah, I'm so scared for when you're like,
No, I feel like we're on the same page. I don't know.
We're on the same page, but it's gonna do this. It's gonna do its bullshit.
But I like some bullshit.
Yeah, it's gonna be on someone's bullshit, but I think like it is gonna do things 180 from what 2 has done that you specifically said.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, see, that's exciting. That's really cool. Okay, that'll probably be good teaching material too for trying to like have the comparison of why one thing is successful for me.
Actually, that reminds me of something I wanted to say.
Oh, please.
Kind of out of place here, but I think like I'm like so glad that you got like an audience for doing this for 2 that like is like coming back for this.
Yeah,
because I feel like it makes like one, you're coming here talking about like why this game is so good, why a game that we all already like is so good. And there's this like genre of YouTube video where it's like intellectual analyzes and explains why this thing that is considered low art is good, actually.
Right.
You have like the poetry professor analyzing rap, right? And so like you're the first Xenoblade 1 stream kind of fell into that, right?
Yeah, I know. How embarrassing.
So, but to have the like 180 of that and to still make it very productive, I think is like really, really good. I think like we've seen a lot of people have gotten stuff out of it. Too.
That's really nice of you to say.
Just want to say.
That's
like,
very kind.
Yeah,
thank you
cool.
for saying that.
And so I think going into 3, like we're gonna see something else that's different. And
I hope that people watch, they really understand that above all else, I know this is a stupid thing to say, but I'm really going in being authentic. I'm not going in with an agenda. I'm really just trying to explain why I feel the way I feel and give everybody the tools to kind of or at least the language to understand why I'm having the reaction that I'm having. So yeah, I don't know. I think 3 will be fun. I'm excited, and it's I think it'll be a good time. I hope it'll be a good time. We'll see. Thank you for saying that. And chat, thank you. I see you being very nice right now. I am scared of. Can I tell you? I hate to even say this. I hate to even for fear of somebody seeing this. But I've pretty much entirely decided that I will I just can't be on YouTube with this content. It's not good for me, and it's people are looking to take me down in a way that I think is weird, and I'm like I just don't want to be part of that conversation. So I have decided that this is like, I think this is where my stuff like has to live. And it's it's like unfortunate, but I don't want to let other people exploit what I'm doing for the sake of them making a YouTube video I don't respect. So that's just like where I'm at with this. Are you ever going to archive it? People are asking. Like, I don't know. I haven't decided the best way to do it, just because I hate what happens when I upload videos to YouTube. I hate it. It's like bad for me. So, and it's not like this is like my livelihood or anything. So it's really just, yeah. So that's it. Okay. Next question. Here we go. Dog on Crack asks, this is BTH Master Builder, a regular in the chat. Okay, I finally thought of something I feel is worth asking. I got into Xenoblade through Smash, with simple plot spoilers and whatever, but never dove deeper than that. I bought Xenoblade 2 first because of my enjoyment using Pyra and Mythra in Smash. I love this journey. Anyways, I think Jake made a great argument around the Mythra reveal about this is a good game mostly because you bought into it. I knew the controversies beforehand, decided to see it through. I was grateful I did. I went to try X, then Definitive Edition, ending the experience on 3 all a year ago. Here's the question. I'm curious, Jake, I know you started with the first, but if you started with 2 and then 1, do you think you would have some doubts or concerns going into Definitive? Probably a silly hypothetical, but that's the best I got. Also curious what order Autumn played through the series. Yeah, I think if I played 2 first, I don't know if I would have played 1. I don't know. If I'm being honest, I think it might have lost me. Like, 2 lost me so bad that I will not be playing the DLC. So, like, I think I might have just said...
Yeah, then you just look at the sales numbers, right?
And everybody just would have been mad at me because I would have just showed up out of nowhere and been like shitting all over the Xenoblade 2. So now I'm glad I started with 1, and we've seen both sides of the coins.
Yeah.
You played them in the normal order, right? You said you bought them together, then yeah.
Yeah. But playing Definitive Edition instead of like the Wii one. I think you should watch that. I feel like you could probably read a lot out of the Smash reveal trailer.
Oh yeah, I'll watch that later. Yeah, that's fun. Okay, that's cool. Wow, I would like to see that. You're right. Because what did Sakurai do?
That's because I remember they were sitting there being like, just when it's doing environmental stuff, I'm like, this looks so familiar. What the heck? And then to have that reveal and be like, this isn't it. Like this can't just have that sense of like, this can't be more Xenoblade.
Oh, that's so funny.
On the screen, what is going on?
Yeah. Wow, Monolith did the trailer themselves. That's fun.
That makes sense. I never bought the DLC to play as Pyra and Mythra. Whenever they get like the Switch 2 edition of Smash, I'll probably finally do that.
They're cool, and I will say playing this game has made me be like, All right, I'll play with them a little bit more now that I get it. Okay, wait, really quick. Vavorlov in the chat. I started with the 3DS Xenoblade 1, my favorite kind of
one.
Yes, agreed. Top tier fan. That is awesome. What a memory you must have of experiencing the game first that way. That is so sick. Okay. Here we go. Sen gets right into it. What's so bad about the games being mostly text? And what they mean by this is it's not just dialogue. That what they mean is as opposed to subtext. A lot of people in chat, and even you, had trouble following what was happening in various scenes, which I don't know if I had trouble following what was. Anyways, okay. Where everything is explained again and again multiple times. Imagine if it had tons of subtext instead. Everyone would be a lot more confused. And as a fan of romance in Japanese media, I don't like that subtext leaves things open to interpretation. It's better to have explicit text so people can't argue back about things that weren't 100% clear. So, I think what this question's core, maybe failing is a hard word, but just core misunderstanding is maybe that it's collapsing like meaning and clarity and subtext and all of this stuff into one thing. And I don't think that's really what, you know what I mean? I don't know. How do, yeah.
Yeah, because you understood what was going on. Right?
Yeah.
I think people followed. There's points where it's not clear though, but it's very specific about what is happening, what people are feeling.
Yeah.
Right. And I think it's great when like that little frown Rex makes when Pyre and Mithra return. That is capital R romantic. These games are I've said this before, capital R romantic games, right?
Right.
Sweeping you into the vista, right? Stirring these emotions in you. Don't worry about the details. That landscape doesn't actually exist. That's what it's about, right?
Yeah,
and I think like it's just all art. That's that makes it good. I don't know.
No, of course. I mean, I think like it's like sometimes when I write an essay, I have the option of just kind of writing from a place of here's what I think and I'm going to lecture you on what I think, or I have the option of telling a story and hoping that story puts you in a place that by the time I get to the end of it, you arrive at the meaning that I was going to lecture you about. And
we use subtext in criticism
all the time. That's one of the biggest questions I've been having when I write lately is like, how much do I need to like literally state out loud, and how much do I do I trust my reader to understand? And I think when you trust them more, oftentimes the meaning is allowed to hit harder rather than when they're being like told what they're supposed to think or feel. Yeah, so I think like it's not that the game is too textual, it's just that I think a lot of the dramatization, the stuff that could land in an emotional way, is often we put the emotion of it aside so that we can have it land through an explanation, through like, so I actually think it's the opposite of what the comment is saying. I think that the game is so worried about things not making sense that they don't create dramatic moments and instead create moments where somebody kind of shows up and explains like, this is my motivation, this is our relationship, this is a summary of the emotions I'm feeling, rather than allowing any of that to emerge through scenes.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain that one more besides like it's more interesting, man.
I know.
I did a Hunger Games book club recently.
Very cool.
And so like we were over analyzing these books, and I thought of something you say about like the text not being prepared for this level of scrutiny. And Hunger Games can hold up to scrutiny, but we were going at like 4 chapters a week, and it was
whoa, the closest read those books have ever had. That's insane.
Yeah, it was bad because I was like, I'd be like writing a comment. There would be a line of write a comment and be like, oh, this is so good, it's calling back that everything. And then I'd read the next sentence and it would say what I was just connecting everything to. And I was like, man, that happened every week.
That totally makes sense. Can you back up my position is that first one has integrity. Do you feel that way?
Jake, I have a Hunger Games book tier list now. I like the first one. Like first one, A tier for sure.
Okay, good. Okay, that's okay.
I think they fall off so bad.
Yeah,
so
I
fast.
agree. Okay, all right. I just need to make sure.
I think it's all structural, like clearly, like rushed through very clearly.
But the structure of that first one, I think, is strong. I'm like, that was
Have you read the prequels?
No.
Jake, okay, the same thing is, my book club, we're like, we can't fucking do this again. We're just gonna read the whole book and then talk about it. And then turns out we should have spent like a chapter a week on the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, actually. It's like, it's a weird book. It starts with like 8 epigraphs. Okay, it is an philosophy kind of book.
All right. Might have to look into that. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay. To world's best speller, good. I have 2 things. Oh wait, no, I'm so sorry. I skipped one. Fort Explorer. Apologies for the late question, but in light of Jake's new essay this week, I was wondering if both of you could talk about your views on lore/fan service, particularly as it relates to the beginning of Xenoblade Chronicles 2's Chapter 10 and the reactions to it. Lore identification is something that's going to become even more relevant for the remainder of the series, as a means of both talking about your recent playthrough plus grounding future expectations. I'm wondering how much your perspectives come down to personal preference versus lessons we can take away from a craft perspective re Chapter 10. So, really quick and easy answer for this for me, which is just, it's extra. It's extra. It's fun. It's sweet. It's like the equivalent of like a cool moment or like an action scene, but it doesn't, to me, it's oftentimes not in conversation with like the stuff that I'm really compelled by or interested in, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, I think I don't think Takahashi, the director of these games, is like sitting there being like, people are gonna pop off when we show the experiments in the world being reborn and that cutscene being related. But like, that's what it's become. You can find so many videos of people popping off at that moment.
Do you think that's like simulacrum? Do you think that's just the we create a culture that does that, so now you kind of know you're supposed to?
Okay, so I was thinking about that, and it's hard to tell because I'm like, I don't think these people necessarily have seen other people do this to that exact thing, but there is but there is hype in the chats for it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And the streamers feeding off of that, right? Yeah. And then like, you know, the way Marvel has trained us to treat lore. But there's also there's like one part of this about it being important going forward, and I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah, just because it's there, just because it's a topic, just because it's a
I know so many people who played 3 for the first time, but like it's their first Xenoblade, and like they got it, right?
Yeah.
Right. I think like it might be a disservice that like they might not get some of the stuff, actually, I think, but I don't know if what they're not getting is worth the like 160 hours of playing the first 2 games, right?
People really oversell how much it matters to know like the specifics, and rather than just like the feeling. And I think oftentimes we can put together the feeling,
But then you get, once you have these games building off of each other, it's like, okay, well, who is this person without derailing everything to explain it?
Right. Yeah. 100%. Okay. This is a juicy one, and I know we're going kind of long now, and I gotta make sure I don't leave my wife in the lurch for dinner. So I'm gonna do my best to be concise.
Okay.
Here we go.
Don't read the spoilers on this next one.
To world's best speller. First, I have a question regarding interpretations for Xenoblade 1 post Xenoblade is About Love revelation. The second is a bet that I could convince you to play the DLC for 3. Oh, I don't need to be convinced. Okay. During the analysis of 2, your description of Nia's role as one who confesses for the act of being seen and acknowledged rather than reciprocation reminded me of one of the select few disconnects I've had with you over the course of the 2 games. I got the impression that you struggled to understand the point of I'm sick of everybody telling me about my struggles. I'm doing just fine, okay? All right, but anyways, you struggle to understand the point of having Melia's love triangle with the melodrama it would normally cause. Through the newer Xenoblade is About Love lens, does this impact how you interpret this or any other character from 1? I'm going to place my personal interpretation for Melia specifically, as she is the character prompting the question, but I'm going to mark it as a spoiler. I see. Okay. What is the heart of this question? Like,
can you
have my thoughts changed
the game differently enough to have your thoughts be changed about understanding his characters and like Melia's place in the first game, seeing that these games are concerned with the idea of love, capital L.
Yeah, I think the issue with that is that I think while it might make for like an interesting philosophical or psychological discussion about Melia, I don't think it changes anything that happens in the story, which is like, that's my issue with the stuff with Melia. It's like, okay, instead of me thinking that she's just happy for Shulk, instead I think that she chooses to prioritize his happiness over her own desire for him. Like, is that what the reading I'm supposed to get? Like I guess that's cool. But it's also just not like, yeah, okay, now I can make everything in the games aligned with this idea of love as a decision rather than a feeling. But I think like I just feel it's unsatisfying. I don't know. I guess I have a hard time. This is something that I continuously kind of do, in my own words, struggle with, is not understanding the character, but making my stance maybe more clear in terms of how, like, if the internal feelings and the positions and the emotions and all of that stuff, that's all like great flavor, but I don't know how much it's really impacting what's happening. I don't know how much it's impacting Shulk. I don't know how much it's playing an active role in the story as much as it is being like, oh, now I can appreciate Melia on a what I think is, or what I imagine is like a deeper level. Does any of this make sense?
I think so.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think I have a good answer to like the rest of the question.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just tough for me. The Melia section was tough for me. I felt like we were on a ride on Xenoblade 1. And I remember getting that chapter and it just felt like everything stopped. And I don't know. Okay. So I guess the rest of this is we're good. Yeah. Okay.
Malo-san, this is a question for Autumn. Since there seems to be a lack of subtext in the storytelling, would it be fair to say the storytelling of Xenoblade 2 is more context-based? And this like talks more about the hyperlinking stuff.
Right.
I don't know if context is the opposite of subtext.
Right.
Here.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. It's because it's like, because what I think. All storytelling uses context. The question is, how is meaning like delivered, right? I think instead of context-based storytelling, let's maybe say like explicit scaffolding, right? Well, what are we asking exactly? What are we? Sorry, I'm getting lost. Something I see a lot in anime where they'll have a flashback, so it doesn't leave what's happening up on the page up to interpretation. The story is told through context.
I will say, I actually, this makes me rethink, like, there are a lot of flashbacks in manga and anime.
Yeah, there really are. Yeah. That was something that really surprised me because the amount in 2 went through the roof after a certain point.
2 is bizarre. I don't think that's like, but just like everything I've read probably has flashbacks, and it's just like, there's something there.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, for me and my taste, I like to chew on ideas, and I like to infer meaning, and I like to see the parts and just be like, oh, okay, I think that this is what's going on with these characters. But I feel like what Malo-san is identifying here is not like context-based understanding. It's just about, again, how the meaning is delivered to me. And it feels like meaning being delivered to me at all is something that I just get a little bit annoyed by, because sometimes I think like the characters themselves don't understand what they represent as well as they think they do. So it just like boxes in a weird, you know what I mean? It just boxes it into like, you just have to trust everything the characters say about themselves. And I don't like that. Moro. Hi, Jake and Autumn. First to Jake. I want to say that I really love and appreciate what you do. Most streamers try to validate the viewer. You're the first streamer I've watched. Oh, Jesus Christ. And I feel truly approach this content with a critical eye. Greater media literacy is a positive for the world. And as a writer and a Xenoblade fan, I've learned so much from watching your stream. That's very nice. I hope you continue to do so with more interesting media so we can learn about why or how our favorite stories work. On that note, 2 questions for you. Jake, during your playthrough of 2, you identified a number of issues that really seem to keep the game from living up to its potential. If you were somehow hired to assist with this game and could fix only one of the glaring issues, which would it be? So I'm going to end up writing a lot about this. But for me, the issue is going to be how Rex and Pyra come together. That would be my number one issue. I would really make that feel like a choice that had consequences rather than just kind of the obvious answer we needed to go forward. Second question, one point that really stuck with me during one of the streams was a talk about the idea of the emotional tone of a scene versus the narrative craft of a scene. For example, a scene might have good directing, music, and the content of the scene may be something that provokes an emotional response, but the actual scene itself is poorly written, lacking subtext or relevance, and yet these scenes sometimes become the most memorable for certain people. 2 seems to have its share. I'm aware that a well-written scene can carry infinitely more weight than a sad puppy and a violin, but I wonder if there's anything more we can take away from this as writers and fans. What they're mostly referring to there is like there's a couple of scenes with like Poppy towards the end where Poppy's like really sad because it's like, oh Rex, I'm not gonna fly you over to Pyra and Mithra, and everybody in the chat loved these scenes. There was a huge reaction to them. It's like, oh, these always make me cry, these always make me do this. But during my stream, I kind of had the position that they were not, from a craft point of view, particularly effective. I thought that it was like an empathy machine in the way that I would describe maybe the beginning of Expedition 33, if you're familiar. It was like, yeah, just because you're, which by the way, I won't talk about. I'm not allowed to talk about it. But
No.
I've banned myself from talking about that video game. But just because something is capable of eliciting empathy doesn't mean that it is like well crafted, and I know that's like a hard thing for people to understand.
I don't think most of the cutscenes in this game are well crafted, though.
Right, and but at the same time, people have that instinct because it's like, I had an emotion, I experienced something, so the
emotion came first, and you were justifying it. It
yeah,
has
exactly.
To be deep, right?
It must be good. It must be good.
I am a guy who was crying, so it must be deep and important to the human experience that everyone else can understand.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you made me feel something.
It's not generous, but I read so much games writing, and it really just feels like it boils down to I can relate to this guy on the screen.
Oh man, if you the Wanderstoppification of feeling emotions.
Jake, go back to the datification of games, right?
Datification,
all the Last of Us, God of War stuff.
Yep. Okay, cool. Let's see. We're making good progress here.
More about the side content. I think we talked about that.
Perfect. Yeah. Thank you for the question contest. I appreciate it.
Okay, what do you think of the choosing the names for Pyra Mithra?
Oh yeah, I guess that was this thing that I could tell everybody was like, oh, this is a big deal. Jake's gonna have a big reaction to this, and then I think I didn't give people what they wanted because I thought it was cool. I was like, no, it's fine. I don't know. I think I think
it does nothing.
It's just
ultimately,
it's just
like
random.
It's weird to me because it's like,
sure.
Is Numa even said? Numa's said in game later on. I guess they don't know that this is a third person who has their name because like. It just raises so many questions for me about like who is Numa as this third person that looks different and acts and has a different vocal performance too, right? Talks differently, right?
Yeah.
It's like there's too much there. Right?
I had a reading
and
of the
also
game.
It's like centering and like I think someone brought this up and you kind of dismissed this, but I do also think it's weird that like to go back to like you Rex the player, you get to choose what you want to call your best girl.
Here was my take. I thought the way that this was going when the choice came up was that the game said, which name are you going to use? And I thought maybe it was going to be a trick because I thought the game was making me make a choice about which one of these people was the most real to me. So at the end of the game, when there is a moment of sacrifice, I could imagine a version of this game that's how it decides who does the sacrifice. Rather than Numa being the one that does the sacrifice so that they both live, I could see it being like, hey, the one that was most real to you is maybe the only one that gets to live now. The other one isn't even, you know.
And it's like their name in that form comes up like how many times? It's less than 5.
Maybe,
so it's like,
yeah, I don't know. Maybe less than 1.
Yeah.
No. So I don't.
Not a meaningful binary decision that ultimately affects nothing about the female deuteragonist.
Oh no, yeah, and I think it's also just so easy to. I steered away from just kind of like the obvious sexist implications of that scene, just because I think it's like so. It's almost too easy, and I'm like, I'm not willing to admit that moment is meaningful enough to justify it with being like it's like doing something. I just don't. I don't. Yeah. So
I don't think it's trying to do that, but it's just like we're so down in the rabbit hole. Yeah, of course. Why the fuck not?
Yeah. Right. Exactly. Wait, so Numa wasn't even her official name until Smash. Takahashi stated this, and they just used it as her official because the fan base was calling her that because of the in-game cut. No, I can't buy this. No, stop. I don't believe this. I don't believe that for 1 second. I don't believe that for 1 second. Okay, so Vin in the chat just did a first-time chat, and they said, I think the decision between picking the name was likely because the dev team was assuming that individual players would identify with one or the other characters more. But that's exactly
identify with.
Yes, exactly. The game is aligning itself with like a boy choosing his girlfriend. So I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. Like the fact, yeah. And even choosing in any context, it doesn't matter. Okay. M Meteor, here we go. Thought of this while watching the stream. Something that stuck with me during the post-mortem of Xenoblade 1 was Autumn referring to Future Connected being a consequence of the writers still being in their worst habits from Xenoblade 2. Curious if we could revisit this thought and see what we can get out. Wait, is Future Connected the thing that I stopped playing because I hated it?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Could we revisit this and get anything out of it, as well as how it might construct a more critical series of expectation going into 3? Wow. Yeah.
Future Connected was like made knowing what's broad strokes of 3, right? Like they're in development for it, I think.
Whoa.
I mean, like they knew their ideas for 3 during development of 2 even. And the way that game is nothing, like that's just, it's like widely agreed. It's like very inconsequential.
Weird.
I don't even know if it's like even a good example of anything from this game, actually. Of like,
somebody in the chat just said Future Connected is a nothing soup, and that's just kind of how I feel. And I guess that's how I feel about a lot of the stuff in 2 in general. So I'm like, all right, I see it. I think particularly with like the villain, I'm like, I don't know. I feel like the villain it was like a Ghastly or some shit. It was like it's just evil, you know. It's just like all right.
Yeah, I think I looked when I was looking through my notes for that. I was like, oh, 2020 Autumn was like, oh, it's about like the reconciliation after we have settled the endless cycle of violence that the base game is about, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And like,
sick, yeah, cool. M Meteor, despite the fact that going to Elysium is supposed to be, in large part, the false belief to resolve the conflict of the story by the protagonist, when Rex's character arrives at the thematic conclusion of the story, the character still resolved to head towards the initial goal. In craft, can it still be meaningful to push a character towards the same objective after an internal change, so long as the character's perspective on that objective is different or their reason has shifted? Does it even need that? Or can a goal like that simply be a vessel for the dramatic thrust of the story, divorced from the character's internal conflict? Oh my god, so many words. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. I would say yes, and it's very common. Like, the meaning of the goal changes, not just what the goal is, you know? Yeah, it's because it's like, the reason for pursuing the goal changes, right? So early on, you're supposed to think, I think, that Elysium means one thing to Rex, and by the end, it should mean something completely different because he has changed. And that's the basis of like the want versus need structure. The character keeps chasing the same objective, but they're not the same person chasing it. So if that shift is really clear, it like feels super meaningful. And if it's not clear, if the shift is not clear, which I think is what happens here, it feels like the story is continuing almost out of habit, almost out of like, well, we didn't set up anything else we were supposed to do, so we should just see this through to see at least what's over there, I guess. Yeah. And then the rest of this, I think, feeling especially has been. Oh, okay, yeah, just compliments. Thank you, Meteor, I appreciate it. Yeah, please.
Kana, Amiya, hey Jake and Autumn. Also, huge related question. I wonder how you feel about Xenoblade 2's utilization of its secondary characters, Tora, Zeke, Morag, as compared to the ones, Charlotte, Ryan, and Riki. I find it fairly common for people to not have that many criticisms for twos, but hugely critical, particularly of Charlotte and Ryan, for being so much shafted. Their function in the story, aside is their function in the story as characters we follow alongside the main characters fundamentally different? But in a crass way, what do you think one side characters complement the main characters better or worse than twos?
Yeah. So my gut answer is honestly that like one's side characters were not like why I was there. But I think I do believe that they are stronger than two. Because I think like so I guess I just kind of think of the side characters in Xenoblade 2 as like satellites. I feel like they're just like around the character and they have strong personalities and they just kind of like say their jokes or have their lines, but they're not tied to Rex's interiority in any way, shape, or form. So that's kind of my issue there. I don't know. I guess I just think the characters in Xenoblade 1 are just better integrated into the story, if I'm being honest. Just like the movements of the plot.
Like,
yeah.
I guess like the thing with the ones is that they're really like generic, tropey.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Whereas like in 2, they really stand out. They're bombastic in a way.
Right.
But I don't know if they're like necessarily used better. Because I don't think we get enough of that drawing out those differences to like really to the effect that it should be.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Okay. Lord Maxian said, do you think that the Xenoblade games, especially 2, are sometimes a bit too focused on lore and mechanics rather than their actual core narrative? I always felt that, especially with 2, a bit less with the other games. And follow-up, do you think this is a problem in games? Because I see so much of the discussion for this and other media, like it is too focused on the what and the how and not so much on the why. The cynic in me makes me think that this is because people see understanding what can be complicated lore, makes them feel like an in-crowd that understands depth and meaning. Also, Autumn, I wanted to say I enjoyed reading your The Way They Walk in Liberal piece. Thank you.
Oh, thanks.
There you go.
Yeah, and this is the thing. It's like a scourge of canonicity.
Yeah, right. That's literally what it is. I guess I just don't. My stance might surprise people, but I don't know if the games are too interested in that stuff, though. Because for me, you can have the express same amount of interest in it while still telling a compelling, well-structured story. So I think that just because, yeah,
and I think like ones is specifically not a lore thing,
right?
But
right.
It is interested in this like gigantic world building that goes back to like it was sci-fi the whole time, right?
Right.
I think that they see themselves doing something with that, though. Mm-hmm. It's not very deep, but like
right. Yeah. Okay.
And that just goes back into this like tradition of like there's a lineage to how they're deploying that stuff and pulling on stuff that's just like it's cool. It's the brainworms that you got from watching Adult Swim.
Yeah.
Right. And they're like specifically like 90s anime stuff.
Yeah, that's true. There is something to that I think is worth just being like, yeah, this is fun. This is like fun and people are allowed to enjoy it 100%. Yeah. I totally get that.
Yeah, it's the problem in games like Jake, you just wrote the Nintendo Insider thing could apply to this question as well.
Right. Okay. Jake, I appreciate the streams a lot. It gives me extra perspective as a game developer. Here's the question. I think in a lot, this is Sparkay. I think in a lot of conversations I've had with you in the Discord about 2, the most interesting takeaway I've seen is a statement you made, something along the lines of stories are more than just a string of emotions. To me, much of art stems from the way that it distills and communicates ideas, including emotion, to the reader who then receives those messages in a reading. While I think a lot of what 2 doesn't work particularly well for me, am I too woke? It works for a lot of people because of the emotional attachments they form with the characters. Do you think the disconnect between you and the people who love this game and its characters has something to do with this difference in how you view stories as an element of your craft versus as a way for the viewer to identify with and reflect on their emotions through the story and characters? I have a very simple answer for this, but it's not a very kind one. And I think this is going to be the most unkind thing I say on this stream. I think the explanation has less to do with how I view stories and them being an element of my craft, and more to do with the fact that I read a lot of stories that are not in video games. And I think that, if craft is a set of expectations, my set of expectations demand certain things that maybe a lot of people who play video games and are looking to not criticize them and not analyze them or whatever, I think they're looking to kind of extract value out of them as a fan for whatever they need in their life, whatever form enjoyment might take. And for that person, it might be a relationship, it might be a community. And because that is the case, going on Reddit, talking to other Xenoblade fans, having a particular relationship with these characters, like, that is serving them in a way that I am not looking to or asking to be served. And I kind of think that that's it.
Yeah, this like hits on me for kind of what we were talking about earlier. The identifying with and reflect on their emotions through the story of its characters is like you want a mirror, right? And I think games might be better if we had more windows.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, and it's funny because it's like all media.
Like there is a concerted effort that is basically a political pack at this point.
Yeah, right.
To resist that from happening.
Yeah.
At the highest levels of the games industry.
And it's tough too because I think like all media asks something of you to give it something, and unfortunately, I think what 2 kind of like asks of you is to inhabit a perspective that is comforting to people and maybe not for the best reasons. So, okay. What parts that you liked about 1 and disliked about 2 do you think are more likely to carry over into the 3rd game? What parts that you liked about 1? I guess I just don't really know. I guess I'm floating in a sea of ambiguity. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna cut it there. I think we're good on questions from the chat there. I think these questions came in really late, so I'll talk to you guys in the Discord. But Autumn, I know that you kind of, before I play 3, maybe you had questions, comments, concerns. There was something you wanted to... Yeah.
No, okay. I don't want to even like, because I'm worried that I'm going to start doing the like, it's good, but, right? Like, I don't want to qualify it, right? And I want to set expectations that way, right? But I am curious, like, what do you know?
Okay. I know, like, that there is this general feeling of, like, everything comes together. I know that that's like the vibe, and I wish I had something more specific to say than that. I know some names. Noah. I know. Mio. I think that might be it. Oh, okay, wait. I remember covering a Nintendo Direct where they were doing maybe DLC for this game. And there was a character who I made fun of because they had an extremely long neck. And I thought that
character is goofy.
Yeah, I thought that character was insane.
That's a Xenoblade 2 character in Xenoblade 3. It's weird.
I thought that character was crazy. I remember seeing that neck, and I think it was part of the trailer was like swimsuit DLC, if I'm remembering correctly. And I just had the most rancid impression of that game based on that trailer. I was like, damn, I can't believe this is what people be going for. And I was like, crazy long neck that made no sense, and swimsuit DLC. That was it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so you see in 1 and 2, it's the same vibe, right? You don't have to put the girls in the bikinis, but you can.
Yeah, right.
Okay,
right.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think you have a lot of loaded expectations.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's very different. I'm like, part of me's like, maybe Jake, what is the pure experience for players?
I feel like I'm having a pure experience. Yeah.
Is it seeing the trailers we all saw before?
Oh, sure.
Right?
Sure. Maybe you should have. That is more pure than what I'm doing, right?
Like, is that true? Like, but those trailers.
Should I
like do those series do work? Not in the like setting you up to play, but like prompting you to approach this in a way where it's like tonally deep and dark, right?
Okay, first stream.
And so I don't think that's pure.
Before I play the game, first stream, do I watch the trailers?
No. See, like. I think that's an interesting exercise. I think you should just fucking go into it.
Oh, chat says no. Everyone said no. It flooded no.
I think it's good because I think you would probably guess too much.
I think I'm too good. That's the thing. I was just gonna say that. I was like, they know I'm too good. They know.
Wait, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. There's one thing.
Okay. One thing. Yeah. One thing.
Do you have the box art for these games?
Oh. No,
Or the icon on the screen, the icon on the Switch, right? You've seen it, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same as the other ones, right? It's like in a field in the sky. Yeah.
Well, okay. So the first game, it's the field, Shulk, the Monado, but the Mechonis holding its sword over you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then 2 is the Uriah.
Yep.
Titan.
Yep. Okay.
In Cloud Sea.
Yep.
All right, I'm sending you an image.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's take a look here. It's funny I can't even manifest this in my mind. Okay, I'm looking at it. Oh. I guess I've never paid attention to this before.
There's an interview somewhere where Takahashi says, when we were making the box art for 2, I saw this. I was like, we have to do this.
That's one of those dead titans from the end of 2, isn't it? That's like
that is the Uriah Titan.
Oh shit!
It's the box art from the 2 game.
Wait, it is? Oh my god! That's good. That's good. All right, that's good. That's fun. Okay, so this is cool. This is okay. My one suspicion about like the story, I would say, is that just based on 1 and 2, is that this is like the world, maybe the universe is like falling apart. Like that's like everything is breaking down. That was my suspicion. And now seeing this, I like, to me it implies not only is stuff breaking down, but it's like in like Marvel comics when the two Earths are like going into each other, and it's like, oh, we've got stuff from this one and stuff from that one, and it's like, oh, well, it's breaking because it's, I don't know, it's like one of those. So that's what I got.
I'm excited to watch this. I started replaying 3 yesterday.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I haven't replayed it in like 5 years. So
that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Listen, I'm excited to start it up. I'm hoping that there's like a Nintendo Direct around the corner and they go, here's a Switch 2 update for 3, because I thought I was going to eat with a Switch 2 update for 2, and those bastards, they let me beat the whole game and they never gave it to me. And so now we're hoping to see it for 3.
It looks better. Okay, one other thing about 3.
Yes.
There's autosaves now.
Fantastic. I won't be paranoid.
Like just like as it's technically they figured some stuff out. I've been playing in handheld on the boost mode.
Right.
And like it looks fine. It's not running at 1080, right?
Of course
it's, like doing some, but like they really tuned it to like prioritize what needs to be a certain resolution to make it really coherent to read this stuff.
Right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I didn't really have
it's a good looking game.
2 didn't really bother me streaming it on Switch 2 or whatever. But like, man, if they could give me that Switch 2 update, I'm sure it would sing.
So I'm excited to see whatever they do next.
I feel like it's got to be coming soon. I feel like there
has to be this holiday, right?
I kind of think so. People have been telling me I'm wrong, and I don't know. Like they got out that Xenoblade Chronicles X Switch 2 update because it's like, okay, we got to sell this before the new one comes out, so let's sell as many of these as we can. So that's probably why they pushed that sucker out. So probably hear about it soon.
Get hyped, fans. Talk.
Yeah, Autumn, a pleasure. You and I will have to talk more after this, I think, just about... You mentioned to me that you were going to write something. You were maybe going to write something new.
I wanted to write more about that Windows Mirrors, the Shonen Pro Tag.
Okay, cool.
What is going on with this?
Yeah, so
especially as it's become so much more, as anime has become so much more popular here in the past like decade. I think like there's not like much like English American crit that is like really sitting with what is going on.
Wow, that's a good point actually. I like that angle a lot. I think the angle for my piece, just to give people a preview, is that I'm really focused on like this like sense of yearning I have with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and how much I like wanted it to be something that it wasn't. And I'm just gonna see if I can make that permeate meaningfully in a piece. So Autumn, a pleasure always, of course. One of the best in the biz, one of the best in the game. I put your little website there on the screen so everybody can see and everybody can go and do
also
whatever
on my blog I have like a go onto my website. On my blog there's the Xenoblade reading list. I updated that.
Oh, awesome. Okay, great. Yeah
actually, can I send it to you in the chat?
Oh my god, please. Yes. Okay, perfect. I'll put that right in the chat. Yeah, this is great. So for anybody looking for some extended reading material about Xenoblade, this is all you need, and I'll post this on the Discord later. Here's the link in the chat. chat's being really nice. This was a very good group of people who were just looking to hear us out and hang out. Everybody's saying thank you. I love when we end a stream and people in the chat say thank you. I think it's like the sweetest. It's one of the sweetest online interactions that I ever have in my life. It's so kind.
It's really sweet.
I know it is. Okay, we got a good group here. Okay, thank you everybody so much. Have an excellent rest of your evening. It's Friday. Go enjoy your weekend. Talk to you soon. Goodbye.